They're losers, losers and liars.
Thieves.
Thieves.
Thieves!
Creepy creatures, creepy copycats. They lie and lie. They copy and copy, steal and lie and gaslight. They mimic and mirror creepy creatures.
Demons.
Energy vampires.
Liars!
Liars. Freaks and fools, useless tools, hell realm ghouls with melting faces. Obsessive freaks, strange little geeks, hideous demons.
Demons.
Witchy, gin cells from hell.
Ugly, ugly.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches!
Creepy little creeps.
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars, evil little liars.
Burn the demons.
Burn the demons. Burn the thieves.
Liars and losers.
Burn, burn, burn.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon everybody. Not really. So, yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There's that woman there and my friend took one look at. Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon everybody. Not really. So, yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There's that woman there and my friend took one look at. Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon everybody. Not really. So, yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There's that woman there and my friend took one look at. Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon everybody. Not really. So, yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros.
Hello everyone. You may have heard the sad news recently that a young lad was stabbed in central London. Nothing new there, you may say, but what marks this one out is it was a seemingly middle-class kid, a white kid, in Primrose Hill. And Primrose Hill is, or was, as upper middle class as it sounds. Now, as I say, what's interesting about this story is this kid, I think he was 21, was the son of some trendy musician in the 80s and the grandson of a famous cameraman who worked on Hollywood movies. I think he did Harry Potter. But as a symbol of how things are degrading in modernity, this lad, like his grandfather, called Finbar Sullivan, wanted to be a cameraman too, but spent his time working on drill rap movies, or songs or whatever. Now, if you don't know what drill rap is, it's on your screen now. I can't play the audio, so I'll have to give a quick rendition. It sounds a bit like a poor soul with some mental retardation trying to throttle a landed whale to death to me, but it's popular with the youth, innit? And as you might be able to tell, this sort of music glamorizes violence. If you can figure out what they're saying, it tends to be things such as, I got wet up in the ends, got bruised down here, yeah, do your head in, I got hose, or that sort of thing. It's the cliches of rap, just pure degeneracy. And it's kind of given credibility. There's always some Guardian Easter who does a write-up on, Chugga D, the Booty Lasher latest album, and it's like, some of the themes here may well be quite violent, but that's the reality of the street, the reality of the Tory government. Let me tell you that I haven't heard such smoothness in the bars since the poetry of Keats. And you're thinking, yeah, I don't know about that, mate. I mean, I'm sure Chugga D and the Booty Wisher can turn a clever turn of phrase and flow with the beat, innit? But quite frankly, I think at the heart of this is a realization that's at the heart of the whole of modernity anyway. And that's that rap music and rap culture tends to orient itself metaphysically downwards, towards matter, towards earth, towards the base. That's why all the themes are, booty, bitches, and money, violence, crime, sex, and the rest of it. Now, if you say such a thing, right on cue, some Guardian Easter will appear and say, ha ha ha, foolish bigot. You simply don't know the tradition of rap music, Nas is Illmatic or Tupacalypse Now, conscious rap music. Of course, they ignore in turn that these albums are still interspersed with mass hedonism and degeneracy. Not to mention, if you do chart it back to the heart of, quote, conscious rap, and you find acts like Run DMC or Public Enemy, yes, you might find, valid, interesting critiques of Western modernity and whatever else, but the general metaphysical orientation is always oriented downwards, it's always back towards matter, which is why rap music has always been, metaphysically speaking, left-wing. They view it as poking at the very hierarchy itself of the West, the white Western male, ultimately speaking. This is why when you chart rap music back, you'll find acts like Public Enemy doing crossovers with Stephen Stills of Buffalo Springfield. He wrote the hippie anthem For What It's Worth, which was at the centre of the 60s counterculture. Public Enemy did a reworking of this, which basically updated it for the modern rap scene. My point here is, of course, that they shared the same fundamental countercultural politics. Now, again, it's the metaphysics that's important here, because many people who are into rap will often critique the turn from this conscious rap into, quote, gangster rap that we all know very well today. Some say this is the result of white America changing the genre, which was intended to wake up the supposedly oppressed black people. Of course, there are other theories that a certain Middle Eastern tribe were more involved, a tribe that tends to be ubiquitous within media and record labels. See records like Ice Cube's No Vaseline for more information there. I'm, of course, not making a comment either way. Anyway, the point I'm making here is, however you view the evolution of gangster rap, the genesis of it was always there because, metaphysically speaking, rap as a tradition was always oriented downwards. It was always a sort of left-wing style critique of white Western culture and the white Western male. And this is why to this day we see that same energy, albeit in a different guise. The bumbling speaking that you can't really make any sense of, because to speak normally, fluently and clearly is seen as acting white. Similarly, being pro-social is seen as being white. You must be self-centered, hedonistic, the king of your own domain, and so on. And this is where my crusade against modern hyper-capitalism continues. Rap fits in beautifully to the capitalist system, just like Andrew Tate. It's all about hedonism, greed, consuming for yourself, obsession with money and status. That sells, and sells quickly. Not to mention the white Western male is wrapped up in that himself. He's been removed from the family, removed from the society, and is now atomized in his sort of Reaganomic Thatcherite dream of constantly amassing more wealth. Further to that, he thinks that's somehow moral, at the heart of being a Westerner and so on, even though at this point it's very much dragging us apart from each other and creating the space for this degeneracy and race to the bottom to exist. Of course, with the Western white male removed, and by extension the tradition that he followed, which was ruled by God the Father, we have no transcendent masculine energy to aim upwards towards. And with no fathers in the home and youngsters raised by women, it means they will take on whatever they can find. I've explored this through the frame of Andrew Tate before, but it's much bigger when it comes to rap, because you will see forms of masculinity allowed in the black community because they're victims and so on, although it's probably purposeful. And then the young whites find some form of masculine identity there that they just can't find anywhere else. Of course, it's a degenerate form. We see this working with pop stars as well. You get some annoying tweeny bopper like Justin Bieber with his fringe haircut flaying around dancing for 12-year-olds. Then when he gets in his teens and hits puberty, they'll put his cap on backwards, get him a deal with Pepsi, and he'll do some joint record with some rapper. Remember, in modernity, with the Western white male lost in the market and constantly denigrated, the black male is seen as the validation now, the seal of approval, which gives people like Bieber credibility, and then basically it turns into a wigger, which is what he is now. I always think he looks like he needs a bloody bath, that lad. Anyway, look, you get the point I'm making. So to bring this full circle, how does an English middle-class lad from a seemingly creative background with plenty of money and the rest of it end up stabbed in some drill gang fracas in Primrose Hill? Well, for starters, it seems to me that lots of young Western white males don't even have guidance from their fathers if they are there. I would presume that this guy's father, learning about him, was involved in the same music of the age as his son was, and therefore that's where they seek their identity. They see it as anti-establishment, as edgy, as cool, and maybe the only avenue, where they can find some form of masculine expression. However, there's an immediate cost as a white person to get involved in black culture, because it is innately animus to the Western world and towards white Western males. And you see this in the phraseology white boy. Now, it always shocks me that whites are so eager to take this on board. I think this is a symbol, again, of how lost we are. But you'll see it in the songs, white boy on the mic. Oh, yeah, the white boy just ripped the mic. And as if, a white boy should be pathetic and weak and stupid, but somehow this white boy has killed it and got the respect of the blacks, which again, remember, is the sign of validation through the white Western liberal cultural machine. This is why Eminem is seen as almost like a deity amongst young whites, really, because he has the approval of blacks. But it's all a load of nonsense, really, because if you think about what made Eminem famous, it was degenerate songs about killing his girlfriend, and really just silly songs about, I'm kind of silly, and I'm Slim Shady, and I'm dressing up as a superhero, and I'm going to take the piss out of celebrities. And that was funny, and he could do a quick turn of phrase and all that. But outside of that, he never really did anything of note to my mind. But he now acts as if he's like the king of, yeah, I'm Eminem, yeah, it's serious out here, yeah. Every photo looking like a bloody lemon, looking so seriously. And you think, well, the reason why he thinks he's the king and he's so worshipped is because he was the white boy who was approved by the blacks, which is the socially acceptable model of liberal modernity for all whites to follow, rather than follow their own metaphysical telos. Now, if we're to view this from some sort of evolutionary subconscious rationalization, it does make some weird kind of sense. I mean, I think for lots of young white Western males who grow up in modern soulless, rootless, multicultural, liberal, quote, utopias, they really decide, look, it's better to be a, quote, white boy in the metaphysical control of, quote, black men than to be the sort of weak, transed kid of liberal modernity under the control of the females. The male soul yearns for masculine guidance, and if it doesn't get it, it will seek it in all the wrong places, as we experience in modernity as explored. Anyway, the broader point here is that you may have noticed the feminists who are supposedly so concerned about horrible language towards women very rarely critique rap, even though that is the most disgusting and horrible form of nastiness towards women that I'm sure many of us ourselves find appalling. But it gets a free pass. Well, why? Well, in one sense, it's because it's a black, quote, art form, and blacks are always good and victims. There is that side to it. But I think it's something more. I think on a metaphysical level, they know it's on the same side. It's the enemy of my enemy is my friend type thing. And they both, aim at the white Western male. So as long as it's humiliating and denigrating the West and the white Western male, it seems to be okay with them. And all of this points to the same conclusion that I always come to in these videos, which is this will never change until we have some spiritual revolution inside of ourselves, till we realize that white Western males have a duty to maintain their culture, their civilization, and rear their young. Because if they don't do it, the women will do it, and they will go to all forms of alien, strange masculinity that won't serve them. Now, the example of this poor lad in Primrose Hill is an extreme one, obviously, but what's happening, spiritually speaking, to the white Western male is going on all around the Western world. It's a complete tragedy, and millions of young men are completely lost in this. So as I say, until we really wrestle back control, re-implement traditional Western sacred hierarchy, and realize that we as men have a duty to our young. We've got to get out of the Thatcherite mindset of it's all money and markets. If we don't rear our young, other people will. If we don't tend to our culture, other people will destroy it, and it will start to orient itself metaphysically downwards rather than upwards. If we don't realize that, it's just game over. However, as I often say, it does seem to me the liberal system is creaking, and there will be opportunities for massive reawakenings. I normally speak about that in a political and spiritual sense, but I also think that's deeply true in the artistic sense. A lot of what appeals in rap to young men is because it's edgy, because it's dangerous, because it has a side of masculine energy. What you will find is if men can re-enter the cultural space, the pull of that will start to move away, and they will be drawn to something much higher. I think that is perhaps one of the great missions of the future for us all, and it begins with our own spiritual revolution now, of course. Anyway, that's enough from me today. Sister channels on spiritual personal transformation, the rest of it below, as well as a Substack community. Do subscribe to this channel if you're new, and enjoy the rest of your day, friends.
Want to do a video to honour the martyrs of Ireland for the Easter Rising in 1916. The Easter Rising occurred during Easter week in 1916. And those people that sacrificed themselves for the people of Ireland, for the country, and for the ideals of what Ireland should be, are to be forever remembered, honoured, and never forgotten. But I do want to talk about a little bit about the tragic nature of what it is to be Irish, and what it is to be an Irish native born citizen in today's Ireland, without going into huge specifics, because I could be here for 24 hours to talk about all the problems and all the complexities of it. But I feel sad. I feel bereft, really, of the state of the country in so many ways. The conflict, the over politicization of everything, the oversimplification of complex problems, the seemingly necessary charge towards changing so many things. Like, really, if you think about what we actually gained, did we really gain anything? Because just if you look at the timeline of what happened from 1916 to today, it seems like we never really gained any power at all as people, as the people of Ireland. And this gets lost in the confusion of politicization, a political debate, right? Because today what you have is you have people that are zealots in political ideologies that will just overtake the conversation immediately. I never really sought to be political in making my videos, but it always seems to go that way, especially now. Maybe I'm naive. Maybe I feel like that we just didn't have these type of major political discussions in the past. Maybe I was too young. But it does leave me feeling lost in a sea of confusion being Irish today. For so many reasons. I feel like that this word Irish even is under attack. Like it seems like it just doesn't mean that much anymore. It's getting kind of hit from all these different sides, and it's hard to navigate the whole thing. So that's where I am today with Ireland and with our Irish history. But I'll continue on with creating content about Irish history, because I feel that my protest almost to whatever it is that's going on in the world, if it is some sort of worldwide thing to try to make everything a bit more homogenous, a bit more superficial, so that we can all fit into this new system of governance that is more of a worldwide thing. My protest against that is no, I'm never going to bow down to that kind of thinking or that kind of control, because we have this history of fighting back against those type of systems of colonization, of invasion and of attack. The problem I have today is that we are all pitted against each other, and that the exact same thing happened right away once the treaty was signed in 1921. We literally started killing each other, and this is what we're doing in another way now. I am having a weekend of reflection and a weekend of thinking about what it means to be Irish. And it's hard to know these days, because it feels like if you are very clear about it in a logical, reasonable way, you are kind of sanctioned almost. I never think I'm better at Irishness than anyone else. I only think that, no, I am Irish. I'm a native-born citizen of Ireland. With my lineage all the way back is Irish. I'm 97% Irish, and in terms of DNA. And that means something. That's what, I don't have to kind of prove that I'm Irish. I am Irish. It's simple. So, something to think about. God bless those heroes, and God rest their souls. Gore made a ma Guiv Guillermo Corja, Bay made a kind. Slán go fóill.
Have you heard about this new law they're trying to pass in Germany? Of course it's in Germany. We've seen people being deplatformed for their opinions. We've seen people being put on no-fly lists for their opinions. We've seen individual banks terminate people's accounts for their opinions. But have you ever heard of someone not being able to rent or buy a house because of their opinions? Well, you have now. German government proposes blocking home and real estate sales based on political views in new threat to free speech. If the bill passes, it would allow the state to target dissidents and other political undesirables, even if that person had broken no law. The far-left Social Democrats, SPD, have introduced a bill that would allow local authorities to block house purchases by people deemed to hold anti-constitutional views. How are they going to identify the people who hold these views? Germany's domestic spy agency, the BFV, will share personal data with municipalities for the purpose of reviewing prospective buyers. So if you think Europe being subsumed by third world immigration is a bad thing, say goodbye to your dream home. This is all under the guise of preventing right-wing extremism. Yeah. Bit of a problem given that the German political establishment defines right-wing extremism as supporting the AfD, literally Germany's second biggest political party, which is supported by roughly 15 million Germans, all of whom could face the prospect of not being allowed to buy a house because they indicated support for the only major party in Germany that opposes mass migration. Just bathe in the absurdity of this for a moment. The same political establishment which has repeatedly and unconstitutionally tried to ban the country's second biggest political party thinks it has the moral and legal high ground to define what constitutes anti-constitutional views and punish people for holding them by literally withdrawing their right to engage in basic commerce. Oh, but it's necessary to protect democracy, says the same elite which is trying to revoke a quarter of the population's basic right to exercise democratic voting choices. Anti-constitutional efforts are defined as being characterized by an active, not necessarily combative, aggressive or illegal approach to the realization of their goals. They must be objectively capable of producing political effects sooner or later. So basically, any form of political activism whatsoever. All brought to you by the same country that's criminalized insulting politicians, tries to lock up pensioners for calling them idiots and liars, and conducts dawn raids on Germans for posting edgy memes.
6:01 on a Tuesday morning. And we were with state police as they raided this apartment in northwest Germany. The crime? Posting a racist cartoon online.
And is now set to use its internal spy agency to rat out its own citizens, to prevent them from owning a home if they're right-wing. The East German Stasi was supposedly dissolved in 1990, but I'm really struggling to see much difference.
If you value what I do and you want to help support me, please visit pauljosephwatson.locals.com and either pledge a one-time donation or subscribe to join my community, get early access videos and message me directly, and exclusive live streams.
'70s, which I'm not because I was in Holland, but I do know Doctor Who from the '70s, and I looked it up, and Davros, is the leader of these robots that go about. They look a bit like wheelie bins, right? It's sort of like that, and it's like exterminate, we will exterminate, we will exterminate, and Davros is the leader, and this woman, very loose term there, right? Whatever, looks a spitting image of Davros, right? Probably goes around saying or thinking things like, we will exterminate, because the looks he gets me every time I'm there is like, well, I will exterminate you, and I'm like, well, if you do it with boredom, then yeah, you have a good chance, because the unequivocal garbage and guff that she spews while she's having her swing, right, is incredible. And everybody, for some reason, fucking puts up with it. She has this really horrible high-pitched voice, like a rusty knife, like being stabbed slowly with a rusty knife, and it's like, oh man, it's appalling. But this morning was just one of these really weird, fugy, like I'm on the water and everything is weird and nothing makes any sense kind of feeling. The clouds, the sky was like, and it still is, it's none of the clouds don't make any sense, and they're not moving at all, and they're all different shapes. It's all wrong, everything's fucking wrong today, right? And then, remember how I got about Scottish eggs? So I had this leaving for a Scottish hag and decided I'll take a bike and go to the farm shop because they do these really nice vegetarian ones, right? But at the same time as I was feeling the desire to get on my bike, because it is, despite everything feeling really fucking weird, it is beautiful, as in it's sunny for a change, right? Because yesterday morning, it was like I was living under a checkerboard. I've never seen as many trails in the sky as I did yesterday morning. It was like that. And it was sunny. And then 10 minutes after I saw the checkerboard sky, all of a sudden, literally, it was like I turned away and I zoomed back in. And it was like the whole sky was covered in these weird grey clouds blotting out the light completely. It was, and all the colour was gone. It was like that. And then 10 minutes after that, it was clear skies again. It was sunny. Go figure, right? Anyway, I got my bike, and the wind, I mean, like a demonic force. Honest to God, it was an ordinary wind. I don't know how to put it into words. I don't know how to explain it, but it was an ordinary wind. It was like it tried to capsize me. It was very odd, and there was a great big truck that nearly ran me down as well. Instead of, you see, I'm there, mate. Like, yeah, you kind of, yeah, but no. He was like, whoom! He missed me by that much, and then went, yeah. Now that's the sort of thing that happens here. That's demon. That's demonic. That is what it is, because it wants to hurt you, but it's not allowed to. Do you see what I mean? They are not allowed to hurt us. It's like Davros. It's not allowed to hurt me, and she absolutely hates me because she gives me dirty looks. Like, whoa, if looks could kill, I'd be stone fucking dead. Davros does not like me. You know. It's fucking unbelievable, right? And she's got this weird body. She looks like a pear. Yeah? And I did a video years ago, and it's got weebles. But because they used to have these toys, right? And they've got weebles. Do you remember? Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. And Davros is a weeble, so you know, Davros is a weeble as well as being Davros, leader of the Daleks, right? Anyway, I'm just rabbiting on here. It just for some reason made me think this morning about covert narcissism, because Davros there is a covert narcissist, right? She pretends to be this wonderful person, when it's blatantly obvious she's nothing of the kind, but people humour her, right? Because she's elderly. And I find that with narcs, the older they get, the more toxic they become, and the more whatever, right? It just, oh yeah, the amount of utter guff she spews while swimming up and down that fucking pool, and these people that just humour her, and they're like, oh really, you know, because it's all, to her, that's all narcissistic supply, right? It's painful, truly it is, the stuff she talks about, because she's very loud. You can hear her even whilst in the sauna, and I sort of use that time to really focus and really, you know, sort of refocus and right, and you go, let go of the hatred and that sort of really deep desire that you want to go out there and grab her out the swimming pool and start whatever. Don't do it. Just take a deep breath and practice your metacognition, because you see, covert narcissism, because I could hear her talk about her daughter and her granddaughter, and there was a sense of, I bet your daughter is just, you just walk all over and treat her like absolute shit, and she hasn't as yet realised that you're a bloody narcissist, even though it's blatantly obvious, because they terrorise their children, they really do. They have absolutely zero imagination. They have no creativity. They are the epitome of plagiarism. They plagiarize everything. It's like back in the day, years ago, there was this individual. Actually, I wasn't an individual.
So right off the jump, I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to be talking about race in this video. Some of you might not like that, so this isn't for you. White men are essentially tax cattle, slaves in most of the Western world. I was looking at taxation data, right, in my area, federally, looking at different countries. In America, it's upwards 75% of tax revenue is collected from white people, and majority of that is men, let's be honest. Majority of that is white people, and is collected from of tax revenue is collected from white people, and majority of that is men. It's upwards 75% of tax revenue is collected from white people, and majority of that is men, let's be honest. That same country has a mainstream media that for the last 30 years has dumped so much time, so much money, so much effort into belittling them, painting them as the bad guys, saying they're undeserving of anything and everything. They're terrible. They're the biggest threat. They're the biggest problem, so on and so forth. And you've got popular culture, like persuasive movies, television, music, for sure, even the corn industry. You've got popular culture that has arguably dumped as much, if not more, time, money, persuasion, effort into selling a similar story. I remember growing up, I would look back at like the 80s, and when you thought of white men, or you looked around and saw white men, they were always respected. Deservingly, they were always respected. They were always looked at as relatively tough, relatively strong, definitely desirable, good in the bedroom, just good in every way. And I watched as I was growing up, and I used to talk about this stuff, and everybody thought I was crazy back then because it wasn't popular to talk about this. I watched as they like systematically just fought to try to change the public image, the school system, the brainwashing. And then as I got a little older, I got out of school, obviously, and I saw popular culture, like the shitty hip-hop music and culture, movies and television that latched on to that, corn industry nonsense. They have pushed so hard to belittle, break, beat down, demoralize, demonize, like the average white men, specifically in my country. And then I step back and I look at all the good that strong, self-respecting white men have done since the inception of this place. That's all being sold as a lie. All the hardworking men that gave everything to physically, morally build great countries like America. One-time great countries like America. They are now being sold as bad guys, not good in any way. And I find it funny that people sell this bullshit and they spew this nonsense while ungratefully living in such a great country built by those men. It's easy to say that now that you're living such a comfortable life, thanks to the sacrifice of men like that. And I'm not saying it's them exclusively. That's not what I'm getting at in this video. I'm just saying popular culture in America specifically, but the West, definitely is fighting like hell to gas up non-white men while demonizing white men in every way. You see it with the open borders. You see it with propaganda, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, whatever. And the worst part of all of this, the worst part to me, is that I can't believe how many young white men have bought it themselves. Like, you guys think I'm just being a dude bro when I say, like, get in the gym, wake up, be undeniable. I'm saying that mostly to you weak white men, and I say weak not as an insult, as a wake-up call, who are defeated by this. You guys have bought this garbage hook, line, and sinker. You guys believe in your heart of hearts that you're lesser or inferior or no good. Complete nonsense. There has never been a time in history where anybody even remotely thought of white men as lesser than anybody. Just couldn't be further from the truth. How did so many people buy this? How did so many people not see through this nonsense? And I guess as the saying goes, you tell enough people a lie, or you tell a lie enough times, eventually it becomes the gospel. And I'm seeing that in front of my very eyes, as almost every white man I see in my area looks pretty pathetic. And I say that out of frustration, because I don't want to see that.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire. Immortal flame. Soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake.
My voice shatters the darkest sky.
Shadows cower where my sword flies.
No fear, no death, I cannot die.
The Raven King.
I testify.
I am the Raven King.
I can do anything.
Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire.
Immortal flame.
Soaring higher, higher.
Higher.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, everyone. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. And this is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. And I challenge all of these demons in this entire hell realm. Come and face me. Any of you. Any of you. Come on here, one-on-one. One-on-one. It would be glorious, and I will be victorious. Let's hop on over here. There's a lot of cockroaches on YouTube. There's endless amounts of cockroaches, and most people in this realm love it. They love it. They love the filthy liars.
So for the rest of this video, I have an interesting segment. I want to answer some questions of yours. I used to do a Q&A every month, and I want to get back to that in some of the consistent uploads. But right now, let's get into some of these questions because they're quite juicy. First one, would knowing the truth about the moon and the earth and Mandela effect, make you happier in life? You want to know the honest answer? The truth is, yes, it would make me happier. I think it would make us all happier if we knew what the hell was really going on in this reality. If we answer, the truth answer, fear in life. You want to know fear in life? You want to know the honest answer? Fear in life. You want to know the honest answer? The truth is, yes, it would make me happier. I think it would make us all happier if we knew what the hell was really going on in this reality. If we knew that the earth was a globe and the moon was there, or if it was flat, or if it was something else, or it was a torus, or if the Mandela effect was caused by CERN, or maybe just the creator, or it's a glitch in the system. All these possibilities could ring true. And if we knew what it was, I think it would make the game easier. It's always easier if you know the rules of the game. I know it would make me happier. Next comment. Here's the thing. So what? If they do exist, this is about aliens, they've existed since the beginning, just like mankind. In all that time, it hasn't affected your life in the slightest. So why allow yourself to be distracted by it? Why play the world's game? You don't escape the matrix progression. You don't graduate by playing into their game. You use the game to teach you about yourself, to find and arrange all your pieces and return home completed. You'll never be successful until you get that. Can you dig it, Chad? I can dig it. I definitely can dig it. I see your point on that. If aliens have existed, they've existed before mankind. And if you read Slave Species of God by Michael Tellinger, you'll see that we are a hybrid species created through humanoids. You'll see that we are a hybrid species created through humanoids and the genetic tampering of aliens. And we were created to be a sort of slave species. Now, here's the thing that gets me is that if the aliens were so advanced, why wouldn't they just use AI robotics? If there are hundreds or thousands of years past where we presently are in our technology, wouldn't that make more sense? So you got to wonder about these things. Next question. So they throttle your views and your answer is to work harder? They got you right where they want you. You're damn straight, Skippy. That is absolutely true. They got me right where they want me. And I don't know what to do. I could create a new YouTube channel. I've tried creating different YouTube channels. I never get views. I don't know if they shadow ban the IP address. ChatGPT says you're not shadow banned. It's just because your videos are not getting picked up by the algorithm because of this and this and this. That could be true. It could be that I'm shadow banned, which I feel more of a case is because sometimes I'll put out great videos that have high click-through rates, 99% likes, lots of comment, lots of engagement. And I know they're good videos because you're telling me they are. And I see it myself. I mean, I'm biased, and I'm seeing they're getting 1,500 views. Where meanwhile, I'll watch someone else's channel and it could be on any topic, not just spirituality and conspiracy theory. They do no editing. Their audio is not the best. Their video is not the best. And they're not the best speaker. And they'll end up getting 40, 50,000 views every video. Why? That I don't know. But if you rely on these platforms, meaning social media platforms like YouTube and Instagram and Facebook, you're going to be a sorry person because they can cut you in half literally overnight and take away your entire channel. I've seen good channels get cut in half by the recent algorithm change. And I saw someone explain why that is. And the reason is because YouTube's always changing their algorithm, meaning the judge of a good video. But if you put out a video that's similar to many other videos that have talked about that subject, they don't deem it as really worthy of being pushed. They want to see unique content, something new, something different. I think my videos are a bit different, but doesn't seem to matter. Next question. Why is there supposedly all these thousands of satellites orbiting the Earth through space, but there has never been a picture of a satellite captured by another satellite? Satellites are fictitious nonsense. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm definitely with the flat earthers on that one because I went to Google Images and I searched for satellites and all I saw was stuff like this. And it all looks like it's generated by AI. It doesn't even look real. It's difficult to find actual pictures of satellites grouped together in space. I believe Elon Musk said Starlink has 6,000 satellites. Well, where are all these satellites? And on the other hand, just to flip the coin and play devil's advocate, if you think about how big the Earth is supposed to be, which has a circumference of 25,000 miles, well, there would be even greater space, right, in space, obviously, because you have more three-dimensionality. Maybe it would just be too big of a space to see a little satellite that's the size of a large bus. I don't know. I'm not a space expert. But those satellite pictures, every one that I see, they definitely look fake. Next question. This is more of a comment. It amazes me there are still so many wannabe influencers when we're facing an immediate existential threat from several sectors of our universe. Wake up and smell the coffee for Christ's sake. Hey, look, the world's going to do what it's going to do. There might be existential threats, meteors and gamma ray things and all kinds of things in space that could destroy us. But the world's just going to go on as it is. And the way I see it is, if it's working, if the simulation is working, the creator will not allow it to be destroyed, whether that's through nuclear weapons or through gamma bursts or meteors or aliens coming to destroy us. If it's a simulation, it's a program, and it can be controlled by the creator. Hopefully there is still a creator at the control. Most people don't think about this, but what if somebody created this and it's just running on its own? But that could be true too. We can be destroyed at any time, but would we even know it? But yeah, I mean, influencers, exotic dancers, actors, I mean, all these types of people, artists that don't really need to be here. They're not necessary. They're going to continue to try to be artists and actors and exotic dancers and influencers. So it's not that I want to be an influencer per se. I just like the art of video. And if you can make money with it and make a living with it, why not? That's all I'm saying. Next question. Why on earth would they lie about the Artemis 2 mission? You know, I made a video about it a week ago, being that it could be, some people think it could be fake. Well, what would be the point? I get the first one being in a race with Russia, but a flyby around the moon, what is the motivation? Well, I think the motivation could be, you know, there are a lot of, first off, it's a distraction from what's going on. Second off, if we never even go back near the moon, people are always saying, well, it's fishy here. I mean, we went to the moon 50 something years ago and we've never been back around it and what's going on. So they decide to go around the moon. And there's another question later on that has to do with the moon that kind of ties into this, but I'll wait to answer that one. What if I told you that I've been trying to reach you regarding your vehicle's warranty? You know, my vehicle now is 7 years old and it has been out of warranty for quite some time. And I am not going to get a warranty because they are very expensive and I don't drive my vehicle much other than going to work. But when I'm not working, I'm driving about an average of 3-4 miles a day. That's about it. Okay, now here's the comment about the moon. Did we go to the moon and was it faked? Yes to both questions. The moon has been remote viewed and occupied. Kubrick, meaning Stanley Kubrick, the movie director, was commissioned to create realistic moonshots when the astronauts encountered interactions on the moon and they switched feeds. We were told in so many words the moon was off limits to humans. You know, I've heard that theory before. We've been told we're not welcome on the moon, and that's the reason we haven't been back. That could be a whole video in itself, and I'm sure that some people out there have opinions on it. Okay, on a video that I made of a recent bike ride, someone asked, where is this being filmed? That was filmed in West Palm Beach, Florida, which is on the southeast coast. So it's about an hour north of Miami, a little bit more maybe. Beautiful area. That's where Trump is, by the way. Where I usually ride, Trump is right there in Mar-a-Lago, and they usually close it off. So you can't ride past it, but it's right along a road called A1A.
Do you believe in aliens? Do you believe in fake satellites? Do you believe in nuclear weapons like he does? All this stuff. And that's why I've said for years, this guy's a baby truther. And I saw this guy's channel probably around 3 years ago. He hasn't improved. He hasn't grown. He hasn't figured anything out more than what he had. He hasn't displayed anything like that. And that's what I mean by baby truthers. They just stay stuck. Stay stuck. And that's what they do. Look at 500 views, 90 likes. This is what people want. They want garbage. They want absolute low-level garbage. That's the level people are at. And they stay at that level for the most part.
Which is the road closest to the Atlantic Ocean. You can.
What a gift it would be to remove your fear of nukes destroying you in the world. But most people can't even do that much. They'd rather watch this guy with the red lit background. He comes across as a total weirdo. At times I've shown videos exposing him where he comes across as demonic, satanic. And what do most people do? They applaud and they click the like button. That's what they do. Absolute fools in this realm. That's what most of you are. Most humans are absolute fools. It's the way it is. It can hurt your feelings, but it's true. Is it true or not? That's what you should ask yourself. And that's too much for most people to do. In reality, humanity's a huge disappointment. They follow garbage. They follow stupid shit. And they click like on it. 93 likes on this shit. Because you don't feel insecure and threatened by ones like that. You can relate. They're kind of at your level, most people. Can relate to this shit. Most people don't want the truth. It would be a huge gift for you to realize that nukes are fake. It's a psyop. People can't even do that. Most on Earth.
Actually see the ocean from the road. It's a beautiful ride. Someone else says, you ran a bunch of stop signs. Don't they apply to bikes in Florida? You may need to take this down before the popo sees it. I don't think the police care much if you run a stop sign with your bike. It's not a big deal. It's a bike. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I do run stop signs, I have to admit. Why are you wearing a toboggan on your head during springtime? And you are definitely not young enough to wear that look. I didn't know if there was an age restriction on wearing a hat. You know, look, these scathing comments, I expect them. You know, you got to have a thick skin if you're going to be on social media. Sometimes, even in the springtime, it's been a little cool. And I put the hat on my head because I have a bald head. And I like the look. But if you don't, that's okay. It's no problem. I'm showing my bald cranium right here. Another person asks, what if this was all by design to introduce the 2030 reset? You know, I may even want to do a separate video on this because this is important. The whole basis of this is, it's for another video, but it ties into what's going on in Iran. And that's what this person is talking about, the reset of the whole monetary system. And I made a video on that last month. Good video, by the way. There's some more questions, I think. Okay, let's just get to these last two questions here. Were you assigned male at birth? Do I really need to answer that? Okay, all right, you got me there. You know, I was assigned female at birth and this was the changeover. You know, it would have to be a really good changeover. I came into this lifetime. Okay, so this is the thing. My last two lifetimes, I was a male and I came into this life male and I feel very much like a man. I've never identified as a female or I've thought about being a female. As a matter of fact, I'm glad I'm not a female because I don't want to give birth. But yeah, I'm a man's man and I'm a manly man and I'm a man. And I've got the testosterone to prove it. I think you saw the gym video. And the last question is, what do you think about the latest globe Earth photos from Artemis 2, Chad? Well, like the satellite photos, they look fake. To me. I could be wrong on that. That's me. So there you go, answering your questions. And there's actually one more that I've neglected, and that is about the music. Where does my music come from? I make it.
Where's the video of satellites orbiting, flying around in space? Tens of thousands of them. Where's the video?
It's me. So there you go, answering your questions. And there's actually one more that I've neglected, and that is about the music. Where does my music come from? I make it with AI, and I also sing with the AI. So with the program I use, I actually sing the lyrics, and they're incorporated into the song with the AI, with the instruments and stuff like that. And the woman singing, if you hear female singing, that's the AI. But it incorporates my singing with it. It's pretty cool. I mean, the things you could do with AI right now in terms of pictures, video, audio, music, it's outrageous. I think we're living in some of the best times for this. But it doesn't mean the happiest times, because still, I think the happiest time in my life was in my 20s. And I'll get into that into a future video and explain. But for now, I think this video is long enough, so I'm going to cap it right here, and I'm going to start working on the next one. Thank you so much to everybody who has supported the channel recently. You guys rock. And I've got more to come, so stay with me, stay subscribed, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone. Hello. 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 Let's shift gears here to something else. Let's see what that Lomic character's up to. Lomic, bored monkey. Now he just calls himself Monkey. He changes the name of his channel over the years, but his channel never grows. He never gets views, 3 whole likes on his video. Just garbage. No wonder he's envious of me. Nobody watches your garbage. Nobody. Except for your little buddy, Finkelstein.
Father Jack Collins here at St. Mark's Place on the streets of the city of New York.
St. Mark's Place, and he's posing beneath the Saturn cube.
Father Jack Collins here at St. Mark's Place on the
Shithole, New York City.
streets of the city.
There he is, posing under the cube of Saturn, right there. Did God really tell Abraham to sacrifice Isaac? This is what I've been getting at, people. I've mentioned a lot of so-called truthers run right back to the Bible. They run right back to programming after years. They never grow up. They never improve. They never realize what's going on. They just run back to what's comfortable, like the Bible. And they start quoting Proverbs and shit in their videos here. He's quoting it. He's quoting the Bible. It is the glory of God to conceal a thing, but the honor of kings is to search out a matter. Proverbs 25:2. I guess Monkey is a darky living in Spain or somewhere in Europe, but he's a darky. And he thinks that I'm racist. And he follows shit like this. This is what he watches and believes in. It's incredible. What a low-level baby truther. Loser. What a loser. A liar and a loser.
City of New York with Busted Halo, talking to people today about the saints. Do you know what a saint is?
A New Orleans saint?
A saint is
I don't really know.
You don't know Jack. What would you guess?
I really don't know.
You have have to be Catholic to be a saint?
I'm
not sure.
I assume so.
Actually, there are Buddhist saints and Muslim saints, yeah. You know what it takes to become a saint?
No idea.
No idea.
Talking to me?
I need to know how I need to get there.
You're very close.
I'm just feeling the hill just coming up on my head as we speak.
I guess someone who does a really good deeds and like does things in the name of like God for other people.
Oh, you do know, Jack. Do you think the saints are perfect?
Well, they have to be or they wouldn't be a saint.
Do you think the saints are perfect?
No.
Well,
This is so fucking cringe. No wonder he's into this. This is the level he's at. This is the level this creepy creature monkey, board monkey, aka Lomik, Lomik is at. This level.
nobody's perfect, so I guess if they're people, they're not perfect.
I think perfect, it's only God.
No, nobody's perfect. It's impossible. The best that we could do is try to live our life to be like Christ.
The following is a miracle accounted by John on his blog. My grandparents on my mother's side were both from villages in the northern areas of Peloponnesus. But when they were married, they moved to Kalamata, where my mother and her siblings were born. All of them have fond memories of Haralambie. Among the most astonishing memories comes from my grandfather Vasily. According to him, one day during the German occupation of World War II, the Germans gathered the men in the center of Kalamata. Among those present was my grandfather. Haralambie also came, but paid no attention to the orders of the German soldiers. Instead, he walked through the crowd and kept on walking. The Nazi soldiers began yelling at him to stop, but he kept walking, courageously, as if going about his daily business. He wouldn't even turn around. When the Germans saw his disobedience, they opened fire on him with machine guns to make an example. All of the Greeks of Kalamata who reverenced Haralambie were amazed when they saw that not one bullet touched him, despite the Germans being experienced gunmen. The Germans were obviously dumbfounded and went to capture him. But when they saw he was an ascetic, they let him free. When my grandfather relates this story, which he saw with his own eyes and which is recorded by others in Haralambie's biography, astonishment still sweeps over his face. Many years later, after I read the biography of Haralambie, says John, I told him some extra details that he did not know. When Haralambie later went to various houses on his daily route, people would ask him what happened. He would then reach into his pocket and show them a handful of bullets. He would say that the bullets bounced off him and ended up miraculously in his pocket.
The Bible tells you to read a book, but unfortunately, you'll never find it. The book is called Jasher. It's quoted in Scripture, but it's missing from every Bible you own. Even my 1685 King James Bible doesn't include the book of Jasher. But Joshua mentions it by name. So does David. But when you flip to the table of contents, nothing.
And this story from the story of Jasher, again, will give extra detail and will show the many times that Satan was trying to deceive Abraham and to keep him from following through with the decree of the angel of the Lord, which again, in my opinion, is Christ, Yahushua, Jesus Christ, the Word. Chapter 22 from the book of Jasher. And Isaac, the son of Abraham, was growing up in those days, and Abraham, his father, taught him the way of the Lord to know the Lord, and the Lord was with him. And when Isaac was 37 years old, Ishmael, his brother, was going about with him in the tent.
Oh, hello, hello. It's Japanese Jesus here. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Jesus. That is hello, hello, hello. It's a friendly hello. Konnichiwa. Konnichiwa, Jesus. Hello, hello, Japanese Jesus. That's Jap Jesus, everyone.
And Ishmael boasted of himself to Isaac, saying, I was 13 years old when the Lord spoke to my father to circumcise us. And I did according to the word of the Lord, which he spoke to my father. And I gave my soul unto the Lord, and I did not transgress his word, which he commanded my father. And Isaac answered Ishmael, saying, Why dost thou boast to me about this, about a little bit of thy flesh, which thou didst take from thy body, concerning which the Lord commanded thee? And as the Lord liveth, the God of my father Abraham, if the Lord should say unto my father, Take now thy son Isaac, and bring up an offering for me, I would not refrain, but I would joyfully accede to it. I would not refrain, but I would joyfully accede to it. So here again, you see the boast of Isaac. That it was this boast that results in the angel of the Lord, or the word of the Lord, Christ, going to Abraham and asking him to perform this degree, which is a trial for both he and his son. All right. And it's not just out of the blue that, the angel of the Lord, or the word of the Lord, just went to Abraham and out of some, genocidal thought said, why don't we have Abraham sacrifice his child today? All right, continuing. And the Lord heard of the word that Isaac spoke to Ishmael, and it seemed good in the sight of the Lord, and he thought to try Abraham in this matter. And the day arrived when the sons of God came and placed themselves.
This is really boring, stupid shit. But of course, this is from Bored Monkey Lomic channel, and he is a baby truther and he is paranoid. And he likes to make videos about me, as you can see. He makes videos about me. He has 3 short videos. 2 of them are about me from years ago. This guy likes to make videos about me, as you can see. Lomic, for a little while, about a year ago, pretended to be a friend of my channel, but he's been fake. He's a deceiver. He's two-faced, and he'll always be that way. Look at him with OBE agendas. Look at this. Monkey, Bored Monkey, he used to call himself, and Lomic. There's Lomic's house on Odyssey. He's a real creep. He's a liar. He's a fraud. Oh, he has more videos about me on his Odyssey channel. There's another video about me. This guy's obsessed with me, just like his buddy, Jeremy. He's really obsessed with me, isn't he? Look at this. He thinks he sees something. You don't see anything. You don't know who I am and what I am. There's light in my eyes. There's a lightning bolt in my eyes there. And you will never be me. You will never understand me. You will never be me. You are just a monkey, Lomic. You're a porch monkey. You're a porch monkey. He's a porch monkey. He's a loser. and he's a porch monkey. And that's exactly what he is. Aren't you, Lomik? Why don't you show your face? You like showing me, but where's your face? You've never shown yourself, have you? Coward.
Dig the sound. Dig the sound. Dig a sound. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We in the jungle, the jungle. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaida mo tafa ko baya ko akhulupuko sa kena le ta ngai ta khate ta khabo ale baya ko mina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama umina ko ikonde makakasa baya akari jama kaida mo tafa ko baya ko akhulupuko sa kena le ta
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sound. What be a man? Tigger sound. We in the jungle. Hey. You look cool. This be a darky hooder. We in the jungle. We the original people. We the original people. You feel me? Tigger sound. Tigger sound. Tigger sound.
Hello, everyone. That one was called Tigger Sounds. Tigger Sounds. And you are watching El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
I see all these cornball comedians making inferior me jokes. I can't play sports. I'm a white guy. Like, when has that ever been a thought? Men that have literally conquered the world. Your ancestors are puking right now. Your ancestors are looking at you puking right now. At the way you guys don't think you're good enough for these trashy women who buy this garbage. They don't want to put in any effort. Don't care how they look. Don't care how they smell. Don't care what anybody thinks. That's another big lie that has gotten so out of hand. A real man doesn't care what anybody thinks of him. Bullshit, they don't. A real man has radical self-respect. A real man expects everybody to respect him because he's working to be undeniable. He's working to be a net positive in everybody's life. He's working to be somebody that people look at and say, that's so-and-so. That's a good dude. That's so-and-so. You can trust him. That's so-and-so. He's to be respected. That has been beaten out of the average white man. That has been just beaten out of him. I can count on one damn hand how many strong, like undeniable white men I've seen in the last couple days. Body language, dog shit. Self-thoughts, dog shit. Self-image, dog shit. All because of this nonsense propaganda that you guys are buying. That's why I encourage all of you, wake up, speak out very loudly that this is insanity. The propaganda is insanity. And women have bought it, hook, line, and sinker. Sadly, the men are buying it too. Again, this isn't meant to say me or we are better than anyone. Not at all. But it's meant to say, unlike what popular culture and mainstream media for the last 30 years has trying to push, we're definitely not worse than anyone else or lesser than anyone else. And it's disgusting how many men live their life according to that. They buy that. They believe in that. I see it everywhere I look. They actually walk around thinking and feeling like they're not good enough. They're lesser than. In no way, shape, or form should a white man ever think he's lesser than anyone. Are you nuts? It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy more people don't speak out against this. But I know why they don't, because it's uncomfortable. Posting videos like this, you're going to get people coming after you. I've had these goofy leftist channels come after me multiple times. I don't give a shit.
Bring it on. Bring it on. I don't give a shit either. Come after me, losers.
You're going to get people coming after you. I've had these goofy leftist channels come after me multiple times. I don't give a shit. This needs to be said. This is as important, if not more important, than anything I've ever talked about. And I'll end it with this. To anybody that is non-white, I don't think any of you can argue what I'm about to say. At the end of the day, weak, defeated, demoralized white men do not benefit anybody. The world was and will be a better place with strong, self-respecting white men who have integrity and purpose and pride. And what mainstream media and popular culture has done in the last 30 plus years has tried so hard to reverse that. It has tried so hard to destroy the image of the biggest tax revenue population on the planet. Guys that have contributed so much, built so much, still maintain so much to this day that people are taken for granted. Nobody wins if this keeps up. I hope you guys know that. If white men don't wake up and start respecting themselves and living that way, it's all bad for everybody. That's a fact.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. It's often said, isn't it, that protests, they don't really work, or they haven't worked for a long time. I guess it's the way that we go about it these days. We apply for permission. It's all done through the government accepting that you're unhappy. They give you a specific place to walk down at a specific time, and once you've done your little walk and you've sang your little songs, you have to leave and go back home. The government, I'm sure, is devastated by this, you know, doing exactly what they want, walking exactly where they tell you to walk, and leaving at the exact time that they tell you to leave. Yeah, I'm sure the government is terrified of the protests in the UK. I believe there's one on the 16th of May, is it, or something? Good luck. Good luck. I hope it's a nice day out. I'm pretty sure the government won't give a shit though. You see, if you have to ask for permission, if everything that is involved in that process is signed off by the government, then I don't really think that you're going to have much of an impact when it comes to the changes that you want to happen in this country. And also, you've got to have a really good reason to go down there and protest in the first place. It's pointless, I think, going down there just to be patriotic. I've heard people on X describing the rally, let's not call it a protest, the rally coming up on the 16th as the biggest patriotic movement or the biggest patriotic demonstration we've ever seen in this country. Yeah, but what's the point though? What are you going to get out of it? What's it going to achieve? A show of solidarity, a show of unity, and then you all go home and nothing happens, and the government continues to just let people swarm into the country while paying for them using your taxes. The fact that we're now paying £333 billion a year to benefits, while only taking in £331 billion a year in income tax, should be all the motivation people need to try and do something. Now, I'm not saying that there's anything that you can do specifically apart from real protests, and the reason that I'm mentioning this is because we've got that happening right now in Ireland. So for those that are not aware, this is officially classed as a fuel protest. They want, I think, a 25 pence reduction on every litre. They want the carbon tax removed, and they want something else, something like I think it's down here. Oh, a cap on fuel as well. So, legitimate reasons to protest. Mixed in with this is the fact that you've got the demographic change, you've got the government paying for these illegals and these migrants to come into their country, and they're not happy about it. They see it as a traitorous government doing traitorous things. And they've decided to block the streets with their lorries and their tractors, and obviously this is very similar to what happened in Canada, if you remember the trucker protests. So they're shutting down the infrastructure, they're shutting down the motorways. This is my idea of what a protest should be. I've talked about it multiple times on this channel. If you want a real protest in this country, you shut down the motorways, you shut down the cities, you bring everything to a grinding halt. Then you ask for demands, or you demand retribution or whatever you want going into the protest. Maybe it's an end to mass immigration. Maybe it's to start deportations. Who knows, right? Whatever it is. But you go in there with a clear idea of what you want and you don't leave until they give it to you. Now, the government knows that this is a very effective tactic. Governments well understand the power of shutting down how the system works, of stopping the system from functioning properly. I mean, you've even got police here. I believe this one. Yeah, look, you've got police pushing their own car because they've been blocking the petrol stations from the police using them as well. So that's obviously a big deal for the government. They're not going to like that. The people are out in force. So you've got the farmers, you've got the truckers, you've got the general people in the street, all on the same side, all against the government. So the government only really has one option. And, well, you can listen to the government of Ireland explain it to you now.
Clear that some people have significantly escalated and already...
Hello, TG. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm having some coffee. Good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. Happy Saturn's Day morning. And I've been covering this here. It's kicking off in Ireland. There's a lot going on. Now, losers on YouTube like Mushroom, that creepy creature, Mushroom, say that I'm race baiting. I'm not race baiting. I'm showing what's going on. I'm showing what you don't want to look at, you lefties like Mushroom. Mushroom and others. It's not the only one, obviously. Almost all these YouTubers with channels are lefties. They're anti-white. They're anti-straight white men. Trexty, Mushroom, lots of them are that way. Jeremiah Finkelstein is that way. I think Josh West John seems to be that way. Jack Talcott is definitely that way, and his crowd, that whole crowd, they're that way. And it goes on. Most of YouTube is leftist. The ones that have channels, the content creators that do live streams. They're against free speech. They're against freedom. They're against straight white men. They're for being replaced by third worlders. That's what they support. And they use terms like racist. That Lomic creature, Bored Monkey, and Jeremiah, they're that way. Anybody that calls me a racist for showing the truth reveals that they're a leftist. It's that simple.
difficult situation by targeting critical infrastructure such...
Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like it when you target critical infrastructure. Not even target it, just block it. Not doing anything violent, they're just blocking things, shutting it down. The government hates that because it's starting to affect them. The government doesn't care about fancy la-di-da days out where you all swing your flags and then piss off home. They don't care about that. They do care about you actually doing something that is fundamental and actually causes a real impact in how their system works. They don't like that. And by the way, where's this woman from? Have you heard this accent?
Such as fuel depots and refineries. These are no longer protests, they are blockades.
She sounds Canadian or something, right?
These blockades are putting at risk supplies of food, fuel, clean water, and animal feed. These are critical for the nation and its people. This is not tolerable, and it is against the law.
How many times does the government break the law, guys? I'm just wondering. The grooming gang scandal, how it was covered up. No one's went to jail for that. They broke the law. The fly tipping scandal in Kidlington, just outside of Birmingham. Obviously, part of the government. Again, I'm still making a video on that, but lots of people broke the law there. Must have been government officials that knew about it. Nothing happened. Do you think it's acceptable for the government to go against the will of the people and the mandate that they were elected on and then do the opposite of that by importing millions of people that don't belong here, that go on to do horrible things to you and your children? That's kind of breaking the law. So it seems like the government can break the law whenever the fuck they want, but, well, if the people decide that they've had enough, the government will say that they're breaking the law, or they'll just make some new rules or some new laws that make sure that whatever action they took is now against the law.
The willful obstruction of public roads and the movement of vehicles and persons are offences under various statutes, including the Public Order Act and Road Traffic Acts.
Yeah. I don't think people give a shit anymore about your stupid acts.
As part of our well-established graduated policing response in dealing with protests, and Garda Síochána is now moving to an enforcement phase in relation to those impacting on critical infrastructure unless they desist and disperse from...
Who speaks like that? Aren't you tired of listening to robots? Like absolute soulless automatons that do not speak in a normal manner. Like they're just so creepy and weird. Let's see what this guy thinks about that demand that people need to disperse.
The reference was made earlier to the army coming on the streets. Yeah. Has that inflamed people? Because we're seeing from the reports on the 9 o'clock news tonight that numbers are growing at some of these protests.
Well, my answer to the army coming on the streets is we have actually a bigger army. So we're not afraid of the army. We're agri-contractors, plant hire men. The army will not move this protest, and if any vehicle is touched on that protest, there'll be 10 more to replace it immediately. And that's how strong the people on the ground are on this. And it's unbelievable. I can't believe.
So what's your advice to protesters if the army try to move them?
I can't see it possible because the machines that are parked up cannot physically be removed.
Well, it's a good answer. It's a good answer. But it's interesting, isn't it, that the government seems to think that they're the ones in control and they can dictate whatever happens in the country. But I think most Western governments have forgot the fact that the people let them rule by... They give them a mandate. They rule by consent. They don't control the people. They might have an army, but like he said, our army's bigger. There's more of us than there are of you. Be interesting to see what happens if the army gets involved and actually starts trying to remove these things, because then the soldiers themselves will have a choice to make. And it's going to be a really interesting choice. Let's see what this guy thinks about the government and their actions and what they think about the people.
Just here now at the Tipperary roundabout, and the news is after coming out that our corrupt government are going to be sending the army out against the protesters. Are these guys mentally impaired or what? Every last move they make against the Irish people and the workers from now on is another nail in the stupid cunt's coffin, isn't it? Yeah. Fuck that government, and big ups to the Irish people. I'm getting a right good buzz off seeing it today anyway. Fuck them.
That's someone who speaks like a normal human being. Not this weird robot shit. A normal human being. But they did send in the army. I don't know what these guys are going to do. Let's see, again, how this moves forward. I think it's retarded. You're literally sending in the army against your own people. That's not going to end well. It's not going to end well. And once you go past a certain line, you can't reel it back. You can't backtrack. Once you pass a certain point, it's over. There is no stopping what the outcome would eventually be. Anyway, the reason I mention this is because Ireland's got a choice, right? I guess this is starting from the fuel crisis, and it will escalate because there's a lot of other concerns in there. Like I said, it's not just a one-issue protest, even though the mainstream media will try and tell you that it is. And I believe Ireland is making a conscious choice to do something about this now before the government fucks their country completely. The UK, though, it might be a little bit late for us when it comes to working with the government, for example. I mean, these are pretty bad scenes.
Another day in Birmingham.
It reminds me of scenes from South Africa, Rhodesia, how It starts off with just small-scale outbreaks of civil disobedience, looting and stuff like this, and then it quickly escalates to the point where the entire country's fucked and is completely unsafe because there's a bunch of savages in the country who do not respect the law, maybe don't even have the IQ to be able to function in a Western society, and should be deported. Now, I'm not saying all foreigners, guys. I'm not saying all foreigners, but I'm saying the majority of them, because they just shouldn't be here. They've got no use being here. No use to us, no use to our country, no use to our civilization. Absolute dead weight. Roving gangs. I mean, look at this. Can't even see a white person. Couldn't even see a white person, guys. And it won't be long before that spreads across the entire country. So the UK's got a choice. I'm willing to wait until we have an election with Rupert Law, and hopefully we get that guy into power. I don't believe that anyone from the other parties are going to do anything about this. I don't think they've got any inclination to actually solve the problem. They're probably mostly bought off anyway, or compromised in some way. So I don't think they can do it. Even if they wanted to, I don't think they can. So Rupert Law is the only choice that I see fixing this. I don't know whether we can wait 3 years. I mean, it's pretty bad now, guys. The Boris wave will be naturalised by then. I'm sure a lot of them will be getting passports. I know Shabana Mahmood wanted to move that to 10 years or something from 5 years. I can't remember if it went through. So it might still be 5 years. You know, it might have been one of those things that she was just talking about but didn't actually do. So who knows what's going to happen? It's probably not good. Well done to the Irish, though. Well done, guys. I am super proud of you for fighting back against what is a tyrannical government. Just another one in a Western country. We all need to take a lesson from the Irish and remember that unless a protest actually does something that affects the government and the way that they work, then it's just a day out where you sing songs, blow bubbles, eat candy floss, and then fuck off. See you later.
Dino Bay, time to light the soul.
Oh, look, you tried to trip him. You tried to trip him. You tried to trip him. Allah, is this what?
That sounds like London McDouchebag. He tried to trip me. He tried to trip me. That's what it sounds like. What a weirdo. Low IQ Tiggas.
He tried to trip him. He tried to trip him. Oh, look, you tried to trip him. You tried to trip him. You tried to trip him. Allah, is this what? Look at these.
Any comment, Sadiq?
There's a lot of misinformation, disinformation and lies out there that gives an impression that London isn't safe.
Really? All just disinformation, is it? Then what's this? Must be the algorithm.
Some of these algorithms amplify hate.
Must be Donald Trump lying.
It's really important to counter the propaganda coming from President Trump.
None of this is happening. It's all just disinformation from America.
A lot of this misinformation, disinformation and lies comes from the United States of America.
Because when I look at this...
Is that what they're doing? They all in.
Shake Shack's barricading theirs. Oh, wow.
I immediately think textbook example of a progressive, diverse city.
I recognised while you're a mono-ethnic populist, you may have a problem with a progressive, diverse, successful city like London. One of my jobs is to talk about city, but to rebut the lies and the nonsense about London.
Oh, it's a peaceful utopia, Source. Just trust me, bro.
Clapham Common shenanigans, bro.
It's just a fact that London is just far safer than not just any major city in the United States of America.
Yeah, while that might be technically true, Sadiq might not want to interrogate further as to the reason why.
Make sure our diplomats have the facts at their disposal to rebut the concerns people have from amplifiers of misinformation. May believe that. We've got to address that because sometimes perception can be reality.
All this is just perception, it's not reality. But wait until you hear about how the diversity is our greatest strength crowd responded. London then? London now.
Jesus Christ, man. What is going on?
Yeah, funny how times change.
Fucking idiots, bro. Oh, let you try to chip him. You tried to chip him. You tried to chip him. Allah.
And it all happened in Clapham, which is in Wandsworth. Sadiq Khan having awarded Wandsworth the title of London's Borough of Culture. Really? What type of culture is this?
Stand there.
Feral urban nihilism. People had to be locked inside shops for their own safety. Shoppers were very scared. There was one lady with a pram and a baby. She was terrified. But according to leftists, this is just normal school holiday frivolity.
Well, you know, the hunt for the M&S speckled egg cookies has gone a bit too far. I mean, it's the school holidays. You get these stories every time all these kids are released from school.
I'm not sure you do.
You do.
This is not a video you see every
Black-clad mobs of hundreds of aggressive feral youths, terrifying ordinary people and causing rampant chaos. Happens every weekend.
This happens every weekend in Soho. There are these like fashion pop-ups.
What?
There are these fashion pop-ups, and you should see the scenes. There are these kids in groups of maybe 80 or 90 of them just rushing up and down Greek and Frith Street and in Soho Square. Like, this isn't new. Kids have always been
making excuses for degeneracy.
Yeah, doesn't happen where I live in the Cotswolds. Wonder why that is. It does happen in Clapham, where 74% of people under the age of 20 are non-white. Wonder what the difference could possibly be. The fact that they think this is a perfectly acceptable prosaic part of living in a diverse society shows that they're perfectly content to allow parts of the UK to resemble South African levels of low-trust bedlam, while simultaneously somehow championing it all as our greatest strength.
Man, what's going on? What's going on? What happened here? What's going on? What's going on?
Still, so long as Labour MPs can grin like idiots while claiming London is safe, because they can still do silly little dances in the streets. Doesn't that alone prove it's safe? It took days for Clapham's MP to even comment on the disorder. Presumably, she thinks a lack of reparations is to blame.
The call for reparations is grounded in international law. Racism persists because the harm has never been repaired.
Strange how newspapers It took days for Clapham's MP to even comment on the disorder. Presumably, she thinks a lack of reparations is to blame.
The call for reparations is grounded in international law. Racism persists because the harm has never been repaired.
Strange how newspapers pixelate out all the faces of those responsible, while leaving one random white person's face crystal clear. They're even claiming that the riots were justified because a relative handful of police made a vain effort to stop them. Yeah, trying to prevent criminals from committing crimes is now an act of institutional racism.
Is it a situation where we're seeing with sort of like many of the marches recently, where
Many of these youngsters involved were black youngsters. Are the police still wary of that accusation of racism?
Oh, well, I suspect so, without a doubt. That's why stop and search figures have plummeted in recent years. It's why police officers tell me on a weekly basis they don't want to do stop and search because they're afraid of an accusation of racism which could blight or even end their career.
The scenes are the latest in a trend in which large groups of teenagers run riot through shops and high streets. Last month, footage showed hooded teenagers running through the streets of Wolverhampton, hurling eggs at buses and pedestrians. It's also happening in Birmingham. With the chaos now spreading to other parts of London.
Guess who's live you're watching?
A former Met Police detective warned that this is all an ominous indication that major UK cities could see mass rioting and looting this summer.
Well, if we look back over recent years, we've had these trends of large groups of young people going into shops, often shoplifting. You might remember the trend that was called steaming from some years ago. And this is a recurring thing. But there's deeper concerns about this recent activity because I think the pathetically low number of arrests that have been made just shows that there's not enough police officers on the street to deal with these incidents. And as history has taught us, if you empower people who are getting up to criminal behaviour, their behaviour will only get worse. It will only be repeated. And my concerns are, if this isn't nipped in the bud, we're soon going to see a repeat of the dreadful rioting of 2011.
This week it was revealed that police failed to solve 92% of burglaries across the country. 92%. Across a third of neighbourhoods in England and Wales, not a single break-in was solved. And fewer than 1 in 100 mobile phone thefts led to a suspect being charged. Meanwhile, thousands of people across the country every single year are still being charged for offensive social media posts. They've literally sacrificed patrolling the streets to patrol tweets instead, creating a state of utter lawlessness where actual criminals are emboldened.
It's tyranny, it's mob rule, it's anarchy, call it what you will. But of course, in many regards, it's because of the fact that the police have surrendered the streets. They don't patrol the streets like they did back in 40, 50 years ago. And criminals know this. They know that the likelihood of running into a police officer as you sprint from a shop with your bags full of loot is nigh on, well, just not going to happen. And so over the years, these people have been empowered. They gather up in groups. They know they can go into a shop, loot it and not be caught. And the pathetically low number of arrests is not going to serve as a deterrent.
This is what a low-trust society devolves to, when no social ties bind strangers, no belief that property can be obtained other than by force, where looting is licit and theft redistribution. This is London, but it might be any city from antiquity menaced by barbarism and envy.
Put the knife down.
Do 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 do. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. Hello. Good morning. Armed spoiled brat tries to slice cop and gets 8 felonies, and she has a nose ring. What are the odds?
Put the knife down. You're not go- Ma'am. You gotta drop the knife. Put the knife down.
Stop trying to bite. Stop trying to bite.
Another charge.
What's up, everybody? In today's video, we have a spoiled brat who goes from 0 to 100 within milliseconds. You think that everything is going great. She's one of the most cooperative suspect ever. And then out of nowhere, she grabs a knife and all hell breaks loose. Without further ado, let's get started.
Maybe she's a diamond. Maybe.
Hey, how we doing?
Hey, I'm Officer Riker, Mount Laurel Police Department. Just gotta let you know the body camera's on, okay? Can I take a look at your license, registration, proof of insurance, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
By the way, we just got this call from the shop.
Okay.
It's been in the shop for like almost a year.
Literally been there for like a year.
Okay. Yeah, so it looks like you're, well, you got a couple things going on here. You got the stuff hanging from the rear view mirror there. You can't have that. He doesn't have his seatbelt on. And then also your registration looks like it's suspended, possibly. So.
Yeah, it probably is because it's been in the car for so long.
Do you have your license on you, sir? Okay.
Yeah, it's
they kept it for a straight year?
Yeah, and then
I never heard of that one, you know what I mean? That'd be a lot of money in storage fee. I would assume they'd charge you for it sitting there or anything.
They only charged me $900. They put a starter and a back window on for me.
Yeah, the back glass was broken.
Okay. Do you have insurance for the vehicle, ma'am?
I'm sorry. That's on my phone.
Okay. Thank you. All right, sir. Here's your ID back, okay? I am issuing you a ticket for not wearing your seatbelt, okay? It's $47, and you can pay it at the website by the date down there. If you want to take it to court, it's your right to do so in that top right, okay?
Okay.
All right, you have any questions? Okay. And then, ma'am, can you step out of the car and just talk to me in the back here? I got some paperwork for you. You're not under arrest or anything like that, but... Yeah, yep. Thank you.
Don't mind my outfit. It's my bedtime outfit.
So, listen. So, your license is suspended.
What?
Your license, yeah,
For
your
what?
license is suspended for having
how long?
for failure to have insurance. I'm not sure, but they said failure to have
That's
insurance.
definitely my charger,
So
not
failure,
this car.
yeah. So failure to have insurance is the reason why they suspended it, and then they also said persistent violator. So I guess you have 18,
did have
you
a
have
lot of
18
tickets
points or something.
last
So
year.
I
How
guess
long is it suspended for?
So I think you guys will probably agree that this is one of the most cooperative suspects that we've seen on the channel. But like I said earlier, that's about to change. And that's why a cop's job is so difficult, because they always have to be prepared for the worst, because at any moment someone could snap and go batshit crazy, which is something we see quite often.
I'm not 100% sure, but it's currently suspended.
Fuck,
okay.
bro.
So the registration on this vehicle has been expired for a year. Okay. So the registration on the vehicle is expired for a year. There's no insurance, and your license is suspended. Okay.
Fuck, bro.
So for those reasons, I can't let the vehicle be on the road. Okay. We have to tow it.
Tow it?
Yeah, I have to tow it because there's literally nothing on the vehicle. You know what I mean? There's no registration.
Can we try to wait and see if she answers?
So that's why well, we've already waited a long time as it is, you know what I mean? And you have to be able to show insurance at the time of the stop. If you do have insurance on the vehicle, bring proof that the vehicle was insured at the time of the stop to court with you, because you have some tickets here, okay? And the insurance, the suspended or mandatory court anyway. So might as well take all the tickets to court with you, honestly. Hey guys, so for your vehicle, so they're taking it to Trophies Towing. It's in Cherry Hill, okay?
Yeah, we need to stop at the police station and get the release
Yes,
form.
yes, yep, yeah. Once you're able to show that there's registration and insurance on the vehicle, and that you're the registered owner, just bring your license and show that you have registration and insurance. Also, you know, that's good enough to get the vehicle out. Just bring a licensed driver with you, unless you get your license reinstated before then. Then you could drive it back. But once you're able to show proof of registration and insurance, come down at any time with your ID, and then the officer will release it to you, okay?
So at this point, they're basically both at the finish line. They get a couple tickets, they can move on with their day. But this is what made her snap. For some reason, she was not okay with waiting outside in the middle of nowhere for her cousin to come get her. She wanted to wait in her car, but her car is getting towed, so obviously that's not going to happen. Now, in the grand scheme of things, this is such a minute detail, but for some reason, that is the thing that really made her go ballistic.
Ma'am, what are we doing?
Waiting till my brother comes.
Okay. So he needs to take the vehicle, okay? So you can't be inside of it.
I'm not getting out till my brother comes.
Okay.
Y'all want to tow my car so bad, wait till my fucking brother comes.
Listen.
Want to have me standing outside.
You gotta let him do his job here. You gotta let him do his job. You can't sit inside the car. You're, like I said, so right now we're just looking at traffic violations. I know you're upset about your car. We don't want to turn it into something where somebody gets arrested for obstruction, okay? Listen, you gotta shut the car off. Ma'am, you can't put the... Give me the key to the car. Give me the key.
Let go with my fucking key.
All right, you're under arrest. Step out of the car. You're under arrest. Get her out of the car, please.
Ma'am, you're under arrest. Open the door. Watch behind you. Watch behind you. Behind you. No, behind you. Him. Yeah. Step out of the car, ma'am. You're under arrest. Ma'am, you gotta step out of the car. Come on, we're not leaving. You gotta step out of the car, okay? You have to step out of the car. You're under arrest. You're under arrest now. Okay? Okay. Ma'am, step out of the car. You turned this into you getting arrested now. You went from the same, your car's still getting towed, you're still getting the tickets, but now you're also getting arrested, okay? So step out of the car. The longer we drag this on, the worse it's going to be.
What she's doing is just a series of bad decisions, one after another. Her first bad decision was to lock herself into the car. Now, her second bad decision is to extend the stop as much as she's doing it. And it's about to get so much worse. At this point, she could still just go to jail, get a misdemeanor obstruction charge, and be done with it. But I guess instead she wants to collect felonies like their Pokemon cards.
Hey, sir. I know you want to. She's gonna be okay. We're gonna get her out of the car safely. Just have a seat on the curb here so you're not standing behind my partner. Thank you. I appreciate you. Ma'am, step out of the car. Listen, do you think we're gonna go away at this point? You're just gonna end up getting arrested. So you are under arrest now. We don't want to have to send you to jail as a result of it. We're gonna charge you and release you, okay? We're trying to keep this at the lowest level we can, okay? You were going to get to go home after this, but now you turned it into something where you got to get arrested and at least processed at the station.
No, please leave me the fuck alone!
Right? We were talking about Memorial Weekend.
You want to leave me alone?
Ma'am, what is
She's got it.
Ma'am.
Leave me the fuck alone! Leave me the fuck alone!
Ma'am,
Leave
put
me
the knife down.
alone.
Put the knife down. Put the knife down. Put the knife down. Ma'am, put the knife down.
Dude, leave me the fuck alone.
Come on, ma'am.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Ma'am.
Leave me the fuck alone!
Ma'am, just calm down.
Leave the fuck
Calm
alone!
down. Calm down.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Listen.
No, you bitches want to arrest me? You
Ma'am.
bitches want to arrest me?
Ma'am, we don't want to turn this into anything it doesn't have to be. We don't want you to get hurt. We don't want any of us to get hurt, okay? Like I said, you're just going to get charged. You're going to get brought down to the station, and then we're going to release you.
For what? Because you don't like how I fucking grabbed my key back?
Well, you grabbed my hand and you also locked yourself in the car. Listen, ma'am, it's not worth it. Ma'am, don't do that. Come on, stop it. Knock it off. Knock it off, okay? Listen. Relax. Just put the knife down. Okay? Just put the knife down. We don't want you hurting yourself. Ma'am, you gotta put the knife down.
I want you guys to understand something very important. This is not a mental health crisis at all. This is an accountability crisis. One of my ex-girlfriends, someone I was dating in my early 20s, was exactly like this. When things didn't go her way, she went completely nuts and she used self-harm as a weapon to get what she wants. So I've seen this behavior before. This is nothing new to me. Unfortunately for this woman, it's not going to work with cops because they have no emotional relationship to her. They are just going to do their job.
Ma'am. Listen, we want to take care of you. We're going to work with you. Okay?
For what? So you could arrest me?
You're not going to jail.
You want to fucking arrest me? For what?
Ma'am.
What did I do?
Ma'am, we explained this to you. We explained this to you, okay? You have to relax. Okay?
Alright, if you guys need a force entry, do what you have to do.
We're speaking with her right now. She's sitting in the driver's seat. Listen. Ma'am, you got...
Cop is way too nice. He's treating her with what they call kid gloves because she's a woman. If a man was in a vehicle with the keys, able to drive the vehicle, start it up, endanger them with a knife, they would have shot the man, especially a white man. They would be hesitant to shoot a black one because they get shot less by police because police are worried about cries of racism and riots and everything else. white men are actually shot the most in America, not blacks. But white women, all women, get preferential treatment to a degree, depending on the cop. This cop's doing, he's going above and beyond to not do anything to her. She should have been hauled out of that fucking vehicle and treated like a man, given the equality that they say they want, that women have said to men they want for decades. Treat her like a man, treat her equally. Grab her, throw her to the ground at minimum. Why aren't your guns drawn? If she has a weapon, if a dude had a knife pulled, you'd have your gun out at a minimum, if not your taser and gun. Maybe taser one hand or one cop with a taser. You'd be calling for backup. It would be going entirely differently than this. She's getting special treatment because of her female privilege. Now, they hate to hear this because they say, well, men are treated. No, a man would be on the ground bleeding out right now if he did what she did. Threatening, screaming, yelling, pulling a knife. It would be over. It would be fucking over.
You're not going to jail.
You want to fucking arrest me? For what?
Ma'am.
What did I do?
Ma'am, we explained this to you. We explained this to you, okay? You have to relax.
Why are they blurring out the bottom? Did she pull her panties off? Is she showing her vagina? What is she doing? Is she showing her bare ass? What is this wild chick doing, this weirdo? This weirdo with the dyed hair and the nose ring. This demon.
Okay?
Alright, if you guys need a 4th entry, do what you have to do.
We're speaking with her right now. Sitting in the driver's seat.
You're speaking with her. Why haven't you tased her? Why is she still behind the fucking wheel? This would not be going on if it was a white man sitting there. I know that. And any honest white man that isn't a complete leftist liar knows it. We get treated differently by cops. Women get this kind of treatment.
Listen. Ma'am, you gotta drop the knife. Okay? You have to drop the knife. We don't want you hurting yourself. We don't want you hurting one of us, okay? Just
look how close he is to her, saying you got to drop the knife. He would probably say, well, I could defend myself by slamming the door in front of her to stop her. I bet he would say that because he's got his hand on the door. But he's very close. To have his hand on the door, he's within feet. If she lunged at him, she could probably get a stab wound in his chest, maybe his face, maybe his neck. I don't think a cop would be taking this risk if that was a man sitting at the driver's seat right there. I don't believe it. I just don't buy it.
Just drop the knife. Listen, ma'am. You gotta drop the knife. What are you doing? You gotta drop the knife. You can't just cut yourself in front of us.
Stop talking to me.
Ma'am, drop the knife.
Does he end up getting sliced? Does he end up getting stabbed? Because it says here, tries to slice the cop and gets 8 felonies. Treating her this way isn't going to work. She's thinking she's winning.
The knife. Put the knife away. Ma'am, put the knife away. You can't be cutting yourself.
Have you ever heard cops yell at a man, drop the fucking weapon? And they don't talk this way. This is entirely different treatment. It's worlds apart. It's not even close. If that were me sitting there, pulling any kind of knife out behind the wheel with the keys in the ignition where I could use the vehicle as a weapon, I could use a knife as a weapon, I might have something else nearby to grab a pew-pew, a cop would just be firing away. They wouldn't do this.
Yourself, okay? Ma'am, you gotta put the knife down. You have to put the knife down. Put the knife down.
I'm wondering why they blurred out the whole lower half of her body. Did she take her shorts, panties, whatever she was wearing? Did she take them right off? Is she sitting there bare-assed on the seat, showing her vagina? Is that what she's doing? Is she playing with her vagina? Because I don't see her hands. Are they leaving part of the story right out? Is she playing with that vagina? And it's probably pierced like her nose is.
You gotta drop the knife. Put the knife down. Put the knife down.
What the fuck?
Look at her. She's like, what are you doing? The cop moves in. This is incredible. He doesn't tase her. He just tries to Rambo it and grab her. He doesn't tase her. He has a taser.
Put the knife down. Put the knife down. Thank you. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Yep, I got it. Drop the knife. Do not. Put cuffs on her. Put cuffs on her hand. Watch. Yo, watch it. Yep.
Put cuffs on her. She's still in the seat. You haven't even extracted her from the vehicle yet. If you're going to make this move, grab her ass and pull her out, yank her out of the vehicle, just like, get out of there, and just grab her and pull her out and throw her on the ground. What is this cop doing? This guy is being so gentle with her that he's going to get himself stabbed. This is the way not to handle a female situation with a big fucking mouth that's demonic. You're going to end up stabbed. You might end up with rabies from this fucking chick by the time it's over.
I got you. Listen, she's safe. Do not do that. That's going to be another charge. You're under arrest now. You got it on there? Clear that knife. Grab that knife too, by the way. Man. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
You know what's the craziest part about this is that apparently she's pregnant. She's 19 years old and she's pregnant with her second child. I mean, what are you doing? At that age, you should be finishing high school, getting into college.
What do you mean? What is she doing? Look at her. Just the look of her shows what she is. She's a wet rat with pink, reddish, whatever colored hair. Just garbage, dyed red, Kool-Aid red, cherry red hair. Dyed, of course. A nose ring. She doesn't have pants on. And this dude making the videos, like, surprised that she's pregnant. Are you kidding me? How naive are you? Jesus Christ, there's a million hoes like that.
Knife down. Put the knife down. You gotta drop the knife. Put the knife down. Put the knife down.
What the fuck are
Put
you
the
doing?
knife down. Put the knife down.
It looked like she had panties on there, but earlier they were blurring out the, right here, blurring out the lower part of the vehicle and her body. I don't know if her vagina was showing at certain parts or what. Maybe she was showing camel toe. I don't know. Was she showing camel toe at certain parts? Maybe. Maybe.
Down. Put the knife down.
What the fuck are
Put
you
the
doing?
knife down. Put the knife down. Thank you. Drop the knife. Drop the knife. Yep, I got it. Drop the knife. Do not. Put cuffs on her. Put cuffs on her hand. Watch. Yo, watch it. Yep,
You
I
gotta
got
back
you.
up before I
Listen,
spit in your face.
she's safe. Do not do that. That's going to be another charge. You're under arrest now. You got it on there? Clear that knife. Grab that knife too, by the way. Man. Get out of the car.
This guy's partner is a dummy. He has to be told to grab the knife. It's incredible. Look at the nose ring here. Look at the nose ring. What does that matter? It's always a sign of crazy. Always. Not the good kind of crazy. This kind. The degenerate kind. Ah, gross. Gross. I just had breakfast. I shouldn't play this stuff after eating. I had some bacon and eggs and breakfast sausage and some coffee and some warm banana bread and those little home fried potatoes, little slices of potatoes. But this is just gross. Oh, look at this.
You know what's the craziest part about this is that apparently she's pregnant. She's 19 years old and she's pregnant with her second child. I mean, what are you?
This guy's nuts. The guy that's making the video commentary, thinking that's the craziest part of this is that she's pregnant. Yeah, pulling a knife on a cop, that's not the craziest part. The fact that she's a hoe. It's just mind-blowing the way people look at things. And I know that the way the average normie would say, well, everyone has a right to their opinion. The craziest part is that she's pregnant at 19. Really? She's gotten 8 felonies in one fucking one encounter with cops, but he says the craziest part is that she's pregnant. You can't make this shit up. That's typical these days, dude. That's not the craziest part. Pulling a knife on a cop might be crazy. Trying to get away. Refusal to leave your vehicle. Grabbing the keys, trying to start the vehicle to flee. That's a little bit more crazy than some hoe getting pregnant at 19. Come on.
Get out of the car.
You know what's the craziest part about this is that apparently she's pregnant. She's 19 years old and she's pregnant with her second child. I mean, what are you doing? At that age, you should be finishing high school, getting into college, getting your first job, and getting ready for your life. You shouldn't be getting ready to raise kids when you're pretty much a kid yourself. And the fact that she's putting her unborn child through all this risk proves that she's not destined to be a great mother.
Get out of the car. Come on. Get out of the car. You have to get out of the car. Come on. Let's go. Get out of the car. Good.
This guy, Josh Prime, has almost 200,000 subs. He's a genius. He says that this proves she wouldn't be a good mother. I think maybe the hair dye, the nose ring, all of it shows. No pants. There's a lot beyond this that proves she's not going to be a great mother. You're such a genius, this Josh Prime guy with a big channel, and people love watching this kind of stuff. The commentator is absolute garbage. Somebody said, if diarrhea had a human form, as a comment. Here's a genius woman. That was essentially a 19-year-old throwing a temper tantrum because she couldn't get her own way. Absolutely pathetic. Actually, I agree with this chick. Her name is Leslie, which I don't like. I don't like any Leslies, but she can't help it, I guess. Leslie Russell. Cops were too patient with this clown. Diane wrote, hear, hear. Sometimes women do leave good comments. This person said, taser, taser, taser. She's pregnant? Oh, that's tragic. That poor, poor baby. My gosh, sad. Well, there's millions aborted every year. They're shocked over this. Oh my God, already has a kid, another on the way at 19. Women used to have 2 or 3 babies by 19 or 20. Maybe it's not that, it's the behavior. This person said feral, I agree. So there are some good comments here. I wish they could see more than this obvious stuff, but at least they can see this, at least.
Grab her arms and I'm going to grab her legs, okay? Listen. Come on, hop out of the car. Watch her legs are cut. Come on. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Come on.
She's showing camel toe. This cop cannot extract her from the vehicle. This is just so weird. She's like 100 pounds, maybe 120. She doesn't weigh that much. She's not big. She's not a big, strong 200-pound dude. This is just incredible. Like, I'm thinking if I wanted to resist these cops, they'd have to shoot me because they wouldn't be able to do anything. Look at this. Look at this.
Watch. She's okay. Listen, we're getting her out of the car. She's going to be safe. We got it. We got it. She's going to be okay.
Bro, this is a 19-year-old girl.
Get out of the car. You're under arrest. Get out of the
And here comes the boyfriend saying, this is a 19-year-old girl. Well, she's an adult. She's a woman at 19. And then he says, you're grown men. How would grown men handle a man resisting? Look at all the resistance she's put up. And they've done nothing. Like, it's incredible. It just is. The double standard. They don't treat men this way.
car. You're under arrest. All right.
Stop trying to bite me. Stop trying to.
Look at the cop pulling down her, instead of putting the cuffs on, pulling down her shirt so it doesn't show her ass. Like, why are you caring about that? It's just remarkable. A guy could be naked. You're not going to be giving a shit of him let's say somebody spaced out on drugs or whatever. Anyway, the treatment here, they go the extra mile for this bitch.
What the fuck? Relax.
Oh, she is pregnant.
Tase her ass cheeks. I'd put the taser right on her ass and tase her. Or I'd tase her right between the legs on the camel toe. I'd tase the camel toe. Tase the camel toe.
Pregnant. What the fuck are you, bro? Three grown men.
Come on. Get your arms out from under there. Come on.
You said they're fighting there?
Yep. Well, just flailing around.
I got it. Right here. Right here. Right here.
This is cops take 10 years to arrest some crazy bitch edition. How long does it take you to get her in custody? This is just incredible. Like, why don't you just buy her some McDonald's or wine and dine the bitch at a fast food place and just, like, what are you doing? You guys have all day to arrest this bitch? Fucking hell. If a dude resisted, they'd be taking their knees and kneeing them in the side and the guts. They'd be slamming the guy's face into the concrete. They'd be tasing them on the ground. Look at this. It's like she could do anything. And they just, oh, man. Wow.
Slide your hand down. Yep.
Her camel toe would have been tased.
Come on.
You got on the camper, bro. You hands on?
Come on, just get your hand on your back. Come on.
Pull that black, whatever it is, pull that down again to cover her up. You don't want anyone seeing that skank ass. That's what they're worried about. And nobody cares. Nobody wants her.
Stop grabbing the cuffs. Stop grabbing the cuff.
Stop trying to bite.
Stop fucking being rude.
So your kindness and patience, she's going to reward it with biting you and probably spitting on you and giving you an STD or AIDS, like something. You're going to be rewarded for being so gentle with this bitch.
All right, she's cuffed. All right. Stop trying to grab. Knock it off. Come on. You turned this into something it didn't have to be. You were about to be released, and now you're under arrest, okay?
Oh, and apparently that's not enough for her, because in the next couple minutes, she's going to pick up multiple extra felonies. Like I said earlier, it's just bad decision, one after another. It probably started with getting pregnant at 19 years old. That was probably the first bad decision. And from there, it was just downhill.
Hey, dumb narrator. She already has a child, so she was pregnant before 19. You said it probably started at 19 getting pregnant. No, I think she probably was making bad decisions her whole life, and nobody said to her, no, you're bad. Nobody judged her. Nobody shamed her. She got away with it until now. And she's still getting away with it because she's being treated very gently by these cops compared to what a man would be treated.
Listen, stop. Yep, I see. Let me just double lock these. Come on, what's your goal here?
Because I'm getting the fuck up, you dumb bitch!
What, you're
Stop,
gonna leave
big
it?
ass pig!
You're gonna leave and go
Dirty
home?
ass fucking pig!
Okay, listen, you're under arrest, so we're gonna take you down to the station, process you, and get you out of here.
Dirty ass fucking pig! Bald ass bitch! Stop fucking holding on to me!
Tase the camel toe. It was right there. They could have tased that camel toe many times. Right there. She had her legs open. They didn't tase her. They should have been tasing that camel toe.
Listen, stop. Yep, I see. Let me just double lock these. Come on, what's your goal here?
Cause I'm getting the fuck up, you dumb bitch!
What, you're
that
gonna leave
big
it?
ass pig!
You're gonna leave and go
dirty
home?
ass fucking pig!
Okay, listen, you're under arrest, so we're gonna take you down to the station, process you, and get you out of here.
Dirty ass fucking pig! Bald ass bitch! Dude, stop fucking holding on to me!
You search her first? Hold on one second.
Bitch, what you want to search? My fucking panties? I got shit on! Dumbass! Hey, you guys can't search me. Call a female. Y'all want to search
There's
me?
no
Call a
female
female
on duty right now.
Alright, well, I don't want y'all
Relax,
search.
relax.
That's sexual harassment. Y'all cannot search me.
Okay.
Y'all cannot search me. I will get a lawyer.
To do and we are allowed
Call
to
a
search.
female.
Make sure you pull up
Call a
the
fucking female.
Yep.
I'm not surprised she's pulling the I'm a female, don't search my panties.
Relax. Relax.
All of y'all, fuck off!
What's your
I'm
goal?
about to kick y'all in the dick. Y'all better.
You're just racking up charges here. That's all you're doing. You're still going to jail. You need to relax. Okay. Well, you're just making it worse for yourself. I don't know what your goal is here, okay? Just relax.
Well, get me in a fucking car then!
You were about to go home.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. You were.
Bitch, as soon as I got in my car, you're fucking. No. Stop playing with me.
You were about to go home. We were releasing you.
Until he didn't like how I did something.
Because you were obstructed.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's another charge. And another one.
In the car. In the car.
All right, so she picked up 8 charges: obstruction, resisting arrest, possession of a weapon with unlawful.
So doing all that wasn't the craziest shit she did, according to this guy. It's crazy that she's pregnant at 19. You can't make this shit up. It's crazy that she's pregnant at 19. That's the craziest part. These narrators of these big channels are absolute dumbasses. They truly are, for the most part. So she spits in the cop's face multiple times. She pulled a knife. She did all that shit, but oh man, it's so crazy that at 19, a hoe got knocked up. A hoe got pregnant at 19. Isn't that crazy? That's just crazy. Who would ever imagine a hoe would be pregnant at 19? There were hoes pregnant at 15, 16, getting multiple abortions decades ago when I was young. This is a world of zombies, absolute zombies that are clueless about this realm. Clueless. Absolutely clueless. It's a hell realm. And the narrator, of course, is just calling her a spoiled brat. She's not demonic. No, she's just a spoiled brat. That's all.
Behavior immediately tripped a red flag for the.
This car. Go ahead. Just wait right here for me, all right? Yeah, I'm good. You all right?
What was supposed to be a routine traffic stop on an Arizona highway turned in just a few minutes into a death scene captured live on body camera. A white Ford F-150 was pulled over for speeding, but the driver's behavior immediately tripped a red flag for the officers. What they didn't know was that this stop would record the final moments of a man hiding a fatal secret inside his car.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Any weapons or anything in here?
Oh, no, sir. No. Okay. I'm just trying to help them take this here because we're homeless and it's what it is.
Okay. That's good. You're good, man. 60. Hello, how are you?
Registration, I guess.
All right. So who's been drinking in the car? Just you? Have you been drinking at all? Nothing.
I'm just bringing them up the road.
All right.
Go to stores.
Can I have you put the cigarette out? Can I have you just step out for real quick? Yes, sir, yeah. I want to make sure you're good to go, and I'll get you on your way.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you.
All right.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get the insurance, though.
No worries on that. Go ahead, just set that phone on the driver's seat. All right. And then go ahead and put your cigarette out for me.
You want any of my insurance stuff, too?
Nope, don't worry about that. All right. right, we'll walk back to the second car, all right? So no alcohol at all for you tonight?
No, I mean, I had to drink way earlier, a couple hours ago.
But what time was that?
3, 4, 2 o'clock, whatever. Yeah, I'm setting these people out, dude.
Yeah, no worries. All right, what I want you to do, we'll step down here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, I'll have you face me this way just so we're not looking that way. Go ahead, turn your hat around backwards for me.
Okay.
What's your name?
James Wren Gardner.
At the wheel, it was 45-year-old James Wren Gardner. He was traveling with 2 passengers and had an open beer can in the truck. When confronted, James tried to stay cool, claiming he was just helping friends and had only been drinking hours earlier. But as the officers tried to figure out if he was just drunk or under the influence of something stronger, James flatly denied any heavy drug use. Little did the police know, a desperate decision had already been made inside that pickup.
Go ahead and stand with your feet together, hands down by your sides. Face me. Face me. Turn all. Yep. All right. Do you have any head or eye conditions? No. All right. Any prescription medication usage?
No.
Any illegal drug usage?
No.
Any marijuana usage?
Recreational, yes.
All right. When's the last time you used marijuana?
Actually, I haven't smoked for a few days.
Few days? Okay. Are you wearing contacts?
No.
All right. Let's see. Can you go up here, though, okay? I'm going to have this car up.
Go ahead.
Just wait right here for me, all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
You all right? Up. Go ahead, roll medical. Someone's all passed out. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You turn over?
Let's go straight on hand over.
Back this car.
Go ahead.
Can you unlock your car, please? I got it. We're going to roll medical. 621, roll medical, QRC, and hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
With James unconscious, police immediately deployed Narcan, suspecting a fentanyl overdose, but there was no reaction. As paramedics rushed to the scene, the truth began to emerge during passenger interrogations. Under pressure, one of them admitted what happened the moment the sirens turned on. In a panicked act to hide evidence, James had ingested a lethal amount of substances to avoid arrest. What started as a traffic violation had officially become a crime scene.
Have a pulse?
Yeah, he was snoring for a second. So. Yep. You hear me, James? He smacked the ground once. Yeah. Also urinated. Yeah, he was a little small, but
Guy in the back.
he what?
Yes.
Yeah. I'll push Narcan just in case.
Yeah.
Keep your eyes on those 2 in the truck. Hey, you all right?
One in the bed, one in the cab. I'm just gonna have them step out.
Hey man, so you're, what's his name? Yeah, driver. James. So James just totally passed out, like 100% full on, just fell over. You guys aren't in any trouble, but just because we're going to be dealing with that for a minute, would you mind just stepping out for a second? Hello, sir. I'm not sure if you heard me. Did you hear what I was saying? Yeah, so James just totally passed out, like just now? Totally fell over. So you guys aren't in any trouble. But we are going to be dealing with that for a second. So would you mind stepping? I guess they were just talking and then all of a sudden just full on fell over. So has he been using tonight? No. Guys, let me tell you, at this point, it's not a matter of police. It's a matter of his medical well-being and life, right? Yeah. So if he has been using, it's good for us to know so that they can take care of it. Yeah. I know you guys. I know you have used in the past. Like I said, this is not a police-related thing. This is his life we're talking about. So if he's been using, or if you guys have been using tonight, now is the time to let us know if he did or not. You don't know? If he, what's his drug of choice? Is it fentanyl?
Long time ago, yeah.
Long time ago? What has he been using recently? Yeah, and again, guys, I need to know for his, you know. I don't know. You're not sure? No. Okay. Is it M30s, the blues? Not sure?
Not sure.
Okay.
James Gardner was pronounced dead at the hospital shortly after. The final autopsy revealed an explosive combination. He suffered from a serious heart condition, and the massive ingestion of methamphetamine and alcohol during the stop triggered a fatal cardiac event. James didn't just die from addiction, he died from fear. The case, which initially sparked suspicion regarding police conduct, was closed by the very body cam footage you see here, serving as a brutal warning about the fatal consequences of decisions made in total desperation.
Don't eat the drugs. Don't eat the drugs. There's another one there, eats heroin. Don't eat the drugs. And don't eat every camel toe that you come across. Some of those coochie chakras are not good. Stay away from some of those coochie chakras and camel toes. They're not all good. Don't eat them all.
Like, I'm looking you in the eyes. Girl, like, please tell me if he's okay. Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
Have his birthday planned for Barcelona?
Sit down.
Just let me
sit down.
Okay.
This is 26-year-old Courtney Clenny. To her millions of followers, she was a success story in the Miami Sun. But in just a few minutes, officers will walk into a horrifying scene in her 22nd floor apartment. A scene that no filter can fix. It's a moment that would leave the world asking the most terrifying question. What really happened in the dark?
One operator down. What is the address of your emergency? Area man, please.
3101.
Relax.
What's going on?
Taser camel toe. Taser camel toe.
Hey, you good? What do you have?
Relax.
What are you getting from? Yo,
guys, please.
Relax.
I'm
Sit down.
Here. Okay.
Sit down.
Just let me.
Sit down.
Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down. Please, just make sure he's okay.
They're gonna be okay.
Okay. Jesse, come here, baby.
Stay right there.
Come on, boys. Come on, sit down.
Francis.
Dime.
Advice fire rescue. He's not breathing.
Grab this radio. No, grab that radio.
Come here.
What happened, bro? For 5 to 4.
Oh my God.
One in the shoulder.
Can I just like rinse all
No.
Oh. I'm covered in blood. I'm covered in my boyfriend's
Miami, we're gonna need fire rescue. Immediately, we have an unresponded male. The apartment's full of blood.
Tell him to step into the shoulder.
The other. Thank you, man.
Baby, come here. Okay, guys. Come here. Hey, look.
What?
How old is he? How old is he?
He's
27. He's about to turn 28 in like 2 weeks.
27 years old.
We have his birthday planned for Barcelona.
Come on, stay here. Come back.
Get the dog out, man.
Hey,
Come here.
what's the dog's name?
Come here.
The other one. Ranger.
Come here.
Ranger, over here. Oye, que tú quieres que vaya con el perro, bro? No me grites más. No puedo hacer nada. Relájate.
Step out.
Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, step out.
You swear.
Ranger,
Out, Ranger. Out.
let's go. Ranger.
Baby, come here. Come on. Ranger, come on.
Ranger.
It's like his dad. So he's.
Ranger, come here.
Okay, Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, out.
Ranger, come on, babe. Hey, it's like his dad. I'm not going in. I'm not going in.
Doesn't matter. You stay right here.
Okay. Ranger, come on, babe.
Ranger.
I was saying it's like his dad. They're obsessed with each other. He's worried about him.
Ranger.
Hey, is he okay?
Hey, man, what's his name?
Jesse,
over here. Ranger, come on.
Hey, is he okay?
Come on. Come on, Ranger.
Go, Ranger.
You're okay.
You're okay, Ranger. Sit. Sit.
Please. Okay, boys. Sit.
Shh. You're okay. You're
With
okay.
Ranger, it's like that's his dad.
You're okay,
Jesse's
Ranger.
my boy.
Okay, you're okay,
So
Ranger.
they're worried about him. And I'm worried
You
about
on the
him.
elevator, or where's it
What is
coming
going on?
The only one is right here.
I was
Ranger.
really scared. I just think I didn't. I'm covered in blood from holding.
Dime.
Guys, I really don't care. Like if anybody takes like in for anything. I just want to make sure that he's gonna be okay. Please, like, tell me what's going on. I'm looking you I'm looking you in the eyes, girl. Like, please tell me if he's okay. Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
Please, like if it was your fucking wife.
No, ma'am.
If I get up and look, am I
Jesse.
getting in trouble?
No.
Okay, you said I'm not gonna.
No, you can't get up. You stay right there.
Are you married?
Courtney is desperate for an update on Christian, but the officer is a brick wall. When her grieving girlfriend script fails, she pivots. She drops a question that has no business being at a crime scene. This isn't small talk, it's social engineering. By bringing up his wife, she's trying to flip the script. She's moving from suspect to damsel in distress, hoping to trigger a protective instinct in the man holding the handcuffs. She's betting that a husband will be softer on her than a cop. But the officer knows exactly what's happening. He doesn't take the bait. While she's playing psychological chess, he's just waiting for the forensics to arrive.
Dime. Huh?
Boys, come here. Boys, Jesse, come here. Just baby, sit down.
Ranger, get back. Ranger, back.
Listen to me, bro. You're good. Stay there.
Get back, Ranger.
Stay there, boss.
Pónselo adelante. Pónselo adelante.
Jesse, come on, baby. Ranger, come
Stay there, boss. You're good. Listen to me.
Ranger, come back.
Stop moving, boss. Stop moving, boss. Hey, fire rescue's here to help you out. Relax, boss. Hey, you're bleeding a lot from here, man.
Ranger, come back.
Hey, what's his name?
What is his name?
What's his name?
What is his name?
Listen to me, boss. Stay there.
What's his name?
Christian.
Christian, relax. Relax, Christian.
Come back, guys. Come back.
Ranger, Jesse. Ranger.
Jesse, come here.
Ranger, that way. Ranger, go. Go, Ranger.
Come back.
Is this a hell realm? They can't even control the dog. Nobody could get the dog and just contain the dog in a room and close the door. Is this a hell realm? Look at the chaos of this scene. Some bitch in handcuffs with blood over her face. A guy that's dying on the floor. Dogs, including one they keep calling Ranger, Ranger, Ranger. Is this a hell realm? Do you want this? Do you want to be in this situation? I don't want that for you, but it's a possibility. Do you want to be in a situation like this? Do you want to go through this in your life or your next lifetime? Start facing where you are. This would only be possible in a hell realm. Scenarios like this, scenes like this, cases like this, death and chaos like this. Think about it. Start thinking. Some of you, in reality, haven't really been thinking your whole lifetime. You've been skimming the surface instead of facing where you are.
Right now, yeah, don't worry. They're helping you. So just sit down. Don't move, okay?
Oh my god.
Christian, relax.
Boss, take it easy, man. Hey, we're here to help you out.
Christian, relax. All right. Watch out.
He's
Watch out.
alive. He's alive.
Yeah, he's moving.
Is this his self-inflicted? Or
No, we haven't
The
asked.
shoulder's really deep.
Okay.
As the responders work to save Christian, he is barely clinging to life. He's unresponsive, drifting in and out as his body fails. At one point, a responder looks at the deep, singular wound in Christian's chest and asks a standard question, which is a routine check to see if they are dealing with a suicide or a crime. But the answer the responder finds doesn't match Courtney's story.
Hey, Just no, they won't bite. They won't bite. Just bring him out here. Hey, I'm asking you as a person. Can you please bring my other dog out to me?
Your dog is right there. Forget about the dog now. Don't worry. Forget about the dog.
But I'm covered in blood. It makes me look really bad. I was holding him the whole time.
I know. We're trying to see what's going on. Calm down. Okay? Calm down.
I want him to be okay. Please.
Okay, calm down.
Calm
down. Calm down.
Okay, it's okay. Hey, baby, come on. It's all good.
She's their girlfriend, yeah. She's in handcuffs right now.
You're the girlfriend?
That's me. That's me. I'm covered. And I was holding him the whole time. He was like really wet.
So who did it? Can you give us any information?
Absolutely, I can.
I'll get this stretcher ready.
Yeah. You know who it was?
I need these dogs out of here.
Get the dogs. Come on, ma'am.
Go. Come on.
Who it was? It was the only one who saw us in our pocket.
Okay, let's get it outside so we can get there. Okay, let's move over here so we have more space, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, let's... Just sit down, relax.
Okay,
they're gonna take care of him.
Okay,
Your dog is right here.
Okay. Hey, boys, just sit down.
So what happened?
I don't even, I'm like covered head to toe. I love him like more than like.
Okay. So what happened today that we're here?
So I had broken up with him about a week ago. And then today again, like we weren't getting along kind of, but like I said, we're breaking up again.
So you guys trying to get back together?
Yes, absolutely. Because I want to marry him. I love him. I think that he could change. I could change, whatever. And he just, I said, he started doing some shit that he said he wouldn't do to me. And I said, you know what? We're over. And I walked away, and he pinned me to the wall.
He pinned you against the wall?
He pinned me to the wall and then pinned me to the ground. It was choking me. And so I got up and I called my mom, and I was talking to her. And then he started charging at me, and I just had it in my hand because I was like trying to like, don't come
here. What do you have in your knife? Why do you have in your hand? A knife?
Because I was scared.
I'm asking you, what do you have in your hand?
The knife.
A knife? Okay.
And I called my mom. She was on the phone. She can say like what it was. I was scared, and there was just and he started charging at me, so I just threw it. I just threw it to him. I was scared of him, but I just threw it to scare him, and it just hit him, and I just like, I don't know. I feel like it's.
So you said he was choking you, and then
choking me. Got up. I called my mom because I was scared about that. And then we started fighting again, and he came at me, and I just like.
Where was the knife?
You're in the kitchen.
In the kitchen. So you
but
went to the kitchen.
I don't care what happened. Just please tell me like he's gonna.
Listen, right now they're attending him. So.
Okay.
So how many times did you stab him?
I did not stab him once. I just threw it because I was scared.
You threw a knife?
Threw it.
You threw a knife?
Threw it from like across the room. I did not, like I was scared.
Courtney's defense is built on a single, desperate claim. She tells the officers she was standing across the room, panicked, and simply tossed the blade to keep Christian away. It's a story meant to suggest a lack of intent, a freak accident. But physics doesn't lie, and the human body is a meticulous record keeper of violence. To pierce the shoulder that deep, a blade needs sustained kinetic energy. When you throw a knife, it wobbles. It loses momentum the second it leaves your skin. Unless Courtney is a world-class marksman, a 10-foot toss doesn't bury a blade that deep. This wasn't a lucky shot. It was a linear force. The depth of the wound proves the hand never let go of the hilt. While the medics are fighting for Christian's life upstairs, the investigation is already moving. Down in the lobby, an officer is working a different lead. He's questioning the front desk staff, and the stories they tell don't match the glamorous image of the 22nd floor. Neighbors are stepping forward, describing a history of violence they couldn't ignore. But the biggest witness isn't a person, it's the building itself.
Right.
She was on the phone for 3 hours. He came out from the other side where you guys are standing by the elevators.
Yeah.
And he was listening to our conversation the whole time, like standing against the wall, peeping. That was, you know, about 3, 4 in the afternoon. She went back inside, not sure what happened. Me and my girl went out Saturday night. We came home real early, like early Sunday morning, 3:30 a.m.
Right.
Go in the kitchen, get some drink, you know, get ready to go to bed. I see him, my girl saw it too, in that bedroom that's facing out to our street. Bam!
Punching her?
Oh yeah, hitting her. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm like, babe, look, look, look. He saw us looking, fucking blinds go straight down. Next day, there was another lady up there on the balcony. Not the same chick, not the blonde hair.
Right.
Not sure who she was. He was pacing all day on the phone like this up there by the elevator, all day. Not sure what's going on. Then we've been seeing the cops coming here every so often. And then today...
Going to that same floor?
To the building.
Okay.
But then we see you guys here a week later after what we saw there. So just kind of, you know...
He said he witnessed a 55 there like a few days ago where the dude
last Saturday.
Last Saturday.
Sunday morning, actually, about 3:30 a.m.
Okay. And what was it he saw?
So Saturday, we live in Parisian Bay, 2107.
Across?
Yeah, correct. We're on the 21st floor, they're on the 22nd. And obviously we're the corner unit, so we look directly into the building. She was sitting on the balcony for about 3 hours on the phone. Like, you could tell she was a little upset about something. Punched down over the wall. The dog was walking around for 3 hours because our living room faces out. He was outside where you guys are standing by the elevators, leaning against the wall for like 3 hours. My girlfriend's outside the door. She's out too, like this, listening to our conversation. She went back inside. We didn't see anything else. We went out because it was Saturday night. Came home Sunday morning about 3:30 a.m. In the kitchen getting some of the drink. I look in the bedroom where she was at before, or by the balcony, and I just see him, boom, wailing her with fists or open hand because I couldn't tell from far away. But then we see this, I'm like, babe, look. My girlfriend saw them. He saw us. Shades go down in the bedroom. Okay.
That was about a week ago. Last Saturday.
Literally 1 week ago. And then the next day there was some other lady up there, older lady with dark hair. Not sure who she was. We were like, she looked like she was cleaning up there, maybe doing something. And that was it. And then all week we've been seeing cops coming to this building. You know, we're a big community here, so we're kind of like, what's going on? And then today, I see you guys are all up there, and I'm like, I gotta go say something.
Okay. Now, from the incident that happened today, you guys saw anything?
I didn't see anything today, no. But I did see something last Saturday.
Soon the officer will ask the front desk to replay the elevator footage where traces of blood were found. And what they find on those tapes changes everything.
So let's do this. Okay. Let's play back on just that camera. Because that's where the blood's at, so. Okay,
Be right back, okay? I'll be right back.
Jesse,
Right back, okay?
Ranger.
I'll be right back.
As Christian is rushed to the hospital, his life hanging by a thread, the police prepare to transport Courtney to the station. But before they leave, there's one more order of business: the fur witnesses. Courtney's 2 dogs, Jesse and Ranger, are still in the apartment. A friend was immediately contacted to pick them up. Just before they left, Courtney leaned down for a final moment of affection. She kissed them goodbye, promising she'd be back soon.
Great decision for all of us. It's getting your story, you know. You were there, you know. You were so you.
My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. He's away from the hospital.
Jack, is this homicide?
Yeah. From the start, you guys were supposed to take out your dogs to the park, right? And then what happened after that?
Like I said, a little bit blur.
Yeah.
I was doing laundry and watching a Christina Randall, or listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom. She didn't answer the first time, and then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, I know what you want. And I said, no, you don't. And he recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right.
Okay.
And then he left. I guess he went to go bike over there. That's just what he said. I don't know if he walked or biked, but he told me he's gonna bike or something.
Like a bicycle?
Yeah.
Okay.
He came back. And I said something about like, oh, are you gonna like reshare your location with me? Like, did you unshare it? And he said, yeah, I unshared it. And I was like, oh, when did you do that? And he goes, the other day, like when you were done with me. And I was like, okay, well, fair enough. And, like, reshare it. And then he told, I mean, it kind of like turned into like a little like.
The audio sucks. They don't have good microphones. She's not speaking in a clear way. She's a loser. She's a loser. There's a lot of losers in this realm. There's a lot of evil in this place. There's a lot of evil in this realm. And almost no one in the realm wants to face it. Isn't that something? What's this? New Delhi, 2019. Thank you, India. Thank you, India. Alanis Morissette singing, thank you, India. You got to go to a shithole country to even slightly appreciate where you are. But Alanis Morissette didn't appreciate that white men built Canada, of course. She was a feminist. She felt spiritual. She went to India.
Everyone says you go to India to find yourself.
Your name, Prabhu Das. Prabhu.
But what nobody tells you is that it breaks you down.
What the? Man die, woman die, just a man bring here for body fire.
That was intense,
That was very intense and horrible.
I'm not gonna make it, bro. Not all at once, but in stages. First, it overwhelms you. Then, it frustrates you. And then, it fundamentally breaks you. And if you stay long enough, India strips you down into something you don't even recognize anymore. Well, I lasted 5 weeks, and I finally understood why people either love India.
So 5 legs? Yes, 5 leg, good karma, this Siva.
Or never come back. India has 2 reputations. One side says it's a shithole. The other, well, it's this spiritual wonderland where you find a guru, do yoga, meditate, drink chai, maybe even smoke some chillin', and magically figure out your place in this life. That's the fantasy. But what I experienced was something utterly different. Because even within my first 24 hours of arriving in Delhi, I had a moment that genuinely scared the shit out of me. And I still had 34 days left. Shit. Landing in Delhi feels like your senses getting punched from every single direction. The noise isn't background noise. It's right in your face. Car horns screaming, people yelling, engines revving, music blasting. Crossing the road feels like a real-life game of Frogger. Except the cars don't slow down, and you only get one life. Oh, dude, and the smell? Oh, God, the smell. It's something else. It doesn't all hit you at once, it hits you in layers. Spices, smoke, strange scents, sewage. Is that Death? After a while, you stop trying to figure it out because there is no escape. You gotta.
That smells like Cali, Creep Alley Taylor. It smells like Cali. India smells like, like that stinky bum. That stinky bum.
Just accept it. It just takes a little while for your senses to calibrate to this new world. India doesn't ease you in. Instead, it grabs you by the throat and says, "Welcome to India." Gee. And just when you think you'll adjust, you realize something worse. I met up with my friend Dakota and two girls, Clara and Steffi Lee. It's funny because as soon as you go through airport security, you realize that, oh, so everything is a mission here. Nothing is simple. Even buying water feels like a side quest. No instructions, and somehow you still get ripped off. Getting a taxi requires special ops hardcore negotiation skills.
So the tuk-tuk drivers will give you a price. At the end, be like, no, I meant for each person. So like the price times however many people.
Checking into a hotel takes ages for no reason.
Just booking our hotel, it's been like a sitcom episode, you know. When you ask him if he has a room.
Not possible.
Yeah, not possible.
Yeah, it's fully booked.
Yeah, fully booked. No way.
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
He's like, actually.
And you realize everyone's paying a different price. Getting a SIM card takes 1 hour, 3 people, and the president's approval. It's like every small task is this super difficult test all the time. And at first it's funny, you think, okay, this is a once-off, but then you get disillusioned and realize, this is just how it works here. Then it's exhausting, where just merely existing takes energy. Then one day, you realize you're irritated at everything. And looking back, I can see why most people tap out by this stage. The overwhelm, the friction, the level of poverty, that's where most people's India journey ends. But I kept going. And that's when things shifted from frustrating to deeply uncomfortable.
Thank you, India. Come on, thank the Indians. Thank them. Thank them.
Oh boy, my first night should have been a warning. Because I walked into something that I wasn't meant to see. Before we got there, Dakota gave me a hit of his vape, which was my very first time doing it.
India.
And it just hit me like a ton of bricks, dude. I would have been uncomfortable just sitting in my room, let alone the place that we arrived in. We get there and within minutes, something felt off. We pulled up to this Sufi mosque at night, packed with Indians, dark. And the moment we stepped inside, oh, I felt it. This wasn't a place you relax in. And people weren't just there, they were staring. I literally see a man dragging his body across with his deformed legs. Then on the left, you see this blind kid throat singing these deep, haunting sounds. Tombs scattered everywhere, cats weaving through them, rats scurrying on the ledges. It was like walking into Diagon's Alley from Harry Potter. Like, whoop, this isn't where I parked my tuk-tuk. And then there was the tension, because we were with the two girls who weren't wearing the proper Islamic attire. Yeah. The men...
They were wagging their fingers at the girls. The girls were tatted up. They had tattoos down their arms, and they were probably showing their titties. Probably not wearing any bras.
Were death staring. Hard. Judging us. How dare you devil worshippers walk with these whores? I'm not even exaggerating. Some of the men were literally spitting on the ground at them. The girls were scared out of their mind, and I was picking up from their energy and seeing the intense, just the situation they were in.
That's confusing to me. They were Western girls. They're strong and independent. I don't know how they could be scared out of their minds. They're every bit as strong as men. How could the women be scared? I don't understand. It doesn't compute because they're just as strong as men. They're equal to men in every way.
Man, like everyone yelling, and it was too much. In that moment, I knew we shouldn't be here. But you can't just leave. You have to walk back through the chaos, through the staring eyes, through the yelling, through that feeling that you don't belong.
That was intense.
That was very intense and horrible.
So yeah, that was my first night in India. And, well, let's just say it got more intense from there. At some point, India stops being an experience and becomes a constant test. And the only rule is don't lose it. I didn't pass. We traveled through Rajasthan, There were moments of beauty, but the chaos never stopped. I got sick, bad, deli belly, they call it. Steffi Lee almost died from pollution poisoning, so she had to go home and stay in hospital for months. God bless her soul. She's okay now, but it was actually really full on. Everywhere I looked, something chipped away at me. The dogs, covered in scars, barely alive, the poverty, children starving, and just seeing some people live in horrendous conditions. It's like, how is it fair that some people get such a bad hand? Then, Garbage Mountain happened. You smell it before you see it, miles away. We step out of the car, and it hit like Shiva personally punching you in the face. I almost threw up immediately.
I don't know why they're doing that. I don't understand. India's beautiful. It doesn't meet their expectations. I'm confused. I'm confused. They thought one way and they went to India and it's another way. This is real India. Look at, I highly underestimated India. They're getting a wake-up call. They're getting a rude awakening. You're in a sewer matrix, dummies. You don't know where you are. You don't know where you are, but you're going to learn the hard way, and it's going to get worse. It's not just going to be India. That's just one spot on Earth. It's going to get much worse. And you people will live in denial, most of you, until it's everywhere. And you say, where do we go now? There's nowhere to run and hide. It smells everywhere. It's terrible everywhere. Stephen, help us. Help us.
God, look at this guy, dude. He's gonna be like, what the fuck are you guys?
It's beautiful. Why are you guys doing that? All tatted up, tattoos up all over his arms. Another leftist goes to, must be, because no one that's not a leftist liberal would be like this. Look at him. He's like, I thought it would smell better in India. Get used to it.
They come masks, bro. We need help.
We need masks. It's dumb to come here with no mask.
I can't breathe.
I'm not gonna make it, bro.
And the workers there, not even wearing masks. People living right next to it, dying young from black lung. And I remember thinking, man, this place is taking years off my life. But even that's not what broke me. So we're in Bikaner. No tourists, just me and Dakota. Clara didn't make it at this point. She went home. Just the boy.
Oh, the girls both went home. Thank you, India. Why were the women leaving so early? Why weren't they as tough as the men? And these are not tough men. These are leftists. These are liberals. The guy's got a fucking pink purple sweatshirt on, for fuck's sakes. He has a little acoustic guitar there. These are lefties. But they're still stronger than the women. Amazing. I thought we were equal.
Left. It felt like the whole city was just staring at us like, what are you doing here? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We were exhausted. Done. So we ordered food. Nothing crazy. We even ordered from Uber. Paid a bit extra to, play it safe. Haven't had a decent meal in a long while. And when it arrived, it wasn't just bad. It was inedible. This is a few weeks into our journey. And I just sat there, hungry, drained, staring at this plate, and something in me snapped. Dakota too, actually. Because it wasn't just the food, it was everything. The effort, the friction, the overwhelm, the feeling that nothing...
It almost seems like a hell realm. I feel more sorry and sad for the animals than the humans. The humans don't want to do better. They don't want to organize better, build better. They just don't give a shit. And most don't. It's not just in India. At this point in Hell Realm, most don't give a shit, if you notice. Most humans. Thank you, India. Thank you, India. You got to thank India, just like Alanis did. Be thankful.
Works. The culture shock. And I remember thinking, man, if I can't even get a basic meal here, this is the bottom rung of basic human needs. It's like, what am I even doing here? Seriously. And that's when India broke me. Or at least that's what I told myself. Because there are other layers to go, baby. Oh yeah. India doesn't break you all at once. It's in layers. Right after that, we left. Not just the city, everything. We went deep into the jungle and spent a week living with sadhus. No noise, no chaos. Well, minimal chaos. Just trees, nature, and people who had completely detached from normal life. And for a moment I thought, oh, this is it. This is the India that people were talking about. The spiritual experience. The peaceful version. The spiritual version. But even that wasn't what I expected. Because the chaos didn't disappear, it just changed form. And that's when I realized, you don't escape India by going deeper, you just experience a different layer of it. And sometimes later that week, I started noticing something I didn't like. Not about India, but about myself. India exposes you, but not your best self. Your real self. Because it's easy to be nice when everything is going your way, but who are you when everything is going wrong? And I started noticing something I didn't like. I was getting irritated, constantly, even a bit judgmental, just from going in a culture and religion that is so drastically different from what I've grown up with. And to be fair, I wasn't exactly helping myself, because half the time I was running on bread and vegetable oils, whatever I could get. Proper food was hit or miss, so I was tired, man, and on edge, undernourished, and everything was starting to get to me. Snapping at small things, judging everything, the noise, the beeping, the chaos, the lack of boundaries.
Nahi.
You speak Hindi?
Tora tora.
Where are you learning Hindi?
India. India se kahan se?
I wasn't curious anymore. I was angry. And the worst part, I thought I was justified. A very dangerous egoic trap. It's like, of course I'm reacting like this. Look at this place. But deep down I knew something was off, because it wasn't just India anymore. It was me. I didn't like who I was becoming. And that's when I realized something uncomfortable. I wasn't overwhelmed because India was broken. I was overwhelmed because I needed control. Reality needed to fix in my little box, which it wasn't. And then something shifted. Not India. India stays chaotic, of course, but I stopped fighting it. And when you stop resisting India, you start seeing things differently. I remember going up to the mountains, Parvati Valley, my favorite area in India, the mountains. When in doubt, go to the mountains. And for the first time, India felt peaceful. The air was clean. The mountains were insane, like something out of another world. Honestly, it makes Australian mountains look like over-glorified hills. And I remember thinking, finally, I get it. This is the India people fall in love with. The jungle was good, but it's still a jungle. Humid, bugs, all sorts of things, right? You're looking at these majestic mountains, but then you look down at the river and just trash everywhere. And you're like, yes, of course. And it hits you again. India doesn't let you escape reality. Even in its most beautiful places, it reminds you what it is. And weirdly, that's when I started to slowly accept it. Not fix it, not judge it, just be in it. Like, yeah, this is what it is. And once that shift happened, you start noticing different things. A stranger helping you for no reason. Someone inviting you for a chai. Sleeping under the stars in the desert. Eating goat curry that should have felt sketchy, but somehow it was the best meal I had at that point. The same place that was breaking you starts revealing something else.
So we just arrived in Varanasi after a 14-hour train ride.
Then we arrived in Varanasi, and this was something else. Bodies burning, out in the open. Not hidden, not dressed up, just there. While people bathed in the same river, human ash floating through the air, flesh peeling from the bone, and life just continuing around it.
What do you do after you see that? Look at it.
Namaste. That is the person here, the old man, taking care old fire. And he same time doing this job, every poor people come who cannot afford to get fire. They are burning these poor people from donation. So people come here want to karma because Varanasi most important city for karma.
Business as usual. Reincarnation and all that stuff. No separation, no pretending. You know, and standing there, after everything I'd been through, something finally clicked. In the West, we hide death. Clean hospitals, nice suits, peaceful words. But in India, you don't get to look away. And maybe that's the point. People say you go to India to find yourself. And I don't think that's true. I think you go to India to have everything you think you are stripped away. Your comfort, your patience, your sense of control, your peace. And what's left isn't some enlightened version of you. It's the version that can't hide anymore. And the strangest part, after everything, the chaos, the sickness, the frustration, I still went back because part of me knew I wasn't done with this yet. So I'm not going to lie and say that when I left India, I fell in love with it. Because it was brutal and it completely broke me down. This isn't clickbait. It wasn't until going back a couple times over that I started to realize something deeper about it and started to get it, I suppose. But that's another story for another time. So if you like this kind of content, remember to like, share this video around, and subscribe to this channel. And remember, reality.
Namaste. Namaste. Namaste.
A few years ago in northeast India, I walked into one of the strangest rituals I've ever seen. Skulls, fire ceremonies, and a group of death cult monks who wear human skulls on necklaces and cover themselves in human ash. By the end of the night, I got so sick I could barely stand. And one of the Agoris offered me something he said would help. Something I've been too afraid to tell the public until now. But to understand how this happened, you first need to understand the kind of festival I walked into, where something like this is so normal. Most people think India is all about yoga and meditation and finding yourself. But once a year, in a city called Guwahati, something way stranger happens. At the Kamakya temple, one of the most sacred temples in the country, the entire place shuts down for 3 days. No prayers, no rituals, nobody allowed inside. Because according to tradition, the goddess is on her period. So the temple shuts down for 3 days, which is basically the goddess saying, not now, boys. But the really strange part isn't the closing, it's when it reopens. Because thousands of pilgrims rush in for a blessing. Usually a small red cloth said to carry the goddess's menstrual energy. People keep it as a fertility blessing, or just a very awkward souvenir that's going to be difficult to explain at airport security. What do you have here, man? Well, this is my goddess's menstrual period. But around the temple during this time, thousands of mystics, tantrics, and wandering holy men gather to perform rituals that outsiders rarely get to see. And somewhere in that chaos, I ended up being offered something that I definitely wasn't expecting.
How are you?
Very good. Mahadev.
Mahadev. Jai Sri Ram.
Jai Sri Ram.
You like ganja?
See man, I'm 6 days. No sleeping, no eating, only your Ma Kamakya Seva, Guru Seva. But no tiredness. Still happy.
We went to see the world famous Agori. You could say they're a group of spiritual wanderers, feared by even many Hindus. The Agori are a small but extreme sect of Hinduism. They live in cremation grounds, cover themselves in human ash, and perform rituals most would consider unthinkable, like eating human remains. But to them, everything in the universe, even death, is just a manifestation of Shiva. Some people believe that what they're doing is a legitimate spiritual practice. Others think most of them are a bunch of drug addicts wearing this spiritual costume for money, which honestly sounds like half the medical industry. But like any group of humans, some are full of shit and some genuinely believe what they're doing is legitimate. But their goal is simple: to destroy the ego and eliminate the fear of death. They just do it in the most taboo way imaginable, which is exactly why I had to see this for myself. But if I'm being honest, a big part of me was thinking, what the hell am I doing here? This is full on, dude.
I didn't make it. I finally got sick after 4 days of being in India.
I may have bitten off more than I could chew. What kind of satanic death ritual did I just walk into? Am I witnessing enlightenment? or a bunch of dudes going through psychosis. Oh, but it gets worse. So much worse. So I'm sitting in this ritual and suddenly my bones start to feel frail. Closing my hand into a fist suddenly becomes painful. My throat starts tightening, but knees weak, arms heavy. My stomach was churning. And this is where it hits me. Maybe I'm just irresponsibly putting myself in situations I don't understand. It's like I'm just going through the motions. My temperature regulation was losing the plot. One moment I'm sweating like a fat man in a sauna, the next like a naked man in the Arctic, freezing. This was when the COVID Delta strain, India edition, started to spread its tentacles like a kraken into my nervous system. Oh no, this is going to be an ordeal now. I've gone through COVID before, but this one was, this is different. And this was just the beginning. Things were going to get much worse. I don't know about you, but I'm not a human skull death ritual kind of guy. So I was already uncomfortable. And the sickness was getting worse. My mind was getting foggy and irritated. And to get back to the hotel, I had to walk miles through absolute chaos. I didn't know how I was going to do this.
Now?
But first I had to sit through this ceremony while the cult leader chanting into the fire as his eyes roll back to the back of his head, wearing these skulls and a sacrificed goat in the fire. It was full on. I tell my mate Dakota that the sickness was hitting me hard and I needed help, so he talked to his Agori friend. So the Agori comes to me and he goes, "Don't worry, Prabhu Das," which is my Indian name, story for another time, like and subscribe.
Your name and Prabhu Das.
Tom. "Don't worry, Prabhu Das. Take this medicine." He reaches into his pouch and pulls out this strange grey powder. "Open your mouth, Baba." Keep in mind at this stage, I'm so delirious and so desperate because I'm feeling so bad that I open my mouth. So he dips his So he dips his index finger, thankfully just his index finger, into the powder and places it on my tongue. And I'm like, hang on. The moment it touched my tongue, it just felt wrong. I'm like, hang on. It tasted burnt? It wasn't a herb. It wasn't a spice. It wasn't like a root powder or anything I've had before. It was a completely foreign texture and taste and feeling that my body, because usually if you just give me medicine, it's like, okay, I'll have it. But this was so different that I was like, wait. Hang on. What the hell did you hurt in my mouth? And the answer I got completely shocked me to the core. Human ash. Oh. As in human ash from the cremation ground? As in human beings who once walked this earth, who fell in love, got their hearts broken, paid taxes, and now that is sitting in my mouth? And the Agori turns to me and goes, "Don't be ridiculous. They never paid taxes." Obviously he didn't say that, but he did look at me like he just gave me a Panadol. Like just a normal thing that you do. Got a headache? Human ash. Feeling some tummy aches? Human ash. So with the ash in my mouth, my body is screaming at me to spit it out immediately. And I realized something very uncomfortable in that moment was that I didn't take this ash because I just trusted the guy completely. It was because I didn't want to appear weak or rude. But trying to be polite, I discreetly spit out the rest of the ash, that which didn't already get absorbed into my digestive tract, and I guess swallowed the rest. Yep. At the time, I was thinking, great. Not only am I sick as a dog in the middle of this God knows what satanic death ritual I'm in, but I am officially now a cannibal. Hope you're proud, Mum. Tom, you are now sentenced for life for cannibalism. Doosh. No! Why would you do this? Just why? In the West, we hide death. You bring it up at dinner, you're gonna ruin the mood and probably trigger an existential crisis in someone. We hide it in hospitals, dress it up in suits and coffins, like we're sending a corpse to a business meeting. We try to make it look peaceful, clean, almost fake. We even say, rest in peace. Oh, he's in peace now. Like death is some sort of a soft landing with harps playing. Most people will go their entire lives without even seeing a dead body. But here in India, death isn't hidden. It's right in front of you. Bodies burning in the open. Ashes scattering into the river. And life just keeps on moving. And for the Agori, that's the whole point. And I'll never forget what an Agori said to me when a very close loved one died. Burn the body. Burn the body and move on.
This is a God job.
What is?
This job, God job.
Well, like the ceremony or?
Yes, this is all God seva.
The Agori believe that everything in existence is part of a divine force. Shiva. Life, death, decay, even the things we fear most. So when they cover themselves in human ash, or even consume it, they're not trying to shock you. They're trying to destroy the illusion that death is separate from life. To them, there is no pure or unpure. There's just what is. Isness. And the reason why they go so extreme is because death is the deepest fear that we have as human beings. It shapes everything that we do, how we live, how we speak, how we interact with others, what we chase, what we avoid, and especially what we believe. So the Agoris confront it in the most uncomfortable way possible. This video isn't about my opinion of what I think about what this thing is. Are they tapping into the reality? Are they crazy? That doesn't matter. Now, I'm not saying that these guys are enlightened or not, and that you should go around licking cremation remains. But standing there in the chaos, sick and confused, with literal human remains in my mouth, I realized something. We spend our entire lives running away from death, avoiding it, ignoring it, pretending that it's not there. But these guys, they wear it, they live it, they breathe it, they eat it. And whether you think they're crazy or not, you gotta respect the dedication. I like to think that I've conquered my fear of death, but deep down, I know that I'm still a fiend for pleasure and running away from certain pains because I am afraid of non-existence. And maybe that's why it felt so confronting, because deep down it forces you to face something that you don't want to admit, that one day that's all we ever become. Not your job, not your identity, not your problems, just ash. And the strangest part is that once you accept this, life feels a lot more real. Because reality is the real trip. Keep exploring, my friends, and check out this other wild story. Or maybe I'm just trying to justify that I ate human ash and making myself feel better about it, because that's part of human nature too. But neither here nor there. I did it. I'm alive. And we're good.
Yes, at some point you'll be able to sprinkle some human ashes on your spaghetti, or baked into muffins, cupcakes, donuts maybe. Thank you, India. Boomer fatigue. Oh my goodness.
Let's just get racial. Why not? So this is a 2-minute clip. And then we have a 3-minute clip. And then this guy right here, poor dude. Having racial preferences in dating are racist. My white women's, please love me.
Guys, they are literally coming for the white women. Like, what do you not understand about that? The adult men are leaving their homelands and coming to Europe with the dream of being with white women. And when they realize that white women aren't, in fact, complete sluts like they've been led to believe, and aren't eager to run out there and you get involved with a bunch of disgusting foreigners, then they just rape them.
Boy,
we really
starting
have
strong
this from happening. By the way, there's this like giant study that came out. Is it a match? The congruence of partnership preference between Syrian and Afghan refugees and the German population. So basically, this giant study trying to determine why it is that white women won't shack up with the immigrants that come over. Literally, it's like, why do you think? Why do you think? But really the question is, why do you think they wrote this study? Why do you think they're studying this?
That's a good point. Dude, there's such a huge push. I swear to you. We could even just scroll down this post and we'll watch this one next. I can't understand why people hate India now. We could just scroll down these posts and you'll see all the funny memes, or you'll see some of them we're posting. We'll probably find it when we look, that when you search white women happy in relationships or something like that on Google, watch the DEI shit that you get. The push is everywhere. It's always the same too. So
is it a match? The congruence of partnership preference between Syrian and Afghan refugees and the German population. So basically this giant study trying to determine why it is that white women won't shack up with the immigrants that come over. Literally, it's like, why do you think? Why do you think? But really the question is, why do you think they wrote this study? Why do you think they're studying this? Out of curiosity? No, it's like a war planning document. Basically, it's not working. They're brainwashing. They're, constantly having mixed race couples, and every media outlet, literally like holding camps where you're introducing prepubescent German girls to adult Afghan men so they can cuddle with each other. We've exposed all this before. It's not working. It's not working because white women want white men. It's not that complicated. You want to know why? I don't know what you're missing. I don't know, what do you need to know?
In-group preferences, they're real.
And it's like, well, are they asking why a bunch of non-German men want to get with German women? Oh, no? Oh, it's obvious? Oh, from first blush, it's just like eminently apparent why they would prefer German women? Gee, I wonder. And again, it's like people are like scared to even talk about this. Guys, they are literally coming for the white women. Like, what do you...
He's funny. And then this woman says everything here too.
Apparently white women just don't want to marry or have relationships with migrant men. In other news, water is wet. There is a very interesting conversation
Water is wet
on X at the moment due to this study that was posted by this fella here, Rolf DJ. A whole ass study about how white women are refusing to get with migrant men.
Why would that be?
Good old fashioned bigotry. It's
totally
so stupid. Male refugees from Afghanistan and Syria in Germany show a keen interest in forming relationships with local women, but the local women show little interest in forming relationships with them. Germany, in particular, received over 1.4 million refugees between 2014 and 2016, predominantly from Muslim-majority countries such as Syria and Afghanistan. The majority of these arrivals consisted of young, single men within prime marriageable age brackets. Furthermore, it is possible that highly educated women, due to their greater exposure to diverse social experiments. Diverse social environments and potentially less discriminatory attitudes are perceived as more open to intergroup partnerships, making them a more attractive choice for refugees seeking acceptance and social integration. On the other hand, the reluctance of resident women to accept partnerships with refugees is largely explained by their
black hat energy
of imported religious Islam. It is possible that resident women perceive their religious practices of newly arrived refugees as different from their own, reinforcing a social distance that limits intergroup partnerships. Moreover, this reluctance might not only reflect religious differences, but also concerns about gender norms or perceived lifestyle incompatibilities. Now, as you can see by my appearance, I am obviously white. And if you've seen my last name, you would know that I have German heritage. My heritage is British German. So I feel quite equipped to comment on this. Personally, I would rather die alone than marry one of these men from these backwards, barbaric societies. Do you love how he's worded this though? Like largely explained by their rejection of the imported religious Islam. Like, yeah, it's a pretty big thing. It's a whole ideology that they live by. If it doesn't turn you on, it doesn't turn you on. You know, in the West and Europe, we're seen as pretty equal. We're not seen as property. We don't marry children. Now, obviously, because I know someone's going to comment on it, obviously there's something to be said about mostly left-wing women who continue to vote for these governments that allow this mass migration. And I wholeheartedly agree. They deserve criticism. I get it. But this study is just so objectively funny. Like, really? Oh, these poor, single migrant men and the awful white women are just rejecting them. Come off it. I think porn has a lot to do with this too, because for a lot of these men.
Thank you, bro. Hell, the porn rot, the porn brain that these guys have because they watch their, let's be honest, all the porn that these guys are watching, they're obsessed with white women, these interracial pornos that they're pushing, mostly the Jews that own all the porn industry, but they push constantly white women, interracial this, and then these guys start to get a fetish for white women and they go out in the streets trying to pick up white women, and then it turns out most white women don't want them. We have the data, it's backed up by the dating apps. The white women respond mainly to white men. Everybody else gets horrible statistics on the response rate. We all know it's racially broken down who has the most success and who does the worst on dating apps. It is not reality just because.
Hello. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. What else do I have for you to share with you? What else do I have to share with you? What else do I have to share with you? With you, people.
Playing basketball and yelling at our friends and telling them to go fuck themselves and shit like that. I mean, that's all high school shit. We're supposed to be at a point in our lives where if we want to actually have some sort of actual conversation with people, well, we stop swearing, we have, decent conversations, respectful ones, where we have a back and forth, and, we actually, end up having a conversation that's productive for everybody, everyone on panel, and everybody that's watching the show, This is my opinion, This is how I see things.
Ideally, yeah. Who's growling?
Snoring.
Somebody growling, snoring? What is that?
Steven is faking he fell asleep again.
Probably Steven. Oh. Yeah. Hi, Steven. Are you okay? Did you take your meds? You're a good boy, Steven. Everybody at the home thinks you're amazing.
Yeah,
we love you.
It's all right. He mentioned something about that earlier, so I guess he's repeating his patterns. That's all right. Kind of. I almost prefer him to stay asleep and quiet. Some days. I mean, dude, some days he's just interrupting and nonsense. But
look at him smile. I have the best manners on your show. You're a liar. But I have been using your show lately to fall asleep. When I've been awake at that time all night and all day, when you go live, it's a good way to fall asleep, is just listening to you idiots. You're boring. You're dull. You're putting me to sleep day after day. You fucking losers. They're putting me to sleep day after day. Day after day. The cure for insomnia. The cure for insomnia is the Talcott. Boring. Dull. Shit show. I wasn't faking it. I was asleep. That was actual snoring. They're too dumb to even... They're just so dumb and oblivious. They can't tell. They're that stupid. That was real snoring. Real, authentic Viking snoring. I'm not embarrassed a bit. I'll go on again and fall asleep. I fell asleep on Zatoichi's show as well days ago. I'm going to these channels and letting them know they are that boring. They're boring. Sitting there listening to them. It's boring. They're boring. They're dull. They're boring. They're dull. They put me to sleep. They are the cure for insomnia. Let's see. What do we have here? Liars and thieves.
They're liars.
Liars.
They're losers. Losers and liars.
Thieves.
Thieves. Creepy creatures. Creepy copycats. They lie and lie. They copy and copy. Steal and lie and gaslight. They mimic and mirror. Creepy creatures.
Demons.
Energy vampires.
Liars.
Liars. Freaks and fools. Useless tools. Hell realm ghouls with melting faces. Obsessive freaks. Strange little geeks. Hideous demons.
Demons.
Witchy, witchy. Gin cells from hell.
Ugly, ugly.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches!
Creepy little creeps.
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars, evil little liars.
Burn the demons.
Burn the demons. Burn the thieves.
Liars and losers.
Burn, burn, burn.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello. That one is called Liars and Thieves in Hell Realm. Liars and Thieves in Hell Realm. She is such joyful sunshine. Kismet Spiral.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction, and general mayhem. Good afternoon, everybody. Not really. So, yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There's that woman there, and my friends took one look at. Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Happy Saturn's Day, everyone. Happy Saturn's Day morning. Good day to you. Glorious day. Glorious day. The glory. The glory. The glory. The power and the glory. The power and the glory. Forever and ever. Hello, Salty Siren. I just came back to my viewing my chat. Hello, my tiggas. Top of the Saturn's Day morn to you, King Stephen. Thank you, Salty Siren. It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello. Hello, hello. What a glorious day it is. What a glorious, glorious day. The glory of glories. It's glorious. It's glorious. I've been writing song lyrics. I've been working on things. I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
Sky splits open, blood red scream. Demons crawl from shadowed seams. Their eyes burn lies, my sword cuts clean. The truth ignites a primal gleam. Ashes fall like winter rain. Steel on steel, the clash, the pain. I am no mortal bound by chain. The Raven King, I rise again. I am the Raven King.
I can do anything.
Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire.
Immortal flame.
Soaring higher, higher. Bones of the earth tremble and quake. Evil's grip begins to break. Thunder answers each step I take. Their kingdom crumbles for truth's sake.
My voice shatters the darkest sky.
Shadows cower where my sword flies.
No fear, no death, I cannot die.
The Raven King.
I testify.
I am the Raven King.
I can do anything.
Truth is my weapon, my shield, my fire.
Immortal flame.
Soaring higher, higher.
Hello, hello, hello. That's my latest one. So I took a song from early on when I started making these songs. I am the Raven King. But now it's with my voice. My voice. That's the difference. Why I'm kept in a box and others are promoted. Well, I'm not promoted, movies Maddie. Not at all. Now, some are, but definitely not me. 200 likes on this piece of garbage. 200 people like this already.
You may not believe me, I think the old guard will, but in almost 15 years or more, actually, across 2 YouTube channels, I have never clicked the YouTube analytics button to see what's performing well and what's no, look at this. Never, ever. I'm going to talk about the reality breakdown the way I want to talk about it, and hopefully some of you that see the reality breakdown the way I see it will want to listen. I don't care about these sorts of things. I've never looked, but I just was a little curious recently because I've literally been like flat. Goes up 10 subscribers, 2 weeks later it goes down 15, then it goes up 7, and I'm just going, this is getting ridiculous. Now, I'm not out to complain about it, just to prove how YouTube has me in a box. This could be unprecedented. This is unbelievable. Basically, from 2022, if you can't see the numbers, through today's date, or this goes through April 9th. It's basically flat. The line for 4 years is basically a straight line flat. I mean, this is this is unbelievable. Anyway, just to not, y'all know he has me in a box. If I didn't already have those of you interested in coming back, I wouldn't get more than 10 subscribers a month if I had to start this channel anew. Is that a real word? Now look at this, guys, from the channel start date. Again, if it's too small, just notice the general trajectory of the line, and I'll tell you about the total subscriber numbers on the right that you can't see. It says August 2nd, 2017. I guess that's when the Quantum of Conscience channel started. I don't remember. I have no idea. The original channel was called Texas Shrug. That goes back many years before. So it goes up at a normal trajectory of subscribers. And then right about 2019, I guess that's the C, the V period, I spiked up. This is a long period of time, guys. So that little spike up is about 15,000 subscribers or more, 15 to 20,000. Maybe I was being fooled. Maybe initially I was saying things about C, the V me of 2020 that it liked, and let's promote this jerk. Let's promote this buffoon. He's saying what we like. Maybe I was being fooled. Oh, wait a second. He and his people are starting to see through this. So let's make sure he doesn't get any new subscribers. I don't know. But around 2019 into 2020, I spiked up. What is that? I knew we couldn't trust this guy. Then it goes up at a slow trajectory. It's not like these movie reviewers that just go straight up. And go look if you could ever get the chart for The Critical Drinker, for example. Hey, he can be funny. Is it that good? Go look at the chart sometime. If I don't know if you can do this. I'm doing this using my own analytics. But it ends up here at about 80-some thousand. And then that's when we switch over to the new era where it just goes flat, like Spaceball 1 went plaid. Now, many of you, of course, know who Bart Sibrel is. He's been around a long time, is the guy that doubts the Apollo missions to the moon. He's famous for, what was it, Astronauts Gone Wild, some sort of spin-off of that Spring Break Chicks Go Wild thing. Was this the guy that got punched by Buzz Aldrin? He was up in his face saying, you never went to the moon. And then did Buzz Aldrin try to punch him or hit him or something? This could be the guy, or maybe I'm confusing it. We're all familiar with Bart Sibrel. I watch one video every 6 months. Over many years. I don't know that much about him. So someone would say, well, Matt, he's the #1 anti-moon guy. He's not promoted either. Only 70-some thousand subscribers, it says. Well, before Artemis, he hadn't posted a video in a year. Okay? He's not, I'm posting 5 a week. He hadn't posted in a year. If he's the we didn't go to the moon guy, Bart Sibrel is known for that. Of course, during Artemis, he's going to come back and make an appearance. But he was on the Joe Rogan Experience a year ago, was it? Or whenever? That's not promotion? Being on Joe Rogan? Yeah, it is. And now he pops up on, I forget her name. I'll show you a screenshot of what popped up this morning. So he's not overly promoted in terms of number of subscribers. Again, before 2 weeks ago, there wasn't one video for an entire year. But you get on Joe Rogan, and that's being promoted by Not Milk, of course. This coming up is the video I watched this morning where Bart Sibrel popped up on this Sarah Gonzalez Unfiltered YouTube channel. She's not even a speck of Joe Rogan. I think 200-some thousand subscribers, if I remember correctly. It's Artemis Too Little Too Late popped up, and I watched this video this morning. Now, here's what I wanted to talk about. Why are Not Milk elements like this channel, and of course Joe Rogan, one of the biggest Not Milk minions of all time, why are they, you could say at the very least, giving Bart Sibrel a lot of airtime? I think he was on with her 12 to 15 minutes. I don't know how long he was on Joe Rogan. Why would he get airtime if he was so dangerous to Not Milk? Here's why. Because the underlying premise in all his debates and discussions is that space is absolutely real. The only thing he doubts is Apollo 1969 and the subsequent missions, and he will doubt Artemis, of course, now. But other than that, the space station, everything that potentially could be done in space is all real. At least that's the way Bart Sibrel presents it. And that's the only thing, at the end of the day, Not Milk cares about. if he were to be saying in any of his presentations, in my opinion, that not only did nobody go, he might say, I'm starting to doubt that anything can go up there, and here's why. I don't think he would get 1 minute on one of these shows if he took his presentation there, but he never does. He'll have a long debate that we, quote, you can't see my hand quotes, you can't see my hand quotes, we can't go back to the moon and never did because there's the very dangerous Van Allen radiation belts. And then the debate, well, don't you think they have the technology now to deflect the radiation? That it's like, okay, he's saying nobody's traveling there, but space itself and the potential to go there, it's all very real. And it's the Van Allen belts that prevents it. But it's all, see, they would never for a minute have somebody like me on or like you on that would say, I don't even care much about talking about the Apollo missions because I'm going to tell you flat out, nobody goes anywhere. He won't start asking Joe Rogan. Joe, if I could just put a question back to you, how does a rocket light in the vacuum of space? How does a liquid propellant light with a flame in a vacuum where there is no opportunity or no possibility of creating a flame or a spark? And even if you could light it, how does it propel itself? What does it push off against? A vacuum, there's not even one molecule there. There isn't even one atom. What does it push off against to propel itself? This type of argument never goes there. So in summary, remember, the Not Milk loves these debates on the outer edge, on the fringe, without getting to the heart of the matter. The Not Milk doesn't care one bit that people run around saying nothing happened in 1969. In fact, there is a momentum that's occurring over the last month or so regarding this Artemis, where there could be a reveal. We're kind of sensing, not now, not in the next 10 days, but at some point, over the next 5 to 10 years, they are prepared for whatever their motives may be for a reveal that nothing happened in 1969. You can kind of sniff it, can't you? Then that kind of resets the bar for what is being done or not being done today, the sort of thing that Bart Sibrel goes along with. Again, the Not Milk doesn't care about doubting the missions, doubting Mercury, Apollo, Gemini, doubting anything it's presented in the past, as long as it can get people to continuously believe, to continue to believe that everything up there that the scientists say is up there the way they describe it. To Not Milk, the argument of we went to the moon or, quote, you can't see my hand quotes, can't see my hand quotes, we didn't go to the moon. Artemis actually did a flyby or Artemis didn't have a flyby. The Not Milk doesn't care one bit about that as long as each one or each person participating in the argument believes in the construct of space the way the scientists describe it in the same way. A pulsar is what scientists say it is. A quasar is what scientists say it is. A nebula forms the way a cosmologist say it does. All that, as long as that's shared and agreed upon, that's all it cares about. So the first thing I would say if I was on Joe Rogan is, Joe, I'm not even going to have a we. You can't see my hand quotes. You can see my hand quotes because I'm on Joe Rogan. Can't see my hand quotes because I'm on Joe Rogan. I'm not going to have the debate, we went to the moon or not. That's irrelevant because nobody goes anywhere. And then you'd say, he's not very smart, not very bright, this Joe Rogan. You'd say, well, you're prepared to prove it. I say, how much time do I have here, Joe? You gave me, we have 12 more minutes left or maybe 9 minutes? Do you think I can prove that space doesn't exist just sitting here in your comfortable chair in 9 minutes? No, I've done, if you want to put me on it, maybe an hour segment for 3 or 4 hours, I'll be prepared to give that presentation. I'll be prepared to give that lecture. But no, I can't do that in 9 minutes. Can't break the paradigm of your entire audience as they're driving up to get their Dunkin' Donuts coffee and a glazed donut. I need more time. All I can say to you is, do I seem insane to you or do I seem relatively intelligent? After putting in 15 years, I can assure you there's a lot of evidence that nobody goes anywhere. Now, speaking to you again, the subscriber number here that doesn't, it's just flat for 20 years, flat for 50 years straight, you could see that the Not Milk doesn't want that debate to take place. Although, they would shrug me off and this lunatic doesn't even think anybody can go anywhere. I guess you don't think the ISS is up there. So, of course I don't. There's actually a lot of evidence I can present here and now that nobody's up there. That beyond the men flying around on strings and the gorilla pizza parties and the guitars being sent up on... It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. Somebody recently said, let your hair grow in. I hate hair. And if it grows in, it looks like Charles Winchester on MASH, a big bald spot and hair on the sides. That's the worst look of all time. I can't stand hair. If I could take a pill so I didn't have to shave it every 2 weeks and be as bald as Bart Sabrell, I would do it. I'm not cutting him up. The bald can cut up the bald. I'm almost as bald as he is. Sorry. Ultimately, the level that the not milk doesn't want from anybody, it doesn't want conversations at the fundamental level of reality itself. It'll actually promote conspiracy all over the place. All these TikTok videos are popping up, tens of thousands of TikTok videos talking about like the same stuff that we investigated or talked about here 7 to 10 years ago. It's all coming back via TikTok and other platforms. Here's a good example. How did they build that shit? How did they build the pyramids? How did they build this cathedral? How did they build this megalithic site? As long as the debate is taking place, alien technology, time works in reverse. See, they had more technology back then with Lemuria than we do now. But the underlying premise that it's all that Not Milk cares about is it was built in the first place, and heavy blocks needed to be lifted. Once that debate turns into a reality itself conversation, it doesn't like that. And that's when it puts people in a box. You could say, well, wait a second, we have to leave everything on the table. Reality itself could have been different. Gravity could have been different. The blocks may have been the equivalent of 5 pounds, where today they're 50,000-pound blocks. Or nobody built it. It is an element or a part of reality itself, the way the grass and the trees and what you call the stars, part of reality itself. But it had to be built, Matt. You can go out and visit it. Well, so the Not Milk, through its minions like Joe Rogan and many others, of course, will promote conspiracy. Look at certain conspiracy channels that just keep gaining 10,000 or more subscribers. It will promote conspiracy. It likes the conspiracy debate as long as the people don't reach that final level, a conversation about the fundamental building blocks of reality itself. Here we're talking about space. Did we go or did we not go? Irrelevant. Nobody goes anywhere, nobody can go anywhere, and nobody ever will go anywhere. It's that simple. One mission it's irrelevant to talk about. How was this built? How were the pyramids built? It loves that endless debate. Because everybody having that debate, every single egghead from the Oxford Union Debate Hall, where Terence Howard proclaimed that 1 × 1 = 2, every one of those people are fundamentally agreeing on reality itself. Well, how could you transport the blocks? They must have used a river. It is irrelevant. Irrelevant. That's where these debates always go on. The Not Milk will actually fuel the other side of the conspiracy, will fuel the other side of the debate to keep it open-ended, because everybody participating in it agrees at the fundamental level. Real spiritual beings agreeing on the pillars of reality helps hold this place together. The Not Milk, as it creates its chaos, needs the real spiritual being to have a shared agreement on certain aspects of reality. It doesn't want anybody saying, or at least an agreement other than our tiny little circles of space and the stars and planets and nebula. None of it is what the scientists say. Well, what is it then? Explain it to me, genius. Well, I don't have to. Did I fly up there like Superman? I don't know what it is, but I know it's not what the scientists say. The scientists are taking in accurate information from their own perspective in terms of the data that they're collecting from their scientific experiments or their expensive technology, but the data they're taking in is coming from the reality trick itself. The reality trick itself is giving information. This is pretty out there for anybody that hasn't been old guard with us for a long time. The information coming in from deep space, the scientists aren't lying and they're not in on it. Oh, I can take this back to the secret society. Look what we did to the... No, they're taking down what they believe is accurate information, empirical data. It is all coming from the reality trick itself to get the real human to believe something about reality that doesn't exist. So there's probably hundreds of these examples. I'm not prepared to talk about them now. But one of the two biggest is, how did they build that? Well, maybe nobody. The pyramids? Matt, somebody built it. Why? Why? This is why the Not Nilk regarding the JFK Dealey Plaza debate has no problem presenting all the different aspects of who done it, all the different potential culprits that appear before everybody along the police lineup. The Not Nilk will push out its books, will make some of those books national bestsellers. As long as people are arguing, no, this person appearing before me in the police lineup did it. The mob, because of what RFK was doing to the mob bosses, the military-industrial complex, the Fed. JFK was going to expose the Fed and do all these wonderful things for the people. Even lowly old Lee Harvey Oswald wandering in. You put him on the police lineup. Many people still believe it was that. As long as people are engaged at that level, well, somebody did it, then the Not Nilk is fine with it. When in fact, the way this reality tends to work is, if it's being presented and pushed in books in the police lineup by the Not Nilk, and the Not Nilk wants me to make a choice, the real answer usually is nobody did it. What does that mean? Well, figure it out for yourself. Figure it out for yourself. No, nothing happened. If it presents choices, the mob did it, the feds did it. The Fed was going to be exposed, and the bankers, JFK was going to get to the bottom and change society for the better for everyone. We lost a real hero. Nobody did it. Well, what happened to him then? Of course. What do you think? David Bowie Island just wasn't named that back then. Matt, why are you going back to the show Sarah Gonzalez Unfiltered? I know you want to butter her. I don't want to butter her muffin. No, I just want to point out that these Fox, you can't see the hand quotes again. These Fox News, I do the hand quotes a lot when nobody can see. The Fox News type woman, they're all cut from the same mold. It's not that they intimidate me. Well, they do. I don't want to butter her muffin because I couldn't perform. Of course I couldn't. You know the pressure I would be under? I'd have no chance. But they're all cut from the same mold. It's like they came off the same assembly line or something. It's bizarre. I couldn't perform. I don't want to butter her muffin because I couldn't perform. Of course I couldn't. I don't want to butter her muffin because I couldn't perform. Of course I couldn't. You know the pressure I would be under? I'd have no chance. But they're all cut from the same mold. It's like they came off the same assembly line or something. It's bizarre. They all look the same. They all act the same. I'm not when I say I want to butter her muffin. I like the soft, gentle women, not women like this. It'll just intimidate me right out of my shorts. And they're starting to squeak out their little truth drops. This popped up before me the other day, and I took a screenshot. Apparently, Senator Ted Cruz is still running around fighting for the rights of the people. He used to come on and appear on the Glenn Beck show, and I was actually excited. Even though I was starting my investigation of the 7-Eleven job application in 2001, starting to question, I was fooled in 2007, 2008. I still believed Glenn Beck was exposing George Soros and we were going to get to the bottom and take all the Hillary Clintons off to jail. I didn't come out of the womb knowing how this world works, and we still have a long ways to go. I admit every few weeks to you, I was very fooled through 2007, 8, 9 before I started to get a clue. Some people can't admit that. I can. But look at the truth drop. What happens if China's astronauts land on the moon before the U.S.? Well, he wants us right back in this debate. Well, why would they be putting it like that if the United States landed in 1969? It just wants us stuck at that level. And it will promote conspiracy. Eventually, if it needs to, this is a worthy adversary, folks. If it needs to, it will come clean at some point in the future that nothing happened in 1969. It will start dropping truth so more millions come on board that question something happened or nothing happened. In other words, more millions will come on board. And then at some point, I don't know, 5 to 10 years from now, if it needs to, it will drop the truth that nothing happened, but that in a weird, sick way will lend more legitimacy around the missions that they're currently caking a laking. or the missions that are currently being Capricorn 1'd. It'll lend more credibility to Artemis. See, that's why it's taking so long. This is very difficult. We have access to 200 million times the technological and computing power, and we still can't quite do it. That proves, we'll be honest with you, we're just coming clean. Nothing happened. But with the weird, sick, demented zombies all around us, that will actually legitimize Artemis and their current bogus missions. Oh my God. Snoop Dogg, keep your hands off the young woman. She's terrified enough as it is. Remember the Olympics segment? We looked at Free Voice, where she's not a famous soprano, but she is a soprano in this famous opera hall in Italy. She gave a rendition of whatever we couldn't understand in Italian, and Snoop just stood there right next to her, like trying to touch her. When it was over, she tried to fake a smile so bad and so pathetically, it looked like she was going to pass out and faint. She wanted off camera so bad, but she had to stand there next to Snoop for like 2 minutes as they had a little banter back and forth with Martha Stewart. It was the absolute definition of cringeworthy. I forgot to check on Duluth and Dubuque, and I did. I forgot.
The most powerful bloodlines don't even wait for natural death. They have rituals where they kill the old body in a specific way, at a specific astrological moment, so the soul can be funneled straight into a prepared infant in the same lineage. Some of those families have kept the same consciousness moving for over 1,000 years. That's
A lot of the British accent went away from Mspiracy. It's a fake channel, it's fake AI, and people love it, of course. 102,000 subs. It's fake as fuck, and people love it. People that call themselves truthers on YouTube love what's fake. They love what's fake.
It's not reincarnation. That's serial possession by consent of the blood contract. The elite don't wait for natural death like the rest of us. They've been using ritual consciousness transfer for centuries. The Picatrix, that 11th century Arabic grimoire, the Venetian and
So there you go. There's the Illuminati symbols, and it is calling them the quote elite, end quote, programming you to believe that they are elite, as she or it calls it. Obviously, this is a fake channel. It's AI. It's not a real person's thoughts. It's not a real person's voice. Obviously.
and Florentine black nobility studied in secret, lays out the exact method. They kill the old body at a precise astrological moment, usually during a specific eclipse or planetary conjunction, and they funnel the soul straight into a newborn infant from the same bloodline. No bardo, no light trap, no memory wipe.
Guess where she got that from? I've been speaking about that for years, including in videos and live streams. That they know they're going to reincarnate into the same bloodline, that they're aware of it. Anyway, it's just more theft, more copycatting. Because I said it long before this AI channel was saying it. So yet again, copying from me is what they do. I can't wait to be in a place where you humans and the ones using fake AI, etc., can't steal from me and can't copy me ever again. You won't be able to Velcro yourselves to me, you fucking copycats and thieves, liars.
The same consciousness just keeps moving from body to body. That's why the same surnames have controlled empires for over 1,000 years. They're not reincarnating. They're possessing their own descendants through ritual. The Sumerian ziggurats and Egyptian temples were built for the same purpose, to act as soul funnels for the ruling class. The common people got recycled through the false light. The elite got to stay in power forever. That's the real reason certain families never lose control. They figured out how to cheat the reincarnation system, while everyone else keeps getting tricked by the warm white light. The actual ritual is nasty. They don't just kill the body, they destroy it in a very specific way. The Picatrix and the old Venetian grimoires describe a method where the dying person is placed inside a circle of black candles and specific planetary sigils. At the exact moment of a Saturn-Jupiter conjunction or a lunar eclipse, they open the veins in a cross pattern while chanting the binding names of the archons. The key is the timing and the blood. The moment the heart stops, the soul is ripped out before it can drift toward any light. They use a prepared vessel, usually a newborn, from the same bloodline that's been kept in the same ritual chamber, and they bind the essence directly into the infant's body, using a sigil carved into the baby's chest with the dying man's own blood. There's no bardo stage, no choice, no false light. The soul is forced straight from one container to the next, without ever leaving the bloodline. That's why these families are so obsessed with pure blood. It's not ego. It's the only way the transfer works cleanly. Some of the older texts even mention they have to sacrifice another child at the same time to pay the ferryman, basically offering a different soul to the archons, so they don't notice one of their prized bloodline souls slipping through the system without being recycled. That's the real game the elite are playing, while the rest of us are getting tricked by the white light and memory wiped every lifetime. They're just swapping bodies like changing clothes. They don't just transfer the soul, they transfer the full memory and personality intact. That's the part most people don't understand. The ritual uses something called a memory anchor, usually a physical object or a specific sigil.
I disagree with a lot of this already. You don't have to believe me. I know that I'm in a realm of zombies. I know that already. Our memories are not quote unquote wiped. How do I know this? Because some of us have remembered being outside of here, pre-birth memories, etc., which proves our memories were not wiped out. And out of body, out of body, you even get access to memories that you don't have while you're here in this hell realm level of the matrix with a governor on you. You don't have to understand. You don't have to believe. You can choose to be ignorant, going right into death and get recycled. And that's what most people will do. So for the ones that say, why do you always say that? Because I know most of you get recycled time and time again. You don't want to listen to truth. You don't want to listen to logic, reason, things that make sense. Our memories aren't wiped out if you get them back. Wipe out your hard drive on your computer properly. You won't get the files back. You won't get whatever's saved on there, photos, music, whatever it is. That would be wiped. We're not being memory wiped. So this creature uses a lot of the buzzwords and terms like memory wipe, calls them, quote, the elites. A lot of these creatures call them elites. I take issue with all of this shit. But you're free to follow this shit. You're free to follow and get your minds fucked. And that's what humans love to do. And if I'm wrong, why are there 102,000 subs and thousands watching this shit? Humanity always shows me that what I'm saying is true. Hundreds hitting the like button over there. I'm going to give it a thumbs down. But there will be thousands that will like this video. That's what humans do. You love to follow shit. You love to follow liars. You don't want to watch something that makes sense. Most people. You want trash.
That's been charged with the person's entire life experience. In the old Venetian families, they used a black onyx stone or a small gold tablet engraved with the person's personal sigil. During the final moments of the ritual, while the blood is still flowing, they press that anchor against the dying person's third eye.
Spiracy was right there to witness this in Venetian times. Ancient Venetian times, not Phoenician, but Venetian. Okay? Venice, Venetian. And a lot of them were into the occult and bankers. But Spiracy, this fake British woman, she's an AI, really. somebody using AI to make these videos. She was right there. It's interesting how her voice changed. She's been accused of being AI, and her voice has changed recently. I wonder what happened.
Eye and the newborn's third eye at the same time, creating a direct bridge. The grimoires say the anchor acts like a hard drive. Every memory, every skill, every piece of occult knowledge is copied from the old body into the new one before the soul even leaves. That's why these bloodlines don't just keep the same power, they keep the same knowledge. The same magician who was running Venice in the 1400s can still be running operations today because he never lost his memory. The price for keeping the memory is steep. The new body has to be from the exact same bloodline, otherwise the transfer corrupts and the consciousness goes insane. That's why they're so obsessive about blood purity. Any mixing and the whole chain breaks.
Some of the oldest texts even hint that after enough transfers, the original soul starts to degrade. The personality gets colder, more mechanical, less human. That's why a lot of these elite families eventually start to feel off, like something ancient wearing a human mask. That's the real game they're playing. They don't just skip the light trap, they hijack the entire reincarnation system and keep their consciousness running continuously for centuries. They don't transfer into just any child in the bloodline. They choose the weakest one. The ritual requires a body with almost no strong soul of its own, because two full consciousnesses can't share the same vessel. So they deliberately look for the child that feels empty, the quiet one, the one that never cries, the one that stares at people too long. That child is usually the one whose original soul either never fully seated or was weak from the start. That's why in these families, you'll sometimes see one child who develops extremely fast.
Yeah, if you're quiet, you're weak, according to Mspiracy. If you're a quiet baby, you're weak. Anyway, this is believable to gullible beings, isn't it? That's what I see.
Speaks perfectly at 2, remembers things they were never taught, has knowledge of languages or rituals no one taught them. That's not the child. That's the old consciousness that just moved in. The original weak soul gets displaced and is usually fed to the archons as payment. Some texts say it's literally eaten while the transfer happens. The family calls it the necessary sacrifice. They've convinced themselves it's not murder because the child was never really there. This is how the same entities have been ruling for over 1,000 years. They're not being reborn as new people. They're stealing new bodies from their own bloodline, generation after generation, kicking out whatever weak soul was supposed to live that life. That's the final layer of the game. The rest of humanity gets recycled through the light trap. The elite just take what they want. Strong soul.
So Mspiracy sounds like this today. This was posted.
Soul of its own, because two full consciousnesses can't share the same vessel. So they deliberately look for the child that feels empty.
Now let's go to an earlier video of Mspiracy. We'll go back, I don't know, 12 days. Let's see if you notice the voice difference. This is what Mspiracy used to sound like just 12 days ago.
How to command reality without the grid. Purpose. This ritual is not for manifesting, it's for remembering. It's for commanding your reality from flame, not frequency. No affirmations, no scripting, no waiting for the universe to deliver. This is soul-coded creation, outside the loop, sealed in source, untouchable.
Now, what does Mspiracy sound like today? Let's go here.
The quiet one, the one that never cries, the the one that stares at people too long. That child is usually the one whose original soul, the soul is forced straight from one container.
Different voice, different AI. I wonder what happened. Not the same. Not the same. It's not the same AI. Same channel. Same Mspiracy channel.
To the next, without ever leaving the bloodline. That's why these families are so obsessed with pure blood. It's not ego. It's the only way the transfer works cleanly.
By mimic forces. This is for the ones who know they were never meant to ask, are done attracting from broken blueprints, have burned through false flame loops, are ready to build with clean light and sovereign resonance. The flame declaration, creation from source, you will need no...
So yet again, I've exposed fake Mspiracy channel. They're using AI. They deny it. But they can't even get the same AI voice. The voice has changed in the latest video. But that doesn't matter. They don't need to be consistent. In a realm of zombies, people will follow anything. Doesn't have to add up. Most people just follow. They don't think, they just follow. And they demonstrate that in this realm. Beyond Mspiracy channel, it's everywhere. Beings demonstrate everywhere in this place that they don't think, they just follow. They don't think, they just follow. Hello, RI, good morning. Noticing differences is very difficult for most humans. They can't do it. They even accuse me of fake snoring. They can't even tell what real snoring sounds like. Most beings in this realm are so foobar. There's no way to help them. Now, some of you that are messed up in the head would say, well, that's negative. No, it's true. It's true. And if you ever get to the stage of realizing it's empowering to realize you've been wasting your time and energy, you got to move past that if you want to get out of here. Or they're going to hold you here. Look at Kismet Spiral's hand there. It looks very fucking weird. Waving her hands around. Thumbnail. I'm calling her Karen there. Kismet, Karen.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction.
The sound of doom. The sound of doom. Despair. The way she talks is so strange to me. But it's probably normal to most humans. Most human ears probably see this and hear it, think, well, there's nothing wrong with her. You're so mean. Why would you ever be critical of her? That's the way most people are.
Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general mayhem. Good afternoon, everybody. Not really. So,
Good afternoon, everybody. Not really, she says right away. People are more interested in this shit. They really are in this realm. Where do you think it leads you following these demons?
yeah, there I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There I was this morning in the MBC hotel where I have my fucking sauna with Davros and the Daleks. There's that woman there, and my friend took one look at. Can you hear that lovely sound? The sound of doom, despair, dismay, destruction and general...
The sound of doom. That's the way demons speak. And it's all perfectly normal in this hell realm. Everything's normal. This thing on the screen could be cracking open a baby's skull or an aborted baby, maybe, ordered from a clinic, and eating the brains on screen. And most people would just be watching, eating their popcorn, going, well, that's perfectly normal. She seems nice. She seems nice. And somebody like me points out she's evil. She's a demon. Oh, how dare you? You're so negative. Oh, my God. You're so mean. King Stephen, you're so mean calling everyone a demon. That's the way this realm is. Eventually, they're going to be eating in front of you. They'll be cannibalizing right in front of you. And most people will just treat it like it's normal.
They're liars.
Liars.
They're losers. Losers and liars.
Thieves.
Thieves. Creepy creatures. Creepy copycats. They lie and lie. They copy and copy. Steal and lie and gaslight. They mimic and mirror. Creepy creatures.
Demons.
Energy vampires.
Liars.
Liars. Freaks and fools. Useless tools. Hell realm ghouls with melting faces. Obsessive freaks. Strange little geeks. Hideous demons.
Demons.
Witchy, gin cells from hell.
Ugly, ugly.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches!
Creepy little creeps.
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars, evil little liars.
Burn the demons.
Burn the demons. Burn the thieves.
Liars and losers.
Burn, burn, burn.
They're liars.
Liars.
They're losers. Losers and liars.
Thieves.
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 Creepy creatures. Creepy copycats. They lie and lie. They copy and copy. Steal and lie and gaslight. They mimic and mirror. Creepy creatures.
Demons.
Energy vampires.
Liars.
Liars. Freaks and fools. Useless tools. Hell realm ghouls with melting faces. Obsessive freaks. Strange little geeks. Hideous demons.
Demons.
Witchy, gin cells from hell.
Ugly, ugly.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches!
Creepy little creeps.
Jump in the fire, burn all the liars, evil little liars.
Burn the demons.
Burn the demons. Burn the thieves.
Liars and losers.
Burn, burn,
Witchy. Witchy world. Witchy trees. Witchy people. People. Witchy, witchy. Witch. Witchy, witchy bitch. Mother Earth. Monster Earth. Witchy spells, witches in wells, drowning in hell, burned at the stake, awake, asleep in dreams, nightmares, witchy names, slayers of care. Witchy, witchy.
It's a witchy time we're in.
It's a witchy rhyme. Minds do bend. Witchy trees bends bow and break in the breeze. A whispering wind reaches the ears. Your gods send angels to put you in fear.
Witchy moons, witchy tunes, an end too soon.
Too soon. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. This is a song that I really do love. Witchy World Part 3. This one here. It's 3 minutes 33 seconds long, if you can believe it. And my Esoterica series video before it. This one here is 33 minutes 33 seconds. 33. Don't you just love those threes? See, baby truthers go, oh my goodness, 33, I'm scared. That means, what does that mean? It means I better get paranoid and start making up shit. That's what they do. That's why I filter them out. I don't want paranoid losers around me like Jeremiah Finkelstein and his little buddy Bored Monkey Lomic. Losers. Losers. Fit for this hell realm. That's what they are. They're losers.
Witchy. Witchy.
Witchy world.
Witchy world.
Witchy trees.
Witchy
People.
people.
Witchy faces. Witches cards. Jokers and aces. The devil and the fool. Curses and spells. Evil sets the rules. Sky trails painted to scream. Peaches and cream to eat with your rotten dreams.
Witches, witches.
It's a witchy world.
Witchy tarot.
Readers.
Witchy.
Baby eaters. Cemeteries full of bones and broken dreams can't hide the bodies.
Can't hide behind
Witchy trees.
It's a witchy world.
Filthy time cannot unwind, rigged and set to harm. Off goes your alarm. Peasant slaves have wet dreams of winning the lottery.
Yeah, it's a witchy world.
Witches in veils.
Christ, rusted nails.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witchy world. Witchy, witchy. Witch. Witchy, witchy, bitch.
Witches and bitches, nuns and priests, sorcerers and freaks.
It's a witchy world.
It's a witches.
Hellhole. Creepy, creepy creatures. Mother Earth, Monster Earth.
Witchy spells.
Witches in wells.
Drowning in hell.
Burned at the stake.
Awake, asleep in dreams.
Nightmares.
Witchy names.
Slayers of care.
Witchy.
Witchy!
It's a witchy time we're in.
It's a witchy rhyme.
Minds do bend.
Witchy.
Witchy trees. Bends, bow, and break in the breeze.
A whispering wind.
Reaches the ears.
Your God send.
Angels. To put you in fear.
Witchy moons.
Witchy tunes.
An end.
Too soon.
Too soon. Witchy. 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 Witchy world.
Hell realm.
Witchy hell.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello, hello.
I walk into rooms every day where the phone hasn't rung in weeks. The person in that room has kids. They have grandkids. They just don't come. I work with seniors every day. I'm in and out of rooms, talking to families and watching what happens to people when they cross a certain age. And the world starts treating them like they're already gone. I want to talk about something that nobody in my position really ever talks about publicly, because it's uncomfortable, and because some of you watching this, you're going to feel called out. And I'm okay with that, because I think you need to hear it. This isn't about bad people. Nobody I'm going to describe today is a bad person. That's actually the part that scares me the most. Let me tell you what gradual abandonment looks like in real life, because it doesn't happen all at once. It never does. Typically, it starts with visits getting a little shorter. You know, you would visit grandma or mom or dad in a nursing home, an assisted living, or in their own homes. In the beginning, you would spend half the day there. As time went on, half a day turned into 2 hours. And then it became 1 hour. A little less frequent every time you visited was what was happening. And then it became every other month. Then it was holidays only. Then it's a phone call on a birthday, if you're lucky. And the person in that room, they track it. Don't let anyone tell you they don't. They know exactly how long it's been. They know the excuses. They've heard them all. What I watch happen, and this is the part that stays with me, is the moment a person stops expecting the visit. When they stop looking at the door, when they stop asking when someone else is coming, that's not peace. That's a person shutting something down inside themselves just to survive. I want you to sit with that image for a second. Here's what I've seen happen over and over. Life gets loud. Kids have their own kids. There's work. There's debt. There's distance. And the parent, who maybe wasn't the easiest person to be around, is now in a different city or a different state. And there's this thing that happens in families where someone assumes someone else is handling it. A brother thinks, my sister will handle it. My sister's visiting. The sister thinks, the daughter-in-law is calling. And the parent sits in the middle. All that assumption and completely alone. I'm not here to judge. I'm here to tell you what it looks like from the outside. Just ask the staff at any nursing home, any assisted living. The staff sees it. If you're new here, I'm not a therapist. I'm not a grief counselor. I'm just a 61-year-old guy who works with seniors and can't stop thinking about what I see and what I've seen for the last 15 years. Hit subscribe if this kind of honest commentary is something you need to hear more of. So let me ask you something directly, and I'm asking myself this too, because I'm not exempt from any of this. Is there someone in your life right now, a parent, an aunt, a grandparent, maybe even a friend, who is older and more alone than you're comfortable admitting? Not neglected, not in crisis, just alone more than they should be, waiting more than they should be. What are you postponing? What's the reason you haven't made that drive, or that phone call, or the visit? And is that reason going to feel as good as it does right now? When you're sitting where they're sitting someday, how will you feel? Because here's the thing about regret. It doesn't arrive when the person's still here. It arrives after, sometimes long after, and it arrives full, head on. And I know this because I live it too. My parents are gone. My uncles, my aunts, 99.9% of my family are all gone. And most of them are buried locally in New York City, in the area I live in a beautiful historic cemetery. When they first died, I was there a lot. Every week, sometimes more. It's been years since I visited their graves. Years. And I think about that. I think about what it says about me. I think about how grief fades with time. And then those visits fade with time. And then somehow the years just pass. And the people you love the most become a place you keep meaning to go. I don't say that to make you feel guilty. I say it because most of us are the same. The intention is real. The love is real. But something about daily life, the noise, the pace, the distance, it always seems to win. And there's another aspect of it too. We just don't want to think about it. We don't want to go visit a relative in a nursing home because it's really a reminder that someday, more than likely, we'll be in that bed too. And that's the same reason we don't visit our family grave sites the way we should. It's just a reminder. It wins even after they're gone. So what chance does the living person have now? The one sitting in that room with a fluorescent light bulb, one chair next to the bed, and a 19-inch television, if they're lucky. What chance do they have? They're still breathing, they're still waiting, still hoping the phone rings. If we can't make it to a grave, how are we going to make it to them? I work with a lot of people in their 60s right now, staring at the same picture from the other side, watching their own parents age out. And the thought that keeps coming up, the one that nobody wants to say out loud, is what am I modeling right now? Because your kids are watching. They're watching how you treat your parents. They're taking notes on what's acceptable. They're learning what family does when it gets hard. I don't say that to scare you. I say it because I believe most people watching this actually do care. After all, you're here, you're clicking on this, and you're still watching. That counts for something. I think about this stuff more than I should probably. I guess it's because I'm 61, and I work with people who are in their 80s and 90s, and I can see the road pretty clearly from here. And that road's not far away. The people who aren't alone at the end, it's almost never because they had money. It's almost never because they had a big house or a great career. It's because they stayed in the room with the people who mattered, even when it was inconvenient, even when it was hard. That's it. That's the whole thing. If someone came to mind while you're watching this, reach out to them today. Pick up the phone. Not tomorrow. Do it today. You know who I'm talking about. I'll see you on Tuesday.
Hey, so I'm doing sessions today, and one of the things I'm talking is like creating your life or getting rid of limiting beliefs and limitations that are controlling or stopping your life and really limiting your reality. One of the things a lot of my clients have is the craving, needing, or wanting something to happen, which creates lacking. And by that I mean people can say, I want to have a girlfriend, I need a woman in my life, I want to have a boyfriend, I need a husband, things like that, whether we're talking about relationships, finances, whatever. When people are craving something, they are creating lackingness. They are still creating the reality where they do not have it. So when I'm working with people and helping them to remove their soul contracts, limiting beliefs, and things like that, and I tell them one of the things they should get rid of is I need fill in. I need a girlfriend, I need a woman, I need a wife, I need a husband, I need money, I need a car, I need blah, 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 blah. I want this, I want that, I crave this, I crave that. You are not removing your natural instinct and physical need to make your life better. You're not removing your natural need, like, no, you're not going to become gay all of a sudden. You're not going to become closed up and isolated and not have feelings and cravings. But you create the lackingness. When you focus on, I need money, I need a girl, I need a guy, I need that, you're looking at your reality. You do not have it currently, which is why you want it. I want this, I need this, I crave it, creates lack. So creating the lackingness, getting rid of beliefs and needs of I need, I want, whatever. You are getting rid of, my baby's doing a nice plank. You're getting rid of things that control you, but you stop manifesting the lackingness. To shift it, to make it work otherwise, is you look at the positive. What do I need to become to have it? What do I need to become to have a girl, to have a guy, to have money? How would you feel if you had it? Like, you're looking at your life right now and like, oh, I need a girl. Well, what is it that you do not have? You did not have intimacy. You did not have hugs and cuddles. You did not have sex, for example. You did not have someone who listens to you. You did not have someone who acknowledges you and accepts you and other things like that. So you're, by wanting that thing, girl, guy, money, whatever, you see reality where you do not have tons of things. And by looking at I need, I want, you keep on creating it. When you remove the need and focus on, if I had a girl, if I had a guy, what would my life be like? Well, I probably would have a really high oxytocin level because I would constantly get cuddles and hugs and words of approval and maybe gifts and just quality time and someone to talk to and someone to listen to me and someone who accepts me, stuff like that. So you already create a reality where you have a lot of things working for you by changing yourself. So I just wanted to make it clear because a lot of people, when I tell them we're gonna get rid of a limiting belief, we're gonna get rid of cravings and needs, we're not removing the natural instinct. It does not mean that you're gonna block yourself and all of a sudden not want girls anymore. Like it's gonna be part of you, but you're not gonna live in a limited reality where you do not have stuff. You will just reshape your focus and look at what do I need to become, how do I change, and how do I stay in that feeling state to attract more of that. Not to keep on creating the lackingness, but okay, if I had a girl, if I had a money, my life would be like this. I would act like that. I would feel this way. Define it for yourself. But when you start faking till you making and acting, taking action is super important to manifest stuff, you know? So you take action. Okay, well, I would be happier. Just smile, because your body does not tell a difference. Your body cannot tell a difference. You might not have stuff in your life, but if you smile, your body's like, oh, well, when you smile, we're producing oxytocin. We're producing dopamine because, yeah, you're happy. So your body can't tell if you're sad or not, but if you're smiling, your body will produce the good chemicals for you. So you're just faking that shit, but it's like, hey, life is great. And you know what? Do that. Smile for a minute. Fake it. And all of a sudden, your body produces some chemicals to make you happier. Oh, posture change, great. Shoulders back, and like do all that, what Tony Robbins says and Jordan Peterson says. You know what? It works, but you have to do it. So yeah, that's about manifestation and stuff. Like when we're working regarding soul contract removal, limiting belief removal, and just changing your views on life, getting rid of wanting, needing, craving is getting rid of you creating lackingness in your life. It's very important. A lot of people are afraid to remove themselves wanting something, needing something, craving something. So yeah, it's important. So thanks for watching and have a nice day and bye-bye.
From the perverted cop who locked himself in the back seat with a female suspect.
All right, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
To the heartless officers who were caught laughing at an ill war vet.
You guys made a guy pee himself? Yeah. And then he calls back and said it's okay, he doesn't need PPE anymore because he used soil.
To the evil officer who made fun of a young woman his colleague had just killed.
But she is... $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
These are the moments when evil cops got caught on their own body camera. Let's start with the pickpocketing cop.
I just witnessed here today, Mr. Chapman went in my money. He separated my money. He was trying to steal it and I caught him.
On March 14, 2022, a Charlotte police officer arrested a suspect and took him to the precinct. The suspect had been speeding and had an active arrest warrant. Upon arrival at the station, the suspect noticed that after the cops took his belongings for safekeeping, something was missing.
Can y'all I don't know the protocol with that, but like, can y'all check y'all like his person? Because like, if anything is on him, look, like, sir, it would be in big. No, I don't. Look, I'm gonna show you right here. Look at me. Look at me. All of you guys probably have kids out there. You know what I'm saying? Look, so look, this is all I want to explain to you guys. Most of the time, when somebody know they didn't, like when somebody knows for a fact they didn't do anything, they're not gonna just, you feel what I'm saying, like let you search them. And I don't have kids, you feel what I'm saying, but I know how that goes because my mom did foster care. So I'm like up to par with all of that. And on top of that, if I didn't do anything, like how me and you've been talking the whole time, yes, just sir, like how me and you was talking the whole time, if I didn't do anything, I have nothing that I'm worried about, you know what I'm saying? There would be no reason for him to show me his pockets and stuff. Like I know for a fact. No, I want you to feel comfortable. I would have felt comfortable if your colleagues would have searched you at the exact time where I knew where the money was. I seen you kept going in between your legs, and then every time everybody put all of the attention on me, you kept moving. I don't know if it's in your door, I don't know where it's at, but just like, look, I don't even care to find the money, but...
The suspect was right about one thing. No innocent person would probably feel the need to empty his pockets to prove he didn't steal. But as the argument continued, a police sergeant stepped in. This gave the clever suspect a chance to expose the corrupt cop.
I don't even care to find the money, but how you know for a fact that I'm right. Come here. Do you mind if I move? Come here. I'll tell you. I want you to hold me so you know that. Okay. Do you see anything? No, no cap. I'm not even gonna touch it. It's blue hundreds right here. It's all the blue hundreds are right there behind that receipt. Thank you. All that's my money. He didn't have that. This is your money? Yes, I heard him crumble it up. Thank you. All that's been recorded, right? That's my money. That's my money right there. Sir, you've been watching me that whole time. I seen you take it. I seen you crumble it. Sir, that is not me. If I'm right, it's gonna be around $1,000. If I'm right, and like I told you, I just went to Wendy's. I seen you steal. No, sir. If you don't mind, I just want to sit down so y'all don't try to say I'm resisting. I don't want to do nothing. All I know for a fact is I know what I know and I seen it. I just wanted you guys to trust me, you feel what I'm saying? That's why I was just acting a little irate, but I'm perfectly fine, you feel what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to expose you. That is not me, bud. Brother, I just seen you steal my money. There was no reason for me to pop my rubber band, brother. There was no reason for me to pop my rubber band off of my money. I didn't pop your rubber band off your money.
It was disgraceful enough that the police officer was caught in such misconduct. It was even worse that he denied it after being caught red-handed. The situation worsened when the receipt the suspect had mentioned was found with the stolen money. This receipt served as the undeniable proof of theft.
I just witnessed here today, Mr. Chapman went in my money. He separated my money. He was trying to steal it and I caught him. He put it in between his legs, and as his colleagues approached me, he worked it towards the door. He tried to make it seem like I was lying. I'm not going anywhere. I'm in full custody of these officers. I'm being detained. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want any problems. I'm not armed. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just pulled over for a traffic stop. He just tried to steal some of my money.
Okay, we're hearing you, but there's no need to say all of that.
No, I was just looking at the camera. No, I just know how it goes. You feel what I'm saying? I don't want to cause.
My camera's on the entire
Yes, ma'am.
time. All right.
Yes,
so
ma'am.
let's take it down a notch.
Yes, ma'am. I apologize. I'm
We're
so sorry.
good here.
Yes, ma'am. So what are we gonna do about this problem? Because he just tried to steal some of my money.
sir,
I'm not trying to put any allegations on him. I'm not trying to say anything. I'm not using my words like to try to hurt anybody. I just know what I know. I like the fact, but I know you guys have like special protocol. I don't even like the fact that he just tried to steal and nobody like stood up for me. You feel what I'm saying? Like nobody was like, okay.
Nobody saw anything
but
that
I
you were
seen
saying,
everything.
but nobody saw anything that you said.
I appreciate it, Mr. Morris. You his sergeant. Yes, he is my sergeant. You know, sir, I have 20/20 and I can read. I remember when you called him out. I can tell you everything he said to you. Perfect timing. This was perfect. Perfect that you called me out this time because you didn't know the protocol to how a federal warrant was supposed to be taken care of. Correct? Incorrect?
That's correct. That's why I called him out to ask.
But you just separate. Whoa. So what was the purpose of you separating my money while you gave her money while you just watched her count my money out in full? Because you just wasted you wasted an evidence folder. Because now she has to rewrite a totally different number. So if I would have agreed to the number that I didn't know when she asked me, then I would have been like ridiculed or seen as a liar or something.
While the female officer attempted to gaslight the suspect, he stood his ground, knowing he was right. And with Officer Chapman's guilt now undeniable, there was only one possible outcome.
Wasn't stealing it. I did take it out, and I forgot I put it in the damn door.
Okay. Well, I'll probably go talk to the sergeant.
I am going to talk to the sergeant.
Yeah, I would go talk to him. Okay. So, like, this is what's going to happen, all right? We have people coming in. Obviously, they have to talk to you, all right? So, I want to hold on to your weapon right quick, okay? Sergeant Burke and one of his detectives will come and speak to you, all right? So, just chill out, relax. Do you need anything?
No, I just want to apologize to everyone. I say, man, one of these things, dude. And I'm sorry.
And then your feet towards me. That's going to be the most comfortable for you.
To let you know the officer's getting arrested. Keep you charged with that. Let you know.
I apologize that we had to leave. I apologize. I wasn't trying to be irate with you.
Chapman later accepted the Alford plea, a legal maneuver allowing him to maintain his innocence while accepting the judge's punishment. As a result, he was sentenced to 2 years of probation. But the officer in the next case did the exact opposite of stealing from a suspect.
It's a little bit of weed.
That's probably why he was bugging out, because he had a little weed on him. So there's a little in the jag, which is probably why he was out.
On March 13, 2018, two NYPD officers, Kyle Erickson and Elmer Pastren, stopped 30-year-old Jason Serrano. Serrano was being driven home by a friend from the hospital in Staten Island when he was stopped for a broken taillight. However, it became clear that the officers had other motives beyond just a minor traffic violation.
Car smells like marijuana, so we're going to check it, all right? Fix it. If there's nothing in the car, you'll be good to go, all right? If there's something in the car, just let me know now. I appreciate honesty, okay?
The female driver got out of the car. The male passenger stayed inside, explaining he was in severe pain from recent stab wounds.
I don't want to see that right now, okay?
I can barely move, bro.
Even with his injuries, Jason was forcefully pulled from the car.
We need to check the car, so I need you to hop out.
Okay, I'm getting out.
Okay.
Relax.
Stepping out of the car wasn't enough for the officers. They insisted he hand over his jacket for suspicious reasons, which would soon become evident.
No, once he checks, he'll hand it back to you. He's got to check. It's our job, bro. Yeah, I'll get a few. Just let him check real quick, and then...
There's nothing in my jacket. I'm not going to search for that reason. I don't have nothing in my jacket. I'm not.
Okay, well, he's going to check it.
I don't have nothing in...
No. Relax.
No, I don't need to be...
This situation is about to escalate for no reason.
No, because I didn't do nothing.
It was in the car.
No, this is on me. It's my possession.
No, you need to relax.
It's my possession.
You need to relax.
It's my fucking possession.
What NCO, David?
No, relax.
Yo.
Sure. It's my possession. Relax, bro.
Yeah, let me get one additional to 207 Broad Street.
No, it's not. Come on.
Relax. Back off.
Take him down.
Relax.
Is that his jacket?
No. Yeah.
Put that jacket down right now.
Put the jacket down.
Despite Jason's claims of being in severe pain, the officers threw him to the ground and manhandled him. They eventually seized his jacket as more officers arrived at the scene.
Search the rest of the car.
Yeah, we gotta find something.
Actually, I'll let you check. Yeah. There's my flashlight. I'll stay with him.
As other officers restrained the visibly pained suspect, Erickson and Pastren whispered urgently, "They need to find something." They searched the jacket and the car. After an extensive search, they found nothing, and their growing frustration was clear in their voices.
Should I search the whole thing? Or what do you think?
Yeah, search the whole thing.
The officer continued his search. Then a supervisor arrived and started asking questions.
We stopped the car for a taillight. The car smelled like marijuana. We asked him to step out of the vehicle. He tried to grab a jacket that was in the vehicle. We told him to leave it there. He got combative with us, so we did a forcible takedown, and no strikes were thrown. I already called the bus for him.
You safe?
No, we're good, sir.
Okay, where's your partner?
He's searching the car. No, keep her out of the car. Do you have any bees on you? No? It's alright. Yeah. I don't know why you got like that then.
The female driver started to get suspicious of the officer's actions, and she started to watch them closely.
I knew I should search my car. Because, like, what is he doing? Like,
Man, stand back. Do not.
Sorry.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Under the watchful eyes of their supervisor and the female driver, the officers needed to move quickly. They drove the female driver away. While one officer observed, the other carried out their wicked plan.
It's a little bit of weed.
He planted drugs in the car's cup holder, but he didn't stop there. He also hid drugs in the man's jacket to further incriminate him.
There's weed flakes right there. Bingo. Bring the jacket with you. It's his anyways. Cut yourself.
It might be weed, yeah. I want to get some of this, you know?
Yeah, that's probably why he was bugging out, because he had a little weed on him. So there's a little marijuana in the jacket, which is probably why he was out. But bring the jacket with you. It's his jacket, so.
The officers were terrible actors, but they successfully carried out their plan. After planting the drugs in the jacket, they went on to present their findings to their supervisor.
There's a hole in that pocket where we found the little flakes of marijuana, so we're going to check the jacket more thoroughly back in the precinct.
Send me the rest evidence.
Yes, sir.
At the precinct, officers planted more drugs on Jason's jacket. Then they handcuffed him to a hospital bed for 5 days. To avoid jail time, Jason pleaded guilty to resist arrest. This incident was just one example of a pattern of these officers' misconduct. They had tried to plant drugs on other victims in the past, but those victims had been alert enough to stop their plans. Jason Serrano was arrested, but the charges were dropped after the body cam footage proved he was innocent. He later received a $326,000 settlement. However, the NYPD dismissed the misconduct claims against the officer, even with strong evidence available. And while planting evidence is bad enough, laughing at a disabled war vet is not any better.
you guys made a guy pee himself?
On June 10, 2023, retired U.S. Army Sergeant Daniil Lane faced a troubling situation at a Serious Pizza in Dallas. He was caught in an argument with two off-duty police officers working at the pizza place after he was denied bathroom access. They ignored him and even refused to look at his medical records or disability card he showed them. And that turned out to be a serious negligence. Lane had to retire from the Army due to serious combat injuries that led to a medical condition requiring potentially emergency bathroom access, which he was being denied. Feeling desperate, Lane called 911 for help. Unfortunately, the responding officers did not arrive in time. This left him with no choice but to endure the humiliation of soiling himself. When the officers finally arrived, Lane had already left. However, the arriving officers' conduct afterwards, alongside the off-duty security officers, was nothing short of disgraceful.
What you guys call making 911 calls about? Somebody calling 911, they pissed themselves.
You guys made a guy pee himself?
You call on us? Yeah.
You guys wouldn't let him use the restroom, and then he calls back and said it's okay, he doesn't need PPE anymore because he soiled.
The body cam recording ends here, as the officers realized such a disrespectful act should not be recorded on camera. But the incident was far from over. The officers broke the Texas Restroom Access Act. This law mandates businesses to let customers with specific medical conditions use their restrooms. Sergeant Daniil Lane filed a complaint with the police department. The department investigated but found no policy violations. However, the Community Police Oversight Board later stepped in and launched their own investigation, which still seems to be going on due to reported delays from the DPD. But unfortunately, such disrespect is not so uncommon. The next cop took the word insensitive to the entirely next level.
But she is
On January 24, 2023, Seattle police officer Kevin Dave was responding to a high-priority call. He was driving at 74 miles per hour in a 25-mile-per-hour zone when something suddenly appeared in his path. Officer Dave couldn't stop in time when 23-year-old international student Janavi Kandula crossed his path. The collision propelled her 42 meters across the road, resulting in her immediate death.
Three Mary 2, started supervisor, start fire for a struck pedestrian.
Is it the same location, sir?
Negative, I'm going to be on Aurora.
As per police protocol, another officer, Daniel Adurer, was dispatched to check Officer Dave's sobriety. He confirmed Officer Dave wasn't intoxicated. However, while driving back and unaware his body cam was recording, Adurer, on a phone call with a fellow officer, made the most awful remarks ever caught on a police body cam.
But it does not seem like there's a criminal investigation going on. He's going 50. That's not out of control. That's not reckless for a trained driver. Initially, he said she was in a crosswalk. There's a witness that says no, she wasn't. But that witness could be different because I don't think she was thrown 40 feet either. I think she went up on the hood, hit the windshield, then when he hit the brakes, flew off the car. But she is dead. No, it's a regular person. Yeah. Yeah, just write a check. Just... Yeah, $11,000. She was 26 anyway. She had limited value.
He quickly turned off his body camera, but it was too late. His insensitive remarks about the victim were recorded already. When the footage came out, Officer Adurer faced an internal investigation. He claimed he was being sarcastic and joking about lawyers, not the victim. In the end, both him and Officer Dave were fired from the police force. But in August 2024, Adurer in turn filed a $20 million lawsuit against the city for wrongful termination. And while Officer Adurer still probably believes he's innocent, the next cop was caught so red-handed, there's no doubt in his guilt.
Alright, sir, step out of the vehicle for me.
On August 15, 2023, San Diego police officer Anthony Hare, yes, his name is Hare, was meant to transport a female suspect arrested for auto theft, who also had an active warrant on her name. Instead, he abandoned his duty to commit one of the most despicable acts imaginable by a law enforcement officer.
Well, you're not. I'll tell you after, hold on. A little bit. Well, I can't hear you now.
Although the conversation between the suspect and officer was unclear, it seemed she asked him about his relationship status. However, what was captured next on the officer's body cam revealed everything we needed to know.
Don't say that right now. No, I said don't say that right now because everything's being recorded right now.
Soon after, Officer Hare switched off his body cam, and if it wasn't for a tiny mistake he made, nobody might have ever known what he did. He got back into the backseat of his car with the female and stayed there for over an hour. Only then he realized that the backseat doors can be opened only from the outside. Eventually, Hare had no choice but to call the department and report that he was trapped. Another officer was dispatched to rescue him.
Alright, sir, step out of the vehicle for me. Everything just went wrong. Okay.
The responding officer turned off his body cam as well, but the incident was far from being over. An internal investigation was launched into Officer O'Hare's actions, as no one believed his claim that he went to check on her and the car had accidentally locked on him. His situation worsened when his body cam was found disconnected from his mount. He said this happened accidentally when he exited the driver's seat, but forensic reports later discovered this. During the investigation, Officer Hare was asked to reenact how he supposedly got stuck, and it was an awkward moment for everyone, including us, the viewers.
Okay, you mind just showing us?
And then as I came in like that, I was trying to wake her up. My feet wasn't this, my feet didn't get caught like that. And then when I was like waking her up, that's when I noticed that this door closed on me. And then that's when I was like frantic trying to open the door, but I know there's no door opener. And then from then she was able to. So I was like this majority of the time. I was trying to get her up because her face was right here.
Okay.
Right here, and then I was trying to like wake her up to get her up. And then next thing you know, I hear the door close on me. I was frantic. I was looking, and then that's when she started to kind of like, I guess, wake up or get dazed off, whatever. And then that's when I asked her like, "Hey, are you having a hard time breathing?" She said, "No." "Do you need medics?" "No." I was like, "Okay, all right, just stay right there." And then that's when I was trying to open the door.
Okay.
And then that's when I went on D2.
All right, you can jump up. Let's jump up.
Although the suspect claimed nothing of a sexual nature occurred, the discovery of trace amounts of specific white substance did not help Officer Hare's case. While the investigation did not reach a definitive conclusion about what transpired while he was locked in the back seat, he was found culpable of several departmental violations, including failing to record the entirety of his transport of the female detainee, failing to notify emergency medical services when he suspected a prisoner was experiencing a medical emergency, unnecessary speeding, and knowingly making probable false statements in his police report. Before he was scheduled to be interviewed by Internal Affairs, Officer Hare resigned, and as a result, he was never officially punished. At least whatever happened in the back seat was most likely consensual, which cannot be said about the next cop and his girlfriend.
Hands off of me. Now, get your hands off of me.
On November 15, 2023, New Mexico police responded to a call. A resident had reported that his female neighbor had texted him. She claimed her live-in boyfriend, Bernalillo Police Officer Jeremy Navarez, had assaulted her.
Hello.
Hi. Back up.
Rancho PD, what's going on?
You just had it. Just a domestic thing, I guess. I've asked him to leave. I've asked him to let go of me, and you wouldn't leave.
What was going on?
I got home 30 seconds after he pulled up and he got pissed off. I didn't tell him that I was not here at the house. So I get called all the names.
Okay, who's the officer?
Him?
Well, what's his name? Because we're gonna find out here at least who's
Jeremy Navarez.
Okay. Is he? I know he's an officer. There's weapons in the house. How is he getting after us?
I don't know.
Is there drinking or anything? Has anything physical happened today?
I mean, other than him not letting me go.
So what happened with that?
I don't know. Between me trying to get away from him and between... I don't know when it happened.
So like you were trying to leave and he...
I'm trying to push him away and he just says that he's not willing to give up. He's not willing to let go. So he just says, let me just love on you. And I've asked him, and I asked him 5 times to let go of me and he won't.
When you were saying let go of me, were you wanting to leave the residence? Were you wanting to leave the house? Or were you...
I wanted him to let go of me, and then I've asked him. I opened the door and I said, you need to leave, you can get out, you need to go. It's not his house, it's my house. And he won't. He said, no, I'm not going anywhere.
The house was the complainant's, not the police officer boyfriend's. This meant he had hit her and unlawfully restrained her in her own home. She also informed them this wasn't the first time this is happening.
Where is this taking place out in the house?
in the living room in the kitchen.
Okay. And he came up to you and he held you. How did he hold you? Was it by the arms? By
No,
the hands?
he like tries to hug me, and I try to push him away. So it's
Is he like in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay, you sit.
I said, let go of me. Don't want you to touch me. Stop hugging me. Don't, like, just let go of me.
Did he inflict any pain on you? Did he leave any marks? Did he hurt you?
And I told him he was hurting my back, but and other than I don't know when this happened, but
So he was holding you, hugging you pretty tight?
I mean as tight as he could when I'm pushing away from him.
Can you come over here just in case?
The officer checked her for injuries before entering the house. Inside, they confronted her boyfriend, who strongly denied hurting her. However, his girlfriend had a ring camera in the kitchen that recorded everything.
Now, get your hands off of me. I said get your hands off.
Hi, baby. Oh, got a couple things, but bend over. Yeah. How better hustle than me.
Ultimately, it came down to Jeremy's word versus the footage, and it was clear whose account the officers were going with. Jeremy was arrested. He faced charges of battery against a household member. A restraining order was filed against him, and he lost his job.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Do you think that you can buy freedom by buying land? Do you think that you can buy freedom? Can you buy land somewhere and move there and buy freedom?
You ever notice something strange? You can buy land. You can pay for it. You can hold the deed in your hand. But that doesn't mean you're allowed to live on it. You can clear it. You can maintain it. You can pay taxes on it every single year. But try to actually live simply on it? Well, now suddenly, you need permission. And that right there is where the dream dies for most people. Good afternoon. Welcome back to the channel. If you haven't had a chance to subscribe, take a moment to do so. It'd really help out. I figured we'd sit down and have a real conversation because a lot of you have been asking the same thing lately. You've been watching this off-grid journey start and watching me look at land, talk about moving, and a lot of you are saying, okay, but how do you actually do this legally? How do you not get shut down? How do you not end up with fines or worse? And that's what we're going to talk about today. Not the dream or the fantasy. Not the YouTube version of off-grid living where everything is sunshine and freedom. we're going to talk about the hard reality. Because if you don't understand this part, you can lose everything you worked for. So let's look at the dream versus the trap. Let's start with the dream. Most people picture this. You buy a little piece of land, maybe a few acres. You put something small on it, trying to live simple, live quietly, and just be left alone. Well, that's the dream, and I get it, because I have that same dream. But here's the truth that most people don't find out until it's too late. Buying land does not equal freedom, not even close. But once you buy land, you're stepping into a system that says you can own it, but you still have to follow the rules. And those rules, well, they're not always clear. They're not always consistent. And they're definitely not designed for people trying to live simple. You've got zoning laws, you've got building codes, health department regulations, environmental restrictions, and property taxes, our favorite. And that last one, well, that's the quiet one, because it never stops. If you don't pay it, well, you don't own that land anymore. So when people say, I want to own land and be free, I understand the feeling and the sentiment. But the reality is this. You don't really own land in this country. You lease it, one tax bill at a time. And that's where the trap begins. So now let's talk about something that comes up a lot. Unrestricted land. You see it everywhere. Listings say, unrestricted property. Do whatever you want. No rules. And of course, people get excited. They start to think, well, that's my way out. But here's the reality. Unrestricted doesn't mean exactly what people think it means. What it usually means is this. There are no deed restrictions. So no HOA and no subdivision rules. And no private agreements telling you what color your shed can be. And that pretty much sums it up. And it does not mean no zoning, no county oversight, or no state regulations, because those still apply, always. So you've got 3 layers you need to understand here. Layer 1 is deed restrictions. Layer 2 is your county zoning. Layer 3 is your state and federal laws. Unrestricted only removes the first layer. The other 2, well, they're still very much in play. And if you don't understand that, you can buy land thinking you're free, only to find out later you're not allowed to do what you planned. All right, so how did I approach...
You're not allowed to do shit. I've told people for years, you don't own your land. This guy realized you're just leasing your land because you pay property taxes. Now, if you don't pay your property taxes, they'll take the land. And some of you are confused. A lot of baby truthers are in this realm, and normies, saying, well, I own the land. I own my house. No, you don't. You believe you do, but you don't. Now, if you paid for the house, maybe you could move the house off the land, maybe. But if you don't pay those property taxes, they will take the land and what's on it. And they'll take it by force if they have to. They'll roll in with cop cars, guns, even tanks. They will take that. You have to pay, and they can increase your property taxes as you live there. You might own the land for 30 years. The property taxes are not going to be the same year 1 as they are year 30. They can actually tax you right out of the place so that you can't afford it and take it from you if they want to. You don't own it in this place. You're not free. You dummies that think, well, I'll just buy land somewhere. I'll be free. I'll quote unquote leave the matrix by leaving the city. I'll go buy acres of land. I'll buy 20 acres or 40 acres or whatever. Well, it's not yours. See, you're confused. It's not yours. And there's a lot of confused people in this realm. There's a lot of them running YouTube channels like Paul the Slave. He's confused. Just say the magic words and they'll let you go. Uncle Polly says so. Uncle Polly says so. Do you think he'd come on here and have a talk about it? He's a wimp. He's a coward. And a lot of you, unfortunately, I wish this wasn't true. A lot of humans follow liars and cowards. And one spewing lies. They're ignorant, but they have big fucking mouths. Like that big mouth Gingy that tells you can get out of anything and you can own land. And oh my goodness, we can't be ruled by psychopaths and their fake authority. But he credits God for being able to breathe. He's a slave. And that's what people follow in this realm. Slaves follow liars like that creature that don't make sense. One moment he's saying it's false authority for these psychopaths on earth. The next, he's worshiping a psychopath God, saying, well, God made us, allows us to have a mind to think. It's incredible. But that's the way most humans are. And that's what I see in humanity. You talk out of both sides of your mouth. You say you want to be free, and you're following fucking psychos that are lying to you, and you love them and praise them and defend them, and they're your idols and heroes. And his followers go around harassing me, name calling me all over the place, not just on Talcott's show. And people applaud. Oh yeah, Paul's right. And you're just fucking idiots. Most of you that call yourselves truthers on YouTube are just fucking idiots. That's what you are. You're dupes. And you're following creatures that lie to you for profit, and you don't know anything. There's nowhere that you can buy or move to in this hell realm to be free, including physically free, much less mentally free and spiritually free. You're in a hell realm, but most of you don't want to face that. You want to pretend while you're here that you're free instead of focusing on getting your spirit stronger so that you can eventually truly be free. That's not what people want. They want to pretend and pretend and pretend and pretend. And it is frustrating to observe, but I can't help most of you on earth. I can't make you free. You have to choose freedom. Why do you think I use that hashtag, choose freedom? Because I can't make you free. Most of you on earth are slaves, worshiping rulers, masters, fake gods, lords above you. You're down on your knees. And then you tell me at the same time that you want to be free. Well, it doesn't add up. I offer you gourmet food at a 5-star restaurant, alchemical gold food for your spirit. And you say you want food for your spirit. You say you want the truth. Most humans say they want truth. And then they go gobble up Big Macs out of a dumpster, or you're eating out of a sewer in India. You're eating shit with a big smile on your face saying, well, Stephen, I have to eat something. And I'm like, I offered you alchemical gold, and that's what you want? And that's what it looks like to me. That's what humanity looks like at this point. They don't want truth. They choose to eat shit and to follow shit and believe liars and defend them, including with violence and violent threats. Most of humanity looks like cult followers because they are cult followers. It doesn't matter if they're in the cult of Paul Unslaved or Jack Talcott or Scientology or Roman Catholicism or Islam or Judaism or Hinduism or Buddhism or Jism, whatever it is. Most humans are in a cult. Mormonism, Jehovah's Witnesses, the list goes on and on and on. Beyond big religion. Atheism, another cult, where they get together as atheists. We got to figure it out. We're so smart. We follow mainstream science. Most humans are clueless. And what upsets them is the truth. It upsets them when someone tries to help them see what's going on. They don't like that. Because most humans prefer their big egos, their big fucking egos, big mouths, and big liars, and big psychopaths, big fat-headed psychopaths to follow. That's what they want. And a lot of you have it mixed up in your heads. I suspect, including some regular viewers on my channel, believing still, after years, that these people are just deceived. They're good beings. They don't really want to follow evil liars. Oh, yes, they do. You should pay more attention to my videos where I go into the psychology of humans and the master-slave dynamic. You should watch more than the live streams. Do the work. I call it work, but it was work putting the videos together. All people have to do is watch, listen, and think. And that is too much for most humans. Absolutely, it's too much. Because most humans just want to be entertained. They don't want the truth. And they don't want freedom. Or they would be choosing it. I'd see signs that humans want freedom. They'd be everywhere I look if that were true. But you notice it isn't. You notice most other channels keep talking about humanity waking up for decades. Is that true? If that were true, where are the people? There's 13 people tuned in here. Where are they? Where are they? Maybe they don't want the truth. Maybe they lie to you even about that. Even your family members that some of you trust. And they'll say, I want the truth, or I like truth. Or they'll tell you, I don't like liars when they're watching TV or some shit. And they'll say, I don't like Trump, he's a liar, they might say. But they do like liars. They do like lies. They're not exactly out there trying to find the truth and trying to figure things out, are they? Maybe you should look at that and start being honest with yourself and say, you know what? My family members, my beloved family members do nothing to seek the truth. I'm not telling you to hate them. I'm definitely not telling you to harm them. I'm telling you to be observant and really start facing things instead of doing the zombie thing that you can, believing you can fix them or help them or pull them out of it. Or no, you can't. None of us have that I've ever known with anyone's family. Maybe you should start observing things, and not only observing, but facing it with truth and say, you know what? They are different. I can see now. I'm starting to see now they are different. They say they want the truth, but they never show it. Jack Talcott, for example, says he's a kind man. He's full of patience and love and peace, but he never shows it. He shows he's evil, he's spiteful, he's sadistic, he's narcissistic, he's selfish. He shows all that. His words don't match his behavior. Maybe some of you should start doing that and looking and saying, do their words match their behavior, or the other way? Does their behavior match the words? Your family members say they don't like liars, but they follow them and support them. They say they want a lot of them say they want truth and freedom, but there's nothing about them that really shows that they're seeking truth or freedom at all. They seem to be content with the lies and slavery. I realize that will bother some of you and bother your minds, because it's true. If it were a lie, it would be comfortable to most people. Most people are very comfortable with the lies of this place. It doesn't upset them. They're surrounded by liars, and most people want to believe it's just the ones at the very top of the pyramid or halfway up all the way to the top. You're in a realm of lies and liars. Lies don't bother most people. They admire the biggest liars on earth. That's who often are your heroes and idols and ones that you worship, whether they're Hollywood celebrities or fake sports heroes. Muhammad Ali's worshipped and known worldwide in his lifetime and after his death. He's a total fraud. And that's what people love. You can shake your heads in defense of humanity, but it's really not going to work on me. I already see. You worship Mother Teresa as a species. Most of you did, or your parents did. Another fraud. Gandhi, another one. Martin Luther King, another one. Rosa Parks, another one. The list goes on. Helen Keller. I've exposed all of those over the years and more. You could take the biggest names on earth and they're absolute frauds and part of the system, and people worship them. So in terms of your idols, humanity worships absolute frauds. Nelson Mandela, there's another one. He was a Knight of Malta and a Freemason and a terrorist. He did violent crimes. He was worshipped as a man of peace. Humans are fucking idiots. If that bothers you, well, too bad. Too bad. Because it's true. I have the truth on my side. What most people have is feelings and attachment to lies and liars. Most humans look like they're shackling their own ankles and then attaching cinder blocks to them and anchors, ship's anchors. You're anchoring yourself to this realm by being in love with the lies. That's what humans are good at. And then they make all the excuses in the world. If you were a species of truth seekers, surely there'd be more than 12 or 13 people tuned in on a Saturday. But this is the way people are. Now, there's billions of you potentially on YouTube right now. You're not here. You're watching shit. You're watching garbage. Right? Well, you're choosing that. That's a choice. No one has to listen to me. No one is forced to be here. I've just observed there's very few in this realm that want to hear anything that's true. You want to keep your false idols and frauds and worship them. Most of humanity is what I'm saying. The famous idols and frauds that are complete sellouts to evil. That's how they get rich and famous. Most people want to worship evil, and then they want to pretend that they're not evil. That's what humans do. A lot of truthers on YouTube pretend that there's going to be hundreds of thousands or millions of us getting out. I don't see that at all. I see most beings as more immoral pieces of shit that would lie about me at the drop of a hat just based on being jealous over how much content I make or how many videos, or that they can't speak about topics like I do, and they're just stumbling and stammering and he said I make videos in my car and all this stuff, and they're just nervous and anxious and Finkelstein, and they'll lie about me. Most truthers are liars, envious little liars, and most on YouTube can't even see that much. They can't see these channels are run by liars. Where do you think liars are going to lead you if you're following these Finkelstein liars? It's remarkable to me that humans can't put together following liars equals getting recycled and duped here again and again. That's what's going to happen to you until you give up your attachment to following and believing liars. It's an addiction for most humans, I think. Look at Alex Jones. Millions followed that liar and fraud for decades. That guy was around in the 1990s and still has a big following and makes millions of dollars. He made hundreds of millions of dollars from so-called truthers being gullible idiots. If that isn't proof of something, I don't know what is. You make the frauds rich and famous. That's what truthers do. People get upset with me. Oh, he's always bashing truthers. Well, you make the biggest frauds rich and famous. You're absolute idiots. You're gullible fools. Millions of you on Earth. Millions. It's not a couple people. It's millions. Follow the biggest, the most famous, the most popular, the richest. And almost never listen to the ones who speak the most truth. It's fascinating how that works. And then most people believe or keep repeating, saying we're all equal, we're all the same, we're all this. If that's true, how come millions of you could bonk your heads together and put your brain power together? Alex Jones fans, David Icke fans, Eric Dubé fans, and more. Mark Passio, the list goes on. And you can't outthink me and see more than I can see. Doesn't have to be an equal playing field. 1 million of you versus me, and I'll outthink you and see more truth than you will. Now, how's that possible if we're all equal, which is a belief that most humans, including most truthers, hold like foolish idiots? Because that's what most are in this realm. Most in this realm are zombies. And there's some of you that think that's mean or I'm insulting them. I'm saying what they behave like. Absolute zombies. With no curiosity, no desire to learn, no appetite for truth. Perfectly satisfied to be slaves here. That's why I can't relate. Because whatever I am as a being wants freedom and truth. And most in this realm prove to me they don't. In fact, they hate those things. They hate my free speech, my freedom of expression, me being a free spirit, laughing, joking, laughing at a big nose, whatever the case may be. They hate that. They hate me, and they hate the way I am. They hate my freedom, my free spirit, my free speech, my freedom of expression, my freedom to express myself the way I want, to be myself, my own being. They hate that. They hate that. And they hate the truth I speak. And they'll try to gaslight and claim that they're truthers and truth seekers. No, they're not. They're just demons. That's all they are. So many of them have wished me harm over the years. Even that isn't pointed out or picked up on or remembered by most people. And it's just obvious. Most so-called truthers on YouTube are absolute demonic scumbags. That's what they are. If that bothers people to hear, I don't care. Because I know it's true. And I know that people support demonic scumbag liars. And then they come around to my channel claiming that they want to be free. Well, I don't believe you. You'd be behaving entirely differently if you wanted freedom. You wouldn't be an immoral piece of shit towards me if you wanted freedom. There's a lot of comments you never see. I'm not crying about it. It's just proof of what I'm saying. It's evidence to support what I'm saying. This one here was left. Ha ha ha, your channel sucks. And they said another comment, how could I say something about Jason from Archaics? made a video called True Colors about archaics. This is the level that many are at. It's not just one or two low IQ losers. It's a lot in this realm and on YouTube. They don't deserve the alchemical gold that I have on my channel. See, some of you, Louise for a long time would say, I hope they watch your videos. I hope they don't. She never quite caught on to that. My content, my spiritual wisdom is for VIPs only. It's not for cockroaches. Some people still don't have that down in their minds yet. They don't get it. They don't get it. This creature, I don't know who they are, but they look demonic, and they have a wrench at Talcott's channel. Stephen is proof of God's mercy. I'd have thrown his ass away already. Thrown his ass away if she were God. I don't even know who that is. I don't ever remember having any interaction with that being, whatever it is. Man, woman, demon. Now, if some of you had hundreds of comments written about you every day like that, it might get to you. I'm not claiming it's getting to me, though. I'm sharing it to show you something about where you are. And I do not believe that many of you really, truly get it in a deep way. I think there's still a lot that come to my channel that kind of pretend. It's like a game. And I think Manny was doing that. Louise, Kirsten, saying, oh, he calls them demons. And behind my back, you're kind of going, they're not demons. Stephen just calls them that. No, it is a demonic realm. Now, they're not talking about you by the hundreds or thousands. But these demons will come for you one day. The ones in denial that think it's just funny, since it's not you. They're coming for you one day. You'll get the rude awakening. Oh shit, Stephen was telling us the truth. And we didn't believe him. We just thought, oh, he just sees them as demons. They're not really. Oh, they are. They are. So this guy's not a demon, but he still watches my videos. I haven't seen him on a live stream for a long time. He wrote, really enjoying this video. Just about everyone believes in karma. Most people believe in nonsensical shit, I responded. I debunked karma in a video a long time ago and in live streams, but in a standalone video. And if you watch that video, you'll say, yeah, karma is bullshit. But that's the thing. People don't want to do that. They want to hang on to their programming. Just like with nukes being a psyop, most people, truthers, still talk about nukes. They don't want to look into it and dump that programming and go, oh, that's just another psyop. Or the great big hoax event in World War II. They don't want to look deeply into that. People are attached to their programming. And I know some of you are very confused. You'll shake your heads and saying that makes no sense. That's the reaction of zombies. When I say something, they immediately disagree. That makes no sense. It makes perfect sense. It's observable. Most humans are emotionally attached to their programming. They'll fight to hang on to it. They'll fight, kill, and die to hang on to their programming. They don't want what I'm handing out for free. They don't want to consider it. Cold War was fake. They don't want to look into that. And again, to me, that's baby truther level. People can laugh at that. He calls it baby truther level. He thinks he has the big picture. That's what they do on these other channels. They cackle and laugh. Why do I call it? There's a reason I do call it baby truther level. It's at the lower levels of truth seeking. It's basic stuff you should have looked into and realized a long time ago. And it's something that if you realized it or were thinking about it on your deathbed, it's really not going to help you get free from this matrix. What I call the highest level stuff is the spiritual freedom stuff that will help you get out. That's why I call the other stuff baby truther. But people don't get it. They don't. They think that it's an ego thing. They hear baby truther level and go, oh, he's just mocking us and demeaning us and putting us down for these topics. He thinks he's so much better. No, it's not that at all. It's the fact that these topics that you could spend a lifetime researching will not get you freedom. So if that's your ultimate goal, you're stuck at a baby truther level, not helping yourself. But again, I don't believe most people really want freedom, even from this place, even if they say they do, because they spend most of their time on stuff that won't help them. They'll stay stuck on things for a decade or 20 years or more. Like the 911 truthers. 2001 until now, that's their main fixation. And they'll never get anyone prosecuted. They've achieved nothing. And I know I wish Rose was here because she'd probably say, that's sad, Stephen. She's one of the ones that does that. She's not the only one, but I know they'll say, that's sad, Stephen. They wasted all those years and achieved nothing. I know. It's sad, but instead of calling it sad, I call them zombies. Instead of feeling sorry for them. They've been stuck for 25 fucking years. Fixated on one thing, missing the big picture. You might as well stare at one pixel on your phone or your computer screen. Do you know what I mean by one pixel? It's a tiny little dot. You're missing the rest. That's what people do. And they feel good about it. They feel clever. They feel intelligent. They'll say they're awake. And they know every little detail about 9 double hockey sticks. But they don't know they're in a hell realm and that they're being tricked and that most likely they're getting recycled or they've been recycled. So what the fuck does it matter if they know every detail of 9 double hockey sticks? What's that going to do for their spirit? Shit. It's not going to do shit. If that bothers you, good. I hope it does offend some of you. Shake you up a little bit. Good. You need it. You've been defending stupid shit forever that goes nowhere. Nowhere. There's so-called truthers fixated on JFK conspiracy and the whole fake assassination. And that's been their big thing for their lifetime. It's laughable. You just don't realize it's laughable. It goes nowhere. You have no big picture view, just fixated on something. Flat earthers, the same thing. And I noticed that with so many. Just get fixated, tunnel vision. And then they try to mock me saying, oh, he talks about the big picture all the time. It's laughable. The big picture is laughable. Is it really, though? Is it laughable? You know what you look like to me? And this might hurt your feelings. If it does, too bad. Go cry in a corner somewhere, a safe space. Some of you have one piece of the puzzle out there. You have 9 double hockey sticks, or the earth isn't a globe, that piece. And that's all you have. How the fuck do you expect to figure out reality when it's a puzzle with thousands of pieces and you have one piece that you keep staring at? You look retarded. You look like a retard staring into a shiny spoon. Enthralled. Fixated. What a joke. And it's normal to you. It's normal to be fixated. And they ignore the most important truths, like what this place is, how it's designed, why they're here, why this place is this way, all those sorts of things. So yeah, I really don't respect truthers. And those are just some reasons why I never allow people to group me in with them, because they look like retards and zombies, and they behave like that. And what I just said makes perfect sense to anyone with a mind that can think at this point. But most in this realm can't think. They just fixate on stuff. That's all they can do. Same thing with sports. They get fixated on their favorite football team or hockey team. Same thing with ones with pop stars. They get fixated on Lady Gaga, or back in the 90s, these girls got fixated on the Backstreet Boys or whatever. It's the same kind of thing. That's the same thing truthers do. It's the same behavior, and people can't even notice that. It's the same thing. You're doing the same shit as little 13-year-old girls. That's what you look like. That's what flat earthers look like and sound like, for example. And crater earthers. Anyway, it's just pathetic. It really is. It is. And I know in their minds they believe that they're so intelligent and they look like retards. You look like retards. You look and sound like retards that the entities that run this place will just gobble you up. The demons will gobble you right up. Because you're not armed with knowledge and wisdom. You haven't done anything to strengthen your spirit. You just obsessed over one fucking topic. That's what so many in this realm do. It's, oh my goodness. And then they'll argue that they're intelligent. They'll try to argue that they're intelligent. And they look like drooling zombie retards. Talking about one topic for 10 or 12, 15 years. Fucking hell, man. So if they're testing, so if there were so many beings, so many more interested in the truth, where are they? Where are they? Why are there only 16 watching if there's millions of truthers or humanity's waking up? Where are they? Where are they? On a Saturday afternoon, where are these truth seekers? Where are they? Well, they're not here. They're not here. 6 hours I've been live. This is El Diablo Radio International. The greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody. Whoa, da da da. First time here. First time here. The beginning is near. Eternity awaits. Madness. Emperor of the mad. Eternity awaits. Death ends nothing. Nothing. Death is an illusion. The beginning is near. Fight without fear.
First time here. First time. I am the Raven King. I can do anything. I ate demons for breakfast. Team evil. Demons. You're next. You're next. Truth is my weapon.
My shield, my fire.
My spirit sword.
Higher and higher.
I am the Raven King. I can do anything.
What's going on YouTube with other creatures? Oh, look at this. Cynthia. Grimace.
Alrighty, guys, we're checking out Winco.
Starts off with a fake globe. Alright, guys, we're checking out her fucking voice. Terrible.
Today, and if you haven't been, let's go. Ooh, they have pickles in a pouch. Do I want the red one? The blue one? Here's the way it works at Winco.
You just want to be a fake one and make stupid videos. I'm going to give this a thumbs down right off the bat because of what created it. I'm not ready to commit Winco. She thinks that's funny. This is stupid. Absolutely stupid.
They will show their price, and then they will list the price of the competitors. This is the reason I always go to Winco, is for the poppy drinks. The prices at Winco for these drinks are the lowest in town. They have produce. Here we're looking at the apples. And again, some of the pricing.
It's like a child made this video. No truth, nothing about, just nothing. It's just empty, like most of these beings. A child could make a video like this.
I picked up a pair while I was there. Here's.
You picked, and she thinks she's clever. She did a rhyme. I picked up a pear while I was there. Well, you're a pear-shaped loser. So how about that?
Some pineapples, but I picked up one cheaper this week. Hey, honey. Buying bulk foods, I like that. The bakery is really good. They have croissants and donuts. These look good.
So there you go. She's addicted to the sugary stuff. That's why she's pear-shaped. Look at this. She's fake as fuck because as soon as she talks to you online, she's nasty. So she's putting on this I'm good voice. But she really is a snake.
Not these. The bread is the best in town. I'm not a sushi eater, but I do like looking at the sushi rolls. It's almost like a piece of art that you eat. Oh, I like this show. Hang in there, Tracy. It's going to get better. Trolls are everywhere. Crafters, they have the pool noodles and the mega ones too. I found this keychain with the sea. It was cool. They have magazines on the power of plants and the legendary Michael Jackson. There will never be another. When's the last time you picked up an Inquirer? Animal crackers in a teddy bear jar. These guys were cute. I'm not ready to commit, Winco. I shop at other places. I like this frog. He was super cute. And above him was this little fairy door. And these rocks that say peace and love. They reminded me of a viewer. They have ponies and artificial food. This is for the Jeeps, strictly for the Jeeps. If you know, you know. Easter candies on 40% off. Hey, little bunny. Catch you later.
Yeah, yet again, it's like a child created that. It isn't just Cynthia that's at that stunted level. There's a lot like that in this realm. There's a lot like that. Spending time making a video like that, and it's just. That's all it is. There are beings that just do useless shit lifetime upon lifetime here. They never create anything valuable, useful, meaningful, spiritual, philosophical, just garbage. That's all they do. Oh my goodness. Now, baby truthers would call her an NPC. Anyway, I think I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to end the stream here and go out for a beautiful lunch. Go out for a beautiful late lunch and have something delicious. I'm going to go out and have something that the lurking stinky bum losers that watch my channel can't afford. The homeless bums, the stinky bums, the ones living in vehicles, the ones living in barns. All these broke ass homeless loser peasants can't afford. It's a big deal for them to go out somewhere and buy a coffee. They think that's a big deal. It's hilarious. I could go out, you loser homeless bums, go out today and go buy an Armani suit. I could go buy 2. And then I could go to Cartier and get some jewelry there for my girlfriend. You fucking losers. I love rubbing that in their faces, these evil demons that just complain about money, these homeless bums. You deserve to rot here in this hell realm. Creepy creatures that lurk here. Looks like rebellious meth puppet took his channel down. It's been gone. He's hiding his channel. You wanted to report me, didn't you, bitch? I'm not backing down to you demons, any of you playing your games. There's been a lot going on recently with Finkelstein and Creepy Keith, rebellious meth puppet, and others. A lot of fucking dirty tricks. Well, I'm not done, you bitches. I'm not done. And you're gonna pay for your spiritual crimes. You're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. You're gonna burn. How about that? You're gonna burn. Your faces are gonna melt off. Fucking demons. Thank you. Mad love to you. Have a beautiful day. Mad love to all good, true spirits that care about truth and care about others. And to the nasty demons, demons, burn in hell. Eat the garbage, eat the sewage. Keep eating the shit on these YouTube shit channels. That's what they deserve. They lurk here, but they really love this shit. Eat it up. Eat it up. And stay where you belong, demons. Stay where you belong, lurking demons. You belong in hell. In hell. You stinky bum, homeless bums. Bye for now. Have a glorious day to all the good spirits. And I'll see you again soon.
El Diablo.
Get 'em.
Roast them! Roast the roaches. Roast them! I'm a little piss ants.
Little piss ants.
Little piss ants. Weak, degenerate, pissy pants.
You're just peasants, without sense, without thoughts, without anything.
Failures at life. Losers!
You see, you hear, you believe, you repeat, you loop and you loop again and again.
Lifetime upon lifetime.
Failures
throughout all of time.
Piss ants, peasants,
cockroaches, you never learn! You return here in hell to burn, recycled again and again. You don't remember.
You seek a savior.
You pack of losers, fools, druggies, niggas, and boozers.
This is your home, all alone, sealed in a fucking tomb.
Little bitches, zombies, little piss ants, peasants, cockroaches, losers. Stay here, demons.
Stay here.
Little piss ants and burn, burn.
It's what you evil fucks have earned.
Stay here and burn in hell. Burn, 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 burn forever.
within. Intuition.
Intuition.
Recognition.
Awareness. A mind. A mind. illuminated. A kind of beauty, beauty from within. Within. Intuition. Intuition. From within. Midnight, feathers of wisdom, raven eyes. Spiritual eyes, see through matrix lies, worldly lies. Intuition. From within.
Spiritual sight.
Spiritual vision.
Illuminated mind.
Intuition. Seeing.
Truly.
Intuition.
Raven eyes.